I mean, I still want to go to Africa and like further away places, but like I gotta plan that out more. So
No, I got you.
thinking about going somewhere close just for the time being. I just scooped me up a little job just to get this paperwork going so I can buy. I need to see. That's the problem. I need to buy another piece of real estate before I go back out of town. So I'm trying to.
What's the essential need for the real estate?
Well, I'm young in the game. I don't have a bunch of years of real estate behind me. So every time I go to buy a house, and I don't, anytime I need financing, I'm gonna need a job. So
True.
I just scooped up a little job. I actually went back to a company I used to work for, so I'm gonna work for them for a little while, help them out, and then get this little apartment. I'm trying to build up my Airbnbs too. 'Cause I got some rental properties, that's doing regular rent, but that's not a whole lot of profit. So I'm looking for like Airbnb profit. Hopefully that'll work out.
As long as it's in a good area where it's going to constantly stay busy,
Oh no, Atlanta
you
is
know.
a tourist. Atlanta's a tourist
That's what I'm
location.
saying. That or even like a college town, something like that, where you can rent out to some college students type of thing. You know what I
Man,
mean?
woo! Gotta watch that.
I got a property in damn Alabama. Right, my first two properties was in
Y'all gotta
Alabama.
watch that renting out to college students.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
talking
I
about the well-off ones, the ones that have parents that are paying the
you gotta
rent,
rent
They're
it
the
to their
worst
not
parents.
ones, man.
the ones that have parents that pay the rent.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they're the
parents.
worst
Yeah,
ones. Hell yeah.
yeah. It's definitely destroy
I
your shit,
dated
bro.
a real estate agent, man. She used to tell me about stuff like that. She learned it all. And she was telling me
So the
like, cause
spoiled kids are the worst ones.
yeah, man, the spoiled kids are
They
the
don't know how
worst
to
ones.
appreciate shit.
They be flushing turtles and stuff like that down the toilet bowl.
He said,
Go buy an
"Motherfucking
alligator
turtles."
just to flush it down the toilet.
Oh, so they
You know what I'm
bored.
saying? Trying to just dumb stuff. They'll mess up your plumbing, your electricity, like just crazy shit. Doing experiments, like plugging shit in the wall and electrocuting shit to see if it lights up. Just anything you could. I mean, burn your house down, man. Yeah, she got stories because in real estate, when you get your license, they talk about stuff like that. They tell you about how to handle it, what kind of paperwork you need to do, how do you got to file it, all this stuff. You got
I
to learn
got
it.
nah. I don't handle none of my properties, bro. I don't do that shit. I got somebody.
Yeah,
I got
you have a
property
property
manager.
manager.
Heck yeah, I don't do that.
Yeah, you get a brokerage license. When you get a brokerage license, life is pretty good. Believe it or not, your job gets a lot easier when you got people working for you.
Yeah, man. Fuck that. Like just like when I get the Airbnb shit going, I'm about to have somebody doing that. I'm not managing that.
No, it's good to have property manager that you can trust. I was looking
Yeah.
at some property in Cancun, and I knew a couple of property managers that I had done some Airbnb work down there. So I was looking for a property down there in Cancun.
That's a good area.
Once I found the property, I was going to buy it and let him manage it since he already had the experience. And from me dealing with him through another property, I already knew he was a good manager. You know what I mean?
Right. There you go. That's how you do business.
Well, whenever this is the type of stuff we should be talking about. I always got like on my little feeds and everything on Instagram. I'm always getting good positive stuff about Black people doing business. Like if I log on right now, I bet you see some.
See, Style King knows that's what I talk about. That's what the shit
Yo,
that's hanging
bam,
behind
look
me.
right here. Look at
The
this.
shit that's hanging behind me, bro.
Yep.
You see this right here? Read that.
Yeah.
Oh shit. What is that behind you on that screen?
This type of
Incarcerated
stuff I
past
like to see.
bars, bar exam. Two
Yeah,
sisters
Black
passed
woman
bar
from the
exam.
NYC previously incarcerated passes bar exam on first try. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And like
Wait,
people were
they
like,
they let her get her license as a
What you
yeah,
female?
mean?
just people
Hey, she
becoming
passed the
doctors
bar exam.
incarcerated,
That's
man.
not an easy test, bro. That
But
that
still though,
test ain't
like,
easy.
but as a
This
felon
dude, this
though.
is a guy who became a doctor while incarcerated.
But they let him get his license.
Well, I
Mm.
mean, you got to understand, some people are locked up for stuff that's just like,
Well,
they was
I
asleep
don't.
at the wheel.
Hey, shout out Passport Blueprint in the building.
What's going on, brother?
It depends on what you locked up for. Like if
you
you
know,
locked up for messing with kids,
well,
they will
it's that plus theft. Like for my license, I have to go through an
weed.
FBI background check. You know how we had to do this top secret clearance in the military, and fiduciary jobs, lawyers, real estate agents. You do a background check because you're dealing with money.
Yeah,
Right. That was
So at that point, you're going through the FBI. You're getting fingerprinted. You got you got to go through the Department of Justice to make sure you're straight. That's why I can't bullshit. I'm validated. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because
bro.
I can be
You
sued.
live on your
Matter of
channel
fact,
too?
you got to carry insurance for more than $1 million of E&O,
That's
errors
true.
and omission.
You live on your channel,
Just
bro?
I can't hear you.
Are you live on your channel too?
Yeah, I'm live on my channel too. That's how
Okay.
Blueprint came through.
Okay. That
Want to hear
was up.
something crazy?
I don't even know who this is calling me right now.
Hey, if you were locked up for aggravated assault, you can't become a security guard or armed security guard or physical security, but you can become a cop.
But you can be a cop?
That's
Bro,
crazy.
that's
But you know what?
crazy.
Some of the best cops are ex-cons when they were little kids. You get what I'm saying? That was a whole ordeal with my brother, and why he wound up getting shot and killed by cops was because when he was a kid, man, he was running some big numbers. He had the mob on his back, you know what I'm saying, as far as approving what he was doing. He had police on his payroll. He passed all the background checks, everything after he got older. Passed all the police exams, and they still wouldn't let him on the force.
Damn.
So he goes and opens up a security company. Multi-million-dollar deals, dude. Over 50 employees, at least 20 cop cars, fully decked out. You know what I'm saying? So here's the thing. When you run private security and stuff like that, who do you think you're stealing jobs from? Moonlighting police department guys that are trying to make extra money after they get off of work. Why? Because my brother's company has to carry a bond on each property he has a contract with. Where a cop, if he's moonlighting, he has no bond. So that leaves the owner of the property or the club to have to be responsible for anything they do. So my brother was snatching all kind of contracts from cops.
Wow.
Because he was bonded and insured, and the cops were not. They were just using their badge as a leverage point to say, hire me because I'm a cop. Well, if you do something fucked up, the business is still liable and can be sued, even though you a cop.
Because he
They don't cover them. Huh?
He off duty, right?
Even, yeah, off-duty cop don't carry no insurance. So if he does something, even though he's a law enforcement officer, he's still going to leave that business liable for anything he does that they want to sue after the fact for.
Wow.
Where my brother's company carried its own insurance, so if any one of his on duty security officers did anything, armed or unarmed, the company he operated covered all the liability. Get what I'm saying? So he was winning all kind of contracts. Cops didn't like that. They wrote him like 12 tickets within like a 2-month time span, man. Just pulling them over for unnecessary bullshit. Besides for that, he was a black belt in Taekwondo. He qualified to go to the 86 Olympics when it was in Atlanta for Taekwondo. He was a bounty hunter. This dude was busy, bro. If anybody I would ever think that would never get harmed, it was my brother. You get what I'm saying? Because he just had every angle covered.
Bro, I just had some rice and shrimp with 2 beers and a shot. That shit $57.20.
Wait, what? Fried rice.
Yep.
Fried rice for shrimp.
Oh yeah. We in Atlanta, baby.
They running
the Dominican Republic.
They run out the cost down there. Fried rice bowl somewhere around, even in Midwest, is like maybe most would be like $10-12.
Last time I was here, I had 2 beers and some oysters. That shit was $88.
Damn.
I had 6 oysters.
They charging y'all a premium there, man.
Bro, Atlanta, wow. Bro.
So anyway,
$15 in DI.
So anyway, what happened was, make a long story short, he was working one night at a sports bar, and it was like a TGI Fridays type of thing on a Friday night. You know how the family goes out? It's kids, women, and grown men watching sports and having a good night. Well, he goes in the restaurant, and those tickets he fought and won, and had a restraining order on the local police department. You get what I'm saying? So they weren't even in their jurisdiction at this bar. But these three cops and their wives happened to be in that bar specifically that night that he was on duty, filling in for one of his employees. You know, and he instantly spots him and asks the owner, he's like, yo, what they doing here? He said, well, they haven't really been drinking. They kind of been snacking on things, but they look like they're waiting on something. He goes, I know what they're waiting on. They're waiting on me. You know, so he goes, yo, call the local police. I'm going to see if I can get them to step outside while we wait for the police to get here. You know, so of course, obnoxious ass cops think, oh, it's three against one. We can whoop this boy's ass. Okay. So he steps outside with all three of them and commences to whooping their ass.
Wow.
You get what I'm saying? He knocks one cop out immediately. He breaks another cop's arm, and one cop kind of scrambles and runs away from the situation. So he thinks the fight's over. He goes back in. You know, he's waiting with the owner for the cops to show up, the local police department. The cop that ran back to his car went and got his gun. The other cop that had with his arm broken, he got up and followed the other cop behind and back into the restaurant. Went over to the table where his wife was and took the gun out of her purse. And they both approached my brother with guns drawn, telling my brother to put his hands up. For what? You assaulted me. Now, my brother had a nightstick and everything. He didn't pull nothing out. He did this hand to hand. So, in front of 70-some witnesses who was in that bar, he tells my brother to pull out his nightstick. So he pulls his nightstick out and raises it above his hand or his head like he's going to strike them, and they shoot it out of his hand. Then they shoot him in the midsection, shoot him in the knee, make him fall to the ground, and the kill shot was this one cop that decides to shoot him in the lower part of his back. It bounces off the bottom of the bar floor, goes back through his body and out the side of his neck.
Bro,
In front of 70 people.
That is disgusting.
You see why I don't take shit from nobody?
What the fuck? That is disgusting, man. That is.
Now, this happened right around the same time as the O.J. Simpson trial. So in the Midwest, it was the biggest thing beside the O.J. Simpson trial. Was my brother's case.
What?
We wound up winning. The cop that did the shooting, he went to jail. The two other cops got suspended. Why they weren't committed as far as an accessory, God only knows. You know, but at the end of the day, they were fired. The one cop that did the shooting went to jail. We wound up suing the city and won $7 million. My brother's case was actually set a precedent in how to sue the police department after a wrongful termination, especially a shooting. But they killed that shit so nobody would actually find out about it. Nobody uses that case to this day.
Wow. What the? Bro, that's so disgusting. I'm lost for words.
Yeah, man.
That's some movie shit right there. You need to get a writer to just get this movie going, man. That's a movie.
No, I know.
Write the book.
I know.
Write a book.
Believe me, my family's been through some shit, man. Believe me. And so my son he was in school. Another story. And I bought my son for his graduation present a Lexus 300.
Oh, wow.
Right. His mom was talking all kind of head. Your dad ain't gonna do shit when you go. I'm like, look, I'll be in town when you graduate, and we're gonna go buy a car. Don't worry about it. You know, let her talk whatever the fucking shit she wants to talk. You know, I come into town. He's happy. He comes over to the house. He's like, hey, Dad, what's going on? I said, you got your papers? What you talking about? Have you been looking for a fucking car? I told you I'm gonna buy you a car. Right? So we go car shopping. He's way in the back because he wants some kind of Honda Accord, Honda Prelude. And back then, you know, Hondas were getting stolen because they were getting souped up and all kind of shit. So I was looking for a car. He wasn't going to get stolen. So I jump in this Lexus. He's thinking I'm test driving it for me. So I tell the car owner, I said, don't say shit. So I tell him, hey, come on, we're gonna take a ride in this. So he gets in the back. We pull off the lot. He goes, damn, Dad, this is a nice car. Da, 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 da. I'm like, yeah, you like it? He goes, yeah. I said, well, come up front and test drive it. This is yours. What you talking about? I said, this is your car. You need to test drive it. So he comes up. I buy the car for him. So I pay for his first like 6 months worth of insurance and stuff like that. So you need to get a job so you can pay for this shit. You know, so I leave town. But the one thing I said, look, you barely 18 years old, you driving a Lexus, you're gonna look like you're a fucking drug dealer in this car. You black. Do not roll down the windows, pop the sunroof, and start jamming your fucking music loud as shit in certain areas. It's not gonna look good.
Right.
Of course, being a kid, ignores me, does exactly what I told him not to do. Next thing you know, he's being pulled over. You get what I'm saying? Not more than a month after I got him the car, he had already been stopped once. And when they ran his last name, like I said, my family had already beat the cops for $7 million. So when they ran his last name and found out whose family he belonged to, there were 7 other cops behind him at that point.
Jesus.
He had a cousin that worked for the police department too. So once his name went out over the radio, his cousin showed up. By the time everything got done, they didn't write him a ticket. They just let him go. I said, see, stop fucking around.
That's just sad that you can't even drive your car down the street, though.
Well, they're going to you already know, driving while black. You driving a nice car, you're a black man, especially at a young age. Half of the cops couldn't even afford the damn car at that time.
That's
You get what I'm
no
saying?
excuse. That's no excuse.
Oh, I absolutely agree with you. It is no excuse. They still did it, you know, and they were doing it during that time frame. They're still doing it to this day. Depending on the type of car you drive, man, all of a sudden you're assumed to be in the drug dealer. You got something going on in your car, depending on what you're driving in certain areas. You in Atlanta, you should know.
Bro,
and you driving a damn truck. You driving a track hawk or whatever over there, man. I already know they're looking at your ass every time you go speeding down the road or even, step on the pedal to display speed. They already looking at you like, yo, I'm gonna pull you over. You got dreads too? Come on.
Yeah. But like it is what it is, like luckily Atlanta's a little better though. Atlanta is better than anywhere else for black people having money. Because they don't know where your money come from. Like a lot of people, they have to meet me first, and then they start thinking like, "Is he a scammer?" Like,
yeah, this is Kansas City, Missouri, bro. This is Redneckville in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm in Texas now, but he's still up in Kansas and Missouri. That's where his family's from.
Exactly. See, that's the problem. It's the location because here they're not gonna pull you over as much because it's a lot of affluent black people here. But like somewhere where I used to live, like Alabama or Kansas City, and where it's not that many black people and it's not that much affluent black people, they're gonna definitely pull your ass over immediately.
Mm-hmm.
But here, they could pull over the damn mayor's son and not know who he is.
What's going on, Uncle Guns? Appreciate you pulling up. It's my mod.
Yo.
He's also a Navy man.
All right, here we go. Take us away, man.
Passport blueprint. He's Army.
Salute.
We Navy boys, man. We all over the place, man. Y'all just don't know how crazy it is outside this window, man.
Shout out to the Navy boys, man.
What's going on in Germany, man? What you mean it's crazy outside? Where you at?
My hotel room, which is it's a nice one. Mm-hmm. I like the little setup in here. Way better than where I was, man. I got duped. Do you since you stay there so long? Do you do like long-term like agreements, or are you just jumping? No, I stay. I literally, I'd be 3 months, 4 months. I'm gonna be in Romania for I'm gonna do the whole year. I mean Albania. I'm gonna do that whole year. I'm still debating whether I should go to Albania.
I heard you say something about Turkey. Are you in Turkey right now?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to Turkey, but they do say watch out in Turkey because you'll get shot the fuck up.
Oh, Turkey ain't no joke, bro.
Turkey,
that's the oldest fucking supermarket. I mean, the oldest open air market is the Harper's Bazaar, whatever the bazaar they have there.
I didn't
it's
know
the
that.
oldest one in recorded history.
Yeah.
What?
The
Like
Turkish
when you
bazaar
out
there.
here in
Yeah.
Germany, the Turkish you cross in Germany, mad cool. You know, they don't really, because they know they can't get away with bullshit. You know, because the Turks out there, when you
Oh,
out
you in
there,
that country at that point.
yeah, you in a spot. But you know, if you ain't giving them shit, they ain't gonna give you shit. Don't go to the
That,
hood spots. Don't go where
What
the
what part
knuckleheads
you
are.
going to,
yeah,
Blueprint?
yeah.
What
That's
part
what I
of
want to
Brazil
know.
you
Where you
going
going?
to?
Don't go to Salvador.
You
I
just
was
came
just
from
talking
there,
about
right?
that, bro.
Didn't you
Dang, when
just
I
come
just
from there?
talking, yeah, I just came from Salvador. I was just talking about Austin.
He's going to
Okay,
Rio.
Rio, perfect. Austin in Sao Paulo right now.
Yeah, I know he gonna stay in the outskirts. He ain't trying to go nowhere like too public.
Sao Paulo is better though. Like I had a better time in Sao Paulo at the airport than I did in Salvador in my Airbnb.
Damn.
I'm telling you, it was a girl that worked at the airport, went and changed clothes, came back looking like she ready to go to the club, bought me a coffee, and was like, "Hey, let's go down to this bar down the street, then you come to my house." And I just met
Yeah.
her in the airport.
Yeah, true prodigy. There's a Ronin the Wandering Traveler. He's based out of Dominican Republic. So yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah.
there's about 2 or 3 Ronins. The only one that's similar with the Ronin and the Traveler is Ronin the Wandering Traveler. He's been a podcaster for a while, but my Ronin comes from a different background than his, I think. Mine is
I
a
follow
more
I follow
military
Ronin.
mindset.
I follow Ronin in DR too.
Ronin the Wandering Traveler, yeah, from the DR, yeah.
Yeah, I like him. He good.
But he shortened his name to Ronin the Traveler, so it makes it a little more confusing. And he dropped off the wandering part because essentially Ronin means that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
Both
he
of y'all
spelled it
cool
out.
though. Both of y'all
Yeah,
cool, so it's all good for real.
right.
Well, I've seen a guy called that too, and he just he doesn't talk about anything. He just walks around with his DJI, and
That
he's got
must be
like
the
a
other
good
guy.
setup too because it's perfect. You know,
He
there's
could be
no
my son. Nah, man. He about as old as me. I think
I'm
he's
about
in
to
his
say
late
y'all look like y'all the
early
same age.
40s. I think he's in his early 40s. He's just a little bit young. He could be my little brother at that, but nah,
Your son.
he ain't my son is 38. No. My oldest
That,
son.
you got a son 38?
Yeah, he'll be 38 this year.
Wow. That's about my age. Wow.
Actually, hold up. It's 24. Yeah, he'll be 38. He'll be 40 in 2026. So yeah, he'll be 38 this year and on the 30th.
I made my first international
So
travel when I was 39 for my 40th birthday.
no, I had my first kid at 19, bro. I
No, I said
graduated.
international travel.
Yeah, but I
Ain't got no kids.
graduated at 17. So
Damn.
yeah, in Maryland, you could start when you're 4. Started when I was 3.5 because I
Start
turned
what?
4 my first semester. My birthday's in October, so I turned 4 by
Oh,
October. So
school.
I
I'm
was
like, what
legally
the?
start. I started school at 3.5. That's why I graduated so early.
Oh, wow. I was like, what?
I was a smart ass, bro. Always been.
I was too young to be in my grade, but my mom held me back. She was like, I'm tired of helping you with your homework. I was like, what the fuck? That shit was crazy, bro.
Sometimes I wish I would have been
back.
held back, or at least let my my ass stay, 1 year.
second grade. I got held back for fighting. I
Damn.
bit a kid's finger.
I believe you too, cause you like to argue and fight with people. I believe that shit. Yo, have
Who
you
you
ready
think
to
I
fight?
like to argue? Nah.
Now, I don't think you like to argue. It's just cause we
I
online.
what I do because I talk. It's just a heavy, heavy tone. When I speak to people, it's like having authority. I think that's from the military, and people think
Yeah, your tone
being
comes from
yelled
your
at.
military. Yeah,
Yeah, the people think, and then people feel like I'm yelling at them. But if you end conversation and we're both talking, you'll know that I'm not. If I'm yelling at you, you'll know it. It's
I
if
don't think you yelling though. I
when
think you
military
just
dudes when we're yelling at you, you'll know it.
you'll know the
We're able,
difference.
that's kind of
huh?
how my dad is though.
You
Like
know the difference when
I
you're
be like,
being
why
yelled
You
you
at
know
be
the
like,
versus just your
difference.
tone. Yeah,
I be like, Dad, why
Like
you
if I
yelling?
say
He be like, I ain't yelling at you.
right now I don't like the way you're speaking. Like if you say something to somebody like I don't like the way you're speaking and you need to leave, right? They'll probably think you're yelling at them.
Yeah.
But if I'm yelling at them, it's like I don't like the way you're speaking and you need to leave. You know what I'm
But
saying?
think though,
That's mild. That was mild.
James,
If
any
I
man
if it
that,
get any heavier, then you'll know. But that's not
bro,
when someone's yelling at you from the military, you'll know it.
James,
I don't like
it's not the yelling. It's just the fact that people are not used to having a strong black man saying the way he
yeah, the strong,
feels.
the strong.
They
That's what all of that
they not used to that, bro.
they used
Like,
to the little kid voice and saying your mother, you're whack, and you look at your shirt and your tight shirt, and you look weak. What's wrong with you? And something your mother this and I piss in your throat, and that is what they want.
that's true.
That's what they want.
They want that
And
bullshit.
I'm gonna
Yep.
be the dude that says, "Did you just say that my shirt is too tight?" Okay,
Bro,
well, explain to me what you mean by tight. Because right
Facts.
now, my shirt, the reason why this looks like that is because your arms are big. You're not gonna make a shirt that fits you like this, where if you got big arms, they're also gonna just bag like that. No shirt is built, no, and this is Boss. You know what I'm saying? Boss ain't gonna design no shirt like that.
yeah.
If you got big arms and your fit chest, and you put on a Boss that fits right, the chest is gonna look like that, and the arms are gonna be snug like that.
Salute to
So what are
Youngin
you
in the
wearing?
building.
Yeah, I could keep, and while I'm trying to
What's up,
explain that, they be
Youngin?
like, blah, I'm sorry, go ahead, Styles, I'm bad.
No, I was just saying salute to Youngin in the building. Shout out.
Oh,
Go ahead, bro. My bad.
no, he's straight. But that's why the hate is actually a good thing
Yeah. D
because
Ward said it. D Ward said
yeah,
it.
well,
He
it's
said some
good that they're doing
civilians are
that because
soft.
what they're doing is
They get their
it's a
feelings hurt.
compliment. It's a compliment.
You know.
It helps. It helps my image because the thing about it is I've been hated on since I was a little child. You know what I'm saying? My mother didn't even have no love for me, man. I was surrounded by nothing but hate and vitriol and like
Keeping it
ugliness
real.
all my life. You know what I'm
Keeping it
saying? I'll give you a
1,000.
quick snippet.
Right.
I slept on the floor. I don't even remember having my own toothbrush or soap
Wow.
or
Damn.
rag or towel or my mother making me breakfast, which she
What part
never
of the country you grew up in?
Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Okay. East
Oh.
I
Coast.
never was made breakfast. No one. I made sure I had cereal in the morning. One time I was going to school and I was hungry. Every time I would be hungry. My stomach's hurting. The teacher was like, "I said," because I didn't get nothing to eat. And social
Hey,
service
James.
came over there and they were like, what's going on? They were going to take me, and my family lied to them. See, I was a little kid. I didn't even know. When I was saying I was hungry, I'm like, I'm fucking hungry because there was nothing to eat. You know what I'm saying? My cousins, they got something to eat, but I didn't get
Right.
nothing to eat. And they was like, where does he sleep? And they tripped the bed. I found out about this way later on. They made one of the bedrooms look like it was my bedroom. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't sleeping there. My uncle was sleeping up in there. You know what I'm saying? And two of my different uncles sleeping. They were just twisting back and forth. They were both crackheads. You know what I'm saying? And they lied. I mean, they had that setup going, man. They were
Man,
because
that's
the
a
teacher they
blessing
knew ahead of
that
time.
you even turned out the way you are, bro.
Oh, how did I do that?
No, I said it's a blessing.
Yeah, it's a blessing, but
It's a
I don't like
blessing, and
to
I
because I'm not a
understand.
religious dude.
No,
I would like to
hey,
say that trial and
I
error.
believe in good energy, whether you want to be all blown out, talking in tongues type of religion.
Nah,
You
that's some
understand what
crazy.
I'm saying?
Something wrong
But
with you, man.
at the end of the day, your fortune and your genetics have a lot to do with your survival.
Hey, your boy say some civilians are soft. It's easy to hurt their
Yeah,
feelings.
that's what I was talking about with D Ward. He's right. There's a lot of civilians out there got hurt feelings, don't know how to deal with their feelings. But that goes back to a lot of the times when I bring up the fact that you got 60 years of single moms raising young men and don't know how to fucking raise men in order to be fucking strong men, and they fucking weak and emotional and they argue like bitches because that's all they were around.
Bro, that's a major problem in our community. Like, I didn't
Absolutely.
I didn't realize it as a kid, but like, so my mom passed when I was 10 years old. So it left a big hole in my life. But then, like, I realized when I was going to school, like, I went to school in elementary school in an all predominantly white school, right? So I remember my dad would show up, like, he was a post sergeant major at the time at the fort. So he would show up, and then he would, like, the teachers would be like, oh my God, your father is so great. I can't believe that your father is in your life like that. I'm like, bitch, I mean,
Yeah, I've
excuse
heard
my
of it.
language, but I'm like, what is he supposed to do? Like,
Right. As if he's supposed to be doing something other than that. He's doing his job.
that's
Yeah,
crazy. And I could never believe why people would say that. But now that I'm an adult, I
You
actually
understand.
no, well, I didn't understand,
Oh,
but
really?
once I got a girl pregnant, and I had that situation, and then I had the girl pushed me away as hard as she could possibly. Then that's when I understood the single mother thing. That's when I understood the father not being in the picture. That's when I understood, because
Yeah,
that's when they made me really appreciate both my parents. I said, wow, my mom really made an effort to stay in the picture. My dad really made an effort to stay in the picture. That's the difference between my house and other people's houses.
absolutely. Stops being about themselves and their selfish fucking wants and starts to be about all their kids.
And that's what I love my parents for, because they cared more about me than they cared about themselves. And that is very rare these days. I talk to girls right now and they're like, it's about me. If I'm not happy, the kids ain't gonna be happy and all that junk. That's BS, man.
Bitch, go get therapy. Your kids ain't got to do shit with what your happiness got to do with. But
Have
you
you ever
better
met
goddamn
someone who
take care
didn't
of
need
them.
therapy?
Huh?
Have you ever met anyone who didn't need therapy?
No. I've
I
told
met
people
some pretty
plenty of
sane
times on
people,
every
but
one of my lives, every woman I've ever dated, I've had to try to help fix them, and I became their fucking therapist.
man,
Every goddamn woman. I'm 56.
Jesus Christ.
And I know it progressively got worse with the younger ones, because the ones I'm dating and the ones I've been around when I was dating, oh, terrible.
Oh, that's a
Terrible.
good topic. Your boy just
Traumatized and
Uncle
everything else.
Guns. Uncle Guns brought up a good topic.
Yeah, it should. You're right, Uncle Guns. Females will use your weakness against you. You show them emotions. If they haven't been traumatized, and they might know how to deal with you. But if they've been traumatized, they'll use it as a weakness against you and throw it in your face every fucking opportunity they can.
just stop dating in the West, man. Let me tell you
Stop dating rude ass women. I've dated in the West plenty of times and found really good women, but a lot of them are not. It's very rare to find a good westernized woman.
I'm out here in downtown Frankfurt now, so I'm like, I don't have to catch a train or taxi to go anywhere really. Right now, this is the better spot. And I was down at the train station, and there was a little burger spot. Burgers are horrible, but then this Turkish girl, the one I'm seeing right now. Look, I go up to the counter. I saw her from the back, just like Instagram.
Wait, what the Turkish women look like? They built.
Let me tell you this story.
You doing your hands like they built.
Exactly.
You doing all that.
I wish I could show y'all photos, but like I said, I don't do that.
I already know.
What she had back there was one of these.
You know one of those you got to take a deep breath.
Have a bad day. You know, you ever have that girl when you have a bad day from work, you come home and you just see what she got back there, and you're like,
"Thank you, Jesus."
That's mine. I'm straight.
Hallelujah. Yes.
I'm straight.
Sanctuary.
You know what I'm talking about.
Two nice little pillows back there.
That's why I told this woman who's having problems with her mind. I said, you know what? Go to the gym and get that booty up. Take that booty up a notch. I guarantee you.
I got a girl right now. Stay in the gym. That ass is nice.
Get that booty better, and I guarantee.
And she's Asian of all things.
Yeah, let me finish the story. So I go.
But you better stop. You got your Filipino wife on the way.
That's what I'm talking about. But go ahead, James. Finish your story.
Yeah, I go up to the counter, right? And as soon as she was coming, and she went around as I was coming to it, and she gets right up and she said, "How can I?" I'm looking at her face. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna get a burger and some fries, and with no onions or anything, just straight burger. She said, "Okay. Anything else?" I'm like, "It's just some water."
And you was paying.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, she was a waiter.
Oh,
it's a bar, and they have food in there. So they have a full bar, and they have for a burger and fries and stuff like that. And I'm like, and I go to sit down and start thinking about stuff.
That inspirational, huh?
Hey, Ronin, I wasn't thinking. The clarity was just
real clear.
Enlightening.
You had already gotten married, had babies, and everything.
It was
you
one
had
of
a
those.
whole retirement plan worked out. Your whole world opened up in front of you, like,
I
oh,
was
I
like,
found my mission in life.
you know that? Hey, you know that emoji sound? Wow.
Yeah.
I'm looking away from her. I'm like, the clouds just open up.
I guess
And
Uncle Guns had
that's
a
not
good old
that's
time
not
in
the best
Germany.
part of it. We see
Yes,
girls
he
like
did.
that all the time. That's not the part that hit me. Okay. The part that hit me is the way she was treating me. And I'm like, I lived in Vegas. I'm used to just going to a burger joint and a gorgeous girl comes up and serving me drinks and everything, and she's extra nice. I know better when I'm in Vegas. That means zero. It means absolutely nothing.
That
If a
Chick-fil-A.
girl,
That Chick-fil-A.
if and yeah, if you in Vegas and the gorgeous woman likes you, she will do things that will let you know because they know how to let a man know that they're
Yeah,
interested
she
in.
gonna give you something free, probably. You know what I mean?
No. That's sometimes that's like that passed down from management. Serve them an extra drink. I'm letting y'all know. I know Vegas. They do extra things for certain people, certain clientele to get more people like you coming.
Yeah.
My stature, the way I carry myself, they like me in certain clubs, certain segments. Other parts, they absolutely don't like me. Why? Because I get the attention from the hot girls and makes it harder for them to get those girls to go into the VIP.
Damn,
They'll
Youngin was
kick
just in
me.
Amsterdam.
Yeah,
What the
check this
hell?
out. They'll kick me out of a nightclub and hopefully I never come back in Las Vegas. Access nightclub.
Really?
All right.
Come on,
Omnia,
bro.
stuff like that. They'll give me shit. They'll send a dude to pick a fight with me so I can get into a fight and kick me out the club. Why? Because I get women like me. Why would they do it to me? Because I live there and I come back again and again and again. But if you're just visiting, it's kind of stupid to just hit you up because they don't do it to y'all. But if you're local and you got that kind of vibe, they don't want you coming in the club unless you're spending a lot of money. And I don't spend a lot of money in nightclubs.
You ain't say Lindsay that.
I'll buy
No,
one
man. I
beer,
mean, after
a drink.
I
I'm
used to
just
live
saying.
there. I used to live in Vegas too.
Yeah,
And once you
you
have
know
a
what I'm talking
relationship once you have a relationship with certain people in the bar, man, you should just tell the bouncers, "Hey, yo, man, if it's a busy night, you want me to go. If I'm fucking with the tourists, man, I'll just go ahead and leave. You ain't got to do all that."
They'll just look at you like, man, what the hell are you talking about? You can't have that
Now,
conversation.
I've always had that kind of conversation
Well,
with
I mean,
them.
if you've
Yeah.
had the conversation with
Yeah.
them, then you had it.
Yeah.
However, for the
You
most part,
hadn't.
they literally consider you a threat to VIP in
Oh,
that
I'm
manner.
sure.
Or especially if they catch you leaning over there and smiling at the girls and they smiling back.
Because the girls are going to play with the people they're more comfortable with, and they've had a
What it
long-term
is
relationship with you. They're
if you
comfortable
coming in,
with you,
well,
right?
no, it's not like that. It's if you coming in a nightclub all the time and you getting that kind of vibe, you pulling girls into the dance floor and they want to dance with you and stuff like that. That's just how Vegas is run. I also work security in Vegas, and I was told to literally keep dudes away from certain VIP, get dudes and deal with dudes that are doing stuff like that because that is with the money. You know what I'm saying? Other guys just knuckleheads and doing stupid stuff and fighting and stuff. That's a regular kick out. You know what I'm saying? That's just normal. But let me finish this
No,
story. But so the girl being nice and everything, and then I talked to her and stuff like that. And I just like, yo, I'm a straight up. When I let the girls know, I'm straight forward. I know, do you have Instagram? I was like, yeah, can I get your Instagram so we can hang out sometime? Straightforward. No bullshit. No straight, no chaser. I go for all women like that. Some women I do a little bit when they're younger. I probably make them laugh first before I go in. I always make the young girls laugh. Guys, just make them laugh. Just cut all the BS. Your Gucci Louis Vuitton. Throw that shit in the trash. Smell good. Have a clean denture. Okay, don't have your breath stinking, and make them laugh. You can get them. Kill.
Come on in Germany.
yeah.
So I do that.
No, he's talking about Vegas.
She gives me her Instagram. I start communicating on Instagram. She's crazy feeling me. And I'm looking at her Instagram. Remember what I saw, and it's like, this woman is gorgeous. I like the foreign women I like, Indian women, Arabic women, and the Turkish women have those kind of features. Those are the ones that have me having a hard time to breathe.
Now, for Style King, go ahead and describe what Turkish women look like.
It's like You know what? Maybe I can get a. All right, let me give you a Mexican girl. Matter of fact, you see Paola?
Yeah.
Paola. Okay, let's take Paola, make her taller. All right,
I
lighten
don't
up
know
her
how
skin.
tall
Just
Paola is. She
what's
be
up?
sitting down.
No, make no. But it's a longer, slender looking feature. Paola has that short Mexican, which is still sexy as hell. I'm not trying to
Man,
knock it
stop
at
making me
all.
think about
Stop.
Paola.
She's gorgeous,
I'm,
but
we gonna
I'm
have
trying
to,
to give you what the
we
Turkish
gonna have
women
to
look
tag
like.
her in this live real quick.
Well, so you get her right, and just like a lighter feature. The jawline will probably be a little more European,
Yeah.
but the eyes will be very almost Egyptian like eyes. Okay, and their hair will have like a more like a slick, curly. I mean, like almost like the way they make the Egyptians look, that curly hair,
Mhm.
and their personalities are refreshing and bubbly, and they're sweet and they have
Mhm.
tiny voices, which is I love you language to me.
Yep.
And they'll give you that and you're getting this, but if you disrespect me or something like that, you're gonna get some spice.
Oh yeah.
They're not afraid of men.
No.
You get femininity, you get sweetness, you get a nice girl, but they're not afraid of men. Because these are kind of women, all men will whoop your ass for them.
Yeah.
Bro,
Me too.
bro,
We're
One of
D
those things.
all
Ward,
gonna beat you up if you touch them.
bro, D Ward
All of us.
says
And
Vegas
that's
has
what's
the
in their head.
highest. It says Vegas has the highest rate of divorce in the United States.
He's right.
Yeah, that's
They are
true.
not wife and material.
Why you get married in Vegas?
Everything around. I actually got married in Vegas. To tell you the truth,
So did Jennifer
my
Lopez.
my first marriage was
Jennifer
a
Lopez
Vegas
got
marriage.
married in Vegas with Ben
But
Affleck.
the whole thing is, um, the town is really very small. Once you know people in town, I lived there 2 years, and I knew a lot of people. Once you're there, you'll find out that all the surrounding suburbs are all built and geared towards supporting the strip. That town is empty during the weekday. On the weekend, it doubles and triples in fucking size. Okay, so everything is geared towards the strip. The kids are raised to fucking support the strip. Everything is from entertainment to whatever. If
Right.
your
But
family's
Ronan, those
involved
jobs
in it,
are
you
paying
got sometimes you got 2-3 generations of people working on the fucking strip in
well. Right.
different modes. So yeah, everything is built
But
around that
those
fucking
jobs do
strip.
pay well though, Ronan.
Huh?
Those jobs on the strip pay very well.
Oh, absolutely. And they're
I work in
unionized. And
HR,
they're
so trust me, I
unionized.
know the job market out in Vegas. And you see those guys that and people look at them like, and people be in line for the nightclubs and they see the people doing the floors when they're leaving and they're looking down at them. Like, it was like, man, that dude probably make 80 grand a year. Yes, they can get paid that much. Those people that be cleaning the carpets and doing all that,
Hmm.
yes, they can get paid that much, guys. Yes. They know how to take that
Wait,
thing
who is
machine
Chris?
apart and put it back together.
Hold on, Jane. Who is Chris? Y'all know Chris? This
Chris
an open.
Conlon?
Yeah.
Yo,
No,
you know
no,
what
he
you're
didn't
doing?
come through my. He didn't come through mine. I have links on the people I know.
He came through James then.
It
Will.
probably it could be.
Yeah, my marriage that I had in Vegas, just for Will's real quick. Will said he got married in Vegas. I was married for 6 years on my first marriage, and it was the one that I got married to in Vegas.
Hey, bro, the panel's open.
But she's
Though.
also the one that
Yeah, people who are on my
I have
live,
3 children
people
by.
who are on my channel, you can still
Yeah.
chat and view it on there. But the live is Style Kings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can
You
come
go
on
on live
panel.
with Style Kings.
Yeah.
He can come on
Anybody
panel.
wants to come up, it's an open panel, so you guys can't come up.
StreamYard. You can't do that. It doesn't work that way. And they don't want it to work that way either. That'd be a bad idea.
Wait, what?
You can't double StreamYard.
Oh,
No,
they
no,
gotta
no.
come on
I
mine.
can't pull up StreamYard and people come through my StreamYard onto this live. It doesn't work that way.
No, you just they can come on his. Like if I drop the
I'm
stream,
not gonna
yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna do that. Yeah.
And then
This
they
is-
can stream on their channel just like I
on their
am right
channel,
now.
keep
I'm
streaming,
streaming on my channel. Yeah.
There's actually people's channels who are designed for that.
Yeah.
And they
Uncle
wanna do
Guns is
that.
my mod, so he's actually my mod in my room,
like a
but he's
TikTok
actually you can see him. Yeah, you can see him.
Stream for stream. Yeah, it's like a TikTok battle.
Yeah, if you want to come up on the panel, you're more than welcome to come up on the panel. Hosted by
shit,
Style
Will.
It's
King.
okay if whoever's channel you want to get on and view
Watch,
and
right.
and comment. That's all cool because we're all supporting each other, so it's all good.
Exactly.
I'm the most junior on here right now.
I don't think so.
I think so. I'm 73. I'm only 73.
Oh, 73 subscribers. I don't know how long you've been on
Don't worry
YouTube.
about the
I ain't
subscribers,
been-
bro. Subscribers, you know,
yeah,
they
it don't matter anything. That don't
ain't
matter to
nothing, bro.
me.
Doesn't
Yeah.
make money.
Exposure is everything. It has nothing to do with subscribers. Bro.
You be on Razor Ray the most.
Yeah, I'm on Razor Ray the most because that's where all my haters are.
If I get on Razor Rays, is the room is quiet, I say what I gotta say and I jump off. And then the fucking the buffoonery starts again.
The haters, like the way Nak Meezy was coming at me, he would ask a question.
It's just
and
an
when I
open
start
panel,
to
Chris.
answer, he would start to talk while I'm talking, so you don't understand what I'm saying, and then say something crazy. When I stop talking, then that's the question that's what he does, and he's not looking to debate because he know it's a bad idea to actually debate me because you're not gonna debate me
you
on
ain't
something
saying
that
no
I
crazy
said that I
stuff.
can't
You
back
saying the
up.
real stuff, man.
Yeah,
I think that
debate
people
me on
just be
something
trying to
right.
It's the same thing we was talking about with the Austin and the Floyd and all that, man. Is people want to be entertained at the same time as get facts. So it's that we
The
gotta
dude
find.
has 105 followers, and you're trying to chump Floyd. I mean, Austin, and you're trying to diss him. Austin be looking at that, be like, man, get the fuck out of here. That's exactly what he does. You
Yeah,
be dissing, he'll
Austin
do
got
just like this.
100,000 followers. He's
Get the
straight.
fuck out of here.
Yeah, he's good.
Worried about you? And they
That's
be
what I'm
like, they
saying. He ain't gonna respond to no crazy stuff for real.
You don't
100,000
need to.
followers.
It's his choice on what he wants to
You can't make a
to
comment and
respond
hurt
to or
somebody's
not respond to.
followers, man.
Chris,
100,000
At this
followers.
point, after 100K,
Going on.
he should already have a channel manager. At 100K,
He's probably starting to do that because now he realized when he sees the money coming in, he's like, oh, whoa. What you call it was talking about that. Ace Live was talking about that.
yeah, you gotta have.
Ace Live,
when
he
half
really
a million
coming in, he was
Yeah.
like, whoa. What you call it was doing that. The one who's matching up with Ace Live.
Checks and effect.
Checks and effect.
Checks and effects. Ace Live.
Whoa. Okay.
The biggest one between even those is you got to go look at
that's Chris.
Passport
I know
Heavy.
Chris. That's Chris from Razor Ray show.
Passport Heavy is the biggest one.
Guys.
Passport Heavy is not up there with Ace Live in them. No.
Hold on. What's up,
I think
Chris?
Passport Heavy has over 1 million.
What up, guys?
He got 1 million.
He's up there now.
Hold on. Let Chris talk. Let's let Chris talk. He just got
My
in.
apologies, guys. I just wanted to say, guys, you guys have a good panel. James, I really like you because you know a lot about politics. Can I make a suggestion, man? You should open up some type of politics channel.
I plan to.
That's a good idea. Yeah, I agree. We should do that.
No, Ronin, Passport Heavy is
406K. I just looked.
406K. So he's up there. He's a big kahuna.
Damn.
Austin might be there in maybe a year or two. But that's big
but
kahuna.
Passport Heavy puts a lot of money in his production. He has a whole crew. He has a whole crew that comes in.
Yeah, that's
It
what I
gets
was telling
huge.
him too.
The whole thing is he gets huge sponsorships. Wow. It ain't about just his subscribers and his AdSense. He's getting sponsors flying him around. He doesn't have
as much as Ace Live.
Because he's getting more sponsorships and he has a certain clientele that when he produces something, it's well produced. He has a whole crew and he's not looking to do all the stuff that Ace Live is doing.
No, I said, then how is it that he doesn't have as much followers as Ace Live? Ace Live ain't got all that.
Ace Live ain't got
because certain people identify.
Ace Live doesn't have. No, Ace Live doesn't have the support that.
I know that. But what I'm saying is, just like certain people identify with Checks and Effect, Ace Live, certain people will identify with Passport Heavy. It's the style of content that entertains you, that keeps you involved in whether you want to subscribe or not. Doesn't matter, the level of production or anything like that. If they don't identify with that man, they're not going to view that man.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right. I feel you. Hey, Chris, you said something that was perceived as negative about my channel.
I didn't.
Before, what was that? I forgot
No.
what you said.
No. I didn't say anything negative. What are you talking
Okay,
about?
well, I perceived it as negative. What was it again?
Today or before?
For.
What I said, and this is what I said before, is I thought you talked a lot. And this is just a complete, because I like you. I don't think you're a bad guy. I actually think you're
Right, that was that. Can I help you out with? Do you realize that the reason why you guys think I talk too much is because you're having a hard time keeping up with me, or I'm saying things that might hurt your feelings, or that my manly stature is actually making you feel inferior. The other guys were talking way more than me on a massive level, over talking me. And even when they asked me a question and I tried to answer, they would start talking as I'm talking. So they're talking more, double more, and while I'm talking at the same time. And you didn't notice it because you didn't mind them talking or didn't mind them saying or doing anything. You were just focused on me. I relooked at that same live, and it was no way I was talking more than anybody else. You understand that?
You timed it.
I'm drinking.
Oh, you done with? Oh.
You ready for me to go? You trying to kick me out?
It's nothing in here.
Nothing. You can take that.
That's what I was talking about.
Oh, you trying to grab this? I just got that.
What the fuck?
Oh, you about to get lit up.
Hey, what's going on? No excuse. Open panel, brother.
Thank you.
Click on the link, man. You're more than welcome to come up. Salute to my brother, No Excuse Entertainment, also known as Passport Bros Podcast. He has 2 channels.
That's one of your folks, right?
Yeah.
No Excuse. That's the guy I was asking about when I interviewed BMT.
Yeah.
Man, bring him up. Where is he at? I was asking about him.
Yeah, from the DR, yeah.
Man, tell him to pull up.
He's more than welcome. I if you can't find the link or if you're at work, let me know, bro.
Yeah, man. Shout out to No Excuse ENT, man. Tell him. Hey, No Excuse. I did an interview on BMT recently. I asked him about you in the interview, but he did not answer the question. He said that y'all.
Oh, because you're talking about the Passport Bro copyright. See, that's a touchy subject right now. See, because they both. Let me put it this way: they all know each other. They all started in the same arena. So it's a long story to go way back. So, hey, what's going on, bro? No Excuse.
Not much, man. On my way to work, man. So I
knew it was something.
Shout out to you, bro.
What's good, fellas?
Yo, Style King, just so you know, all my haters have just are starting to come in, man. This is good look for you. Get ready, baby. They're coming in. They saw my channel.
Hold on a second. James, do you think I'm a hater of you? I guess that's my other question to you. Do you think
I'm gonna come for you, but if you say I talk too much after looking at What's Cause Live, yeah, I'm gonna say you have hater tendencies because I don't talk too much.
No.
I heard a compliment. I'm sorry. I just heard a compliment.
Things don't happen.
Hold on one second.
He was laughing when you said it because he knows that wasn't happening.
Hey, James, hold on 1 second. Let No Excuse talk. He ain't got a lot of time. Hold on. Go ahead, No Excuse. He just muted us.
No Excuse.
Hey, you're on mute if you're talking. Unless he said hold on because somebody walked up on him.
I want to hear what No Excuse got to say.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear. What No Excuse.
That one of my next interviews too. I need an interview with No Excuse.
Hey, that's exclusive, man. Yeah.
It's an exclusive.
It depends on what questions you want to ask that brother, man.
Oh yeah, I can't ask. I noticed that. I noticed
certain
that
questions are under litigation at this point. You get what I'm saying?
I said,
certain questions can't be asked and answered clearly.
I said, okay, my bad.
Without starting some kind of fucking war, between the different channels and shit.
But, we real Passport Bros, man. We want to know the real deal.
Yeah, we real ones, man.
We don't want to know. We don't want to hear none of that BS, man. We want to know the real deal. What's really going on? Oh, he had to go to work.
Well, he must have the call came in right at the same time. But yeah, there's certain things, and it's still behind closed doors on that topic.
Hey, Chris was good on the panel the other night, man. I want to.
No, guys, James. Let me just tell you this. Let's set the record straight.
You might want to leave James.
If you did what you said you did, and you timed it, and I was wrong, and somebody had more time than you, then I'll admit it.
A lot more, Chris. That's the funny part. A lot more.
How much? What was the time? I'm just curious.
Almost 20 minutes
twice
more.
as much, or because
Almost 20 minutes more.
20 minutes. 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It was a 4
I
hour.
want you to go look at just a section of Nakmeezy. Just look at Nakmeezy and just leave it. And I guarantee you'll never bother me again. You're following the haters. Like Art of Will, which is funny. I mean, not Art of Will. Will right here. He's one of my best haters. And he came in.
Art of Will?
Yeah, not Art of Will.
No, that's just
Art
Will.
of Will's Art of Will literally admitted on air he wants no part in debating me on subjects. He admitted it. And I was like, cool, that's cool. Just don't bother me no more. And he's like, all right, cool. He doesn't really bother me. He'll secretly say something, but if he sees I'm looking at the comments, which I told people I always look at the comments because my job, when I'm working, my job is set up just like that with all the stuff that we're supposed to be talking about. Bullets and points are going up on the side. And I'm used to seeing that and reading it because I have to. Because they'll ask some questions within the meeting that I'm doing at that about what's there. And you better have been paying attention. You better, which I never do because I get it all.
Hey, man, shout out to Ronin.
I be asking my boss questions.
Ronin, that studio is amazing,
my
bro.
Boss, man. I'm like 3 times smarter than homeboy, man. He a dumb dude. My boss is dumb as fuck.
James, you heard what I said? Ronin studio.
Nah.
Hold on one second. I'm coordinating an event. Hold on real quick.
Yeah,
Hey, Style King. Now that I talked to you, I know just my memory's pretty good. You were in Brazil for a while, right? Did you live in Brazil for a bit?
Say it again.
Did you live in Brazil?
No. I was just there for like I was supposed to be there for a month, but I stayed for about 3 weeks.
What'd you think of it? And where'd you stay? Rio or Sao Paulo?
No, I wish I was. So I was talking about that earlier. I did not enjoy it. I was in Salvador. I enjoyed the ambiance. I enjoyed the beaches. I enjoyed everything except for the women. The women I enjoyed were from Argentina, but I went to Brazil to meet Brazilian people. So that's kind of what I was trying to get across. That they got a lot of. So in Salvador, they got the feminist movement that's hitting them real hard. They got the colorist thing going on real hard. They got what else they got going on? Politics going on real hard. They got a lot of different things that are contributing to the decline of the family structure.
See, now we're talking about something that's interesting to me. Is that I hate to say this because technically everybody should be a feminist because feminists, if you actually look at the definition, is equality between the sexes. But
right, I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah, we all agree. I think we can all agree on that. But you can take anything too far, right? You can take anything too far. And I lived in Sweden for a little while, and that feminist movement is so far to one side, man. You would not believe it, man. I mean, just totally not understanding the gender roles between male and female, etc., and knowing how a man, the head of the household, is very important, and they don't value. No value.
That's crazy.
Yep. I was talking to a girl that was a Brazilian. That her dad was Irish, her mom's Brazilian, but she spoke perfect English. She was telling me that she's a feminist. We talked for hours, and we almost got into a big argument right there in the middle of the favela, almost, because she was, on the feminist thing, where she was saying like, "Oh, I was raised by a single mom, and my dad had me sometimes, and my mom had me sometimes, and that's great. There's no problem with that." And I was like, "Do you think that's the best situation for every child?" And she just couldn't see past her own situation, which I see a lot of people doing.
And I think James can talk to this because I think you've talked to this a little bit, is that once you look at the decline of the family, if charity starts at home, right? You don't got a family structure, man. I mean, a lot of things can go wrong. I won't go. I mean, there's evidence to point to, learning disabilities, etc. Just having 2 incomes in the home, right? You don't have 2 incomes. You don't have a father figure. You don't have that. Detrimental to society.
Not everyone. Well, Chris, not everyone is affected by the lack of a family structure.
No. Wait, James. Wait a minute. He's not saying that. He's saying the same thing I'm saying, because it's not the lack of a family structure. Okay, we know that people can be raised well without a family. That's known. But we're saying that in the majority of people, if you don't have a mother-father situation, it's gonna be harder for you versus somebody else that
Yeah, I
has
definitely
that.
agree with that. That's
Bingo.
100% true.
Bingo.
Actually, it's not a majority of what you're talking about, but what you're talking about is 100% true because most people need that. I'm different. I get some unique.
You don't, well, as a
Yeah.
person, you don't need it, but it's a boost up versus somebody else. Like you could have a best friend that has, like my best friend when I was a kid, his dad was a doctor, his mother was there. My mom passed away. He had a leg up on me, but I also have a leg up on other people because other people don't have fathers. So that's what I'm saying. Like you have to have as much as you can get in life to have a leg up.
I guess where I'm getting at is I find it very difficult to find a single parenthood to be so celebrated more than one with two parents. That's all I'm saying. I mean, if I were to break it down as simplistic as I can, I think
Say it
it's.
again.
I think. Pardon me.
Say it again, please.
I said. I think it's. I think single motherhood shouldn't be as celebrated as having a nuclear family at home. I think having a nuclear family at home is better.
Yeah, that's
Overall.
not celebrated. That's not celebrated at all. It's being looked down upon.
I know, and that's the problem with society is that now it's the opposite. Now single motherhood or single fatherhood, I'm not just going to pick on whatever, is celebrated versus nuclear family. I'm not going to say it's berated, but it's just seen as passe, I guess. I don't
Shout
know.
out to QB Passport Flexing in the building. Ronin, you got all the big hitters in the building.
I got a question for the panel. I can start off with you, Styles.
I'm back now.
Can a woman raise a alpha male?
I believe so.
Okay.
Let me tell you why.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's hot. I mean, I ain't trying to tell you to run the show, but that's what I was asking for. To get out of the panel.
Well, me myself personally, I believe that I can be an alpha male, but now that I got more knowledge on myself, I believe that I'm a sigma male because it's not important for me to lead the pack, but it's important for me to lead myself in the right direction. So that being said, I believe that alpha male is just somebody that leads the pack no matter what. So that's being said that, like there's a lot of guys that are raised by single moms that just want to be leaders. It doesn't matter what they know. They just want to lead people. But somebody that actually has some knowledge to bring to the table doesn't have to be an alpha male. You know what I mean? You don't have to be out in front of everybody telling people what to do in order to get your point across to help people. That's all I got to say.
Okay, Chris, what you got?
I would say, first of all, you have to define what alpha male is. That's number one. Number two,
Your definition. Your
What's
definition.
What's your definition?
Oh, my definition of alpha male is a leader of the pack.
Okay, well, yeah. I'm actually gonna. That's gonna be my follow-up question. What is the definition of an alpha male? And I think that's gonna carry our panel pretty far. I'm trying to have fun with you. I'm trying to have fun with channel style. I told you I was gonna do that though. I'm gonna have fun with it when I'm on with you. Well, can a woman? The question was, can a woman raise an alpha male? Based on your definition. I mean, you could give your definition, but I'm going to get more in depth to that after that, if the panel doesn't mind. But go ahead, Chris.
Okay. The answer is anything's possible, right? And anything is possible. I think nearly almost anything is possible. Now, I deal with probabilities, not if something can happen, right? Can I get hit by an asteroid tomorrow? Possible, but unlikely. But yeah, I think it's possible. Definitely. 100%.
Ronin?
Hold on, man. I'm doing about 5 things at once in the background. If you can't see what's going on in the chat. Can a woman raise an alpha male? She sure can inspire an alpha male. But in order to understand how to lead, you got to first follow. So you need a good male fucking figure in order to follow to understand how to lead yourself. You can be strong and intimidating, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're a fucking leader. Okay. As you know, in the military, it takes a good leader a good follower in order to become a leader ultimately. And some people will progress from just being intimidating structures or figures and masculine and this, that, and the other thing to being actually good leaders. Every good person that looks like, oh, they're strong, muscle bound motherfuckers ain't the smartest men in the bunch. You get what I'm saying? So when it comes to looking at somebody and saying, "Oh, he's an alpha male" just by his appearance. Man, I've seen some pussy ass, big ass motherfuckers. Okay, and as you know, we weed them out in the military. There's not everybody that wants to run to a fire; they run away from it.
That's true.
Not everybody wants to run to a fight; they run away from it, or they freeze the fuck up when it comes to time to act. So just because you look like an intimidating figure doesn't make you an intimidating figure. So physical attributes have nothing to do with being an alpha male. So anybody listening to this, just because you have a physical appearance or structure of being an alpha male or domineering or maybe even good at sports, doesn't make you a fucking alpha male. So let's get that straight first.
That's true.
Okay. Secondly, like I said, in order to be a good leader, you have to be a good follower. So at first, you have to be the type of personality that allows yourself to follow to gain the experience, so you could be a better leader than maybe even the person that you were following or was your inspiration or your mentor. So yeah, a woman can, but she can't demonstrate how to be an alpha male. He has to get that from another male, or he's going to be an emotional fucking wreck when he's trying to make decisions.
Yeah, that's true.
So, and then like Style Kings went up to, being alpha male doesn't mean everything. There's sigma males that are even in a better position than alpha males. Sigma males understand how to utilize alpha males, beta males, and get them all to work together in a more political atmosphere to where everybody is harmoniously functioning as a unit.
Shout out to
just because you're an alpha male does not mean that you're the best choice for a mission.
Good point. I didn't even think about that.
So that's my answer.
Bro, I wanted to make a Sigma male channel and then somebody made one. That is crazy.
You could just do another one. My response is absolutely a woman could raise an alpha male. However, we can remember an alpha male, these are men who are at boys. They have leadership in their mindset. These are people who ignore the pack, they ignore the fads, and they just do what needs to be done. They're cool on their own right. They don't care that you're cool. They don't care why you're cool if you are cool. But they'll hang out with you if they think you're cool with them. Okay? The alpha males, boys who become alpha males, are people who just go to school, do great, get good grades, but at the same time, they're always backing up and looking at the whole picture. Naturally, on a regular basis, they're always doing. They like, and every time they approach something, they approach it, and right when they get too close, they go, "Wait a minute," pay attention to everything, and then they look back at it and go, "Well, wait a minute." That's not what that's going on, y'all. And there are guys who like when all the kids are over there, they're like, "Hey, y'all, it's over there." You know what I'm saying? As kids, women can raise these alpha males, but if they try to raise these potential alpha males like a man, they'll screw them up. If they raise these young boys with femininity, a soft woman, and treating them the way she would a alpha husband in that same respect, and
but
teaching that boy.
Most of these single moms are masculine, so.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about a feminine woman can do it. A strong feminine woman. She's strong in her femininity.
That's an oxymoron.
I don't believe that at all.
No, you guys gotta let me finish.
Okay,
go ahead.
You gotta let me finish.
My bad.
Okay? When I say strong, I'm not talking about a strong woman. What I mean by she's got a lot of power and energy toward being feminine. She's very feminine. She's very astute. She's very smart. She's paying attention.
If a woman in America that feminine, she's not gonna be single though.
I understand that. Sometimes the husbands die. I was going to get into that as well. Sometimes things can happen to the husband. I know of these families. I've met these women. I know about them. And things. There are situations that take the husband out of the home for a whole host of reasons. Okay. And that's how I believe women, and I know women who have done that. Okay, they're not strong in that strong senses like a man. They're strong as they have a lot of power and a lot of energy toward being sweet, feminine, smart, astute. She takes care of everything that she needs. She keeps a clean house. She cooks very well. She tells her son what he needs to do. She makes sure when he comes home, how are you doing in school? What's going on? Let's go to the school and find out what's going on. Why are you not doing that? But she's very feminine. She's very a lady, but she's taking care of business. She can be a nurse. She can be a at-home teacher. She can keep the house clean. She could do this, that, and the third. She could go get a male or brother of the family or uncle of the family to teach the son how to do these many things. She's getting everything done, but she is very feminine. I know of these women. I've met them, and they are unbelievable women. Everybody respects these kind of women, except haters. Now, what is an alpha male? I'll tell you what an alpha male is. An alpha male is solid. An alpha male is someone who focuses on what needs to be done. They focus on the big picture and make sure that the small things are
Thank you, Ronin.
always done.
Thank you, Ronin.
Because they're small and they're tiny and they can
I've
get
been
done.
sitting trying to hold my mouth. I've been
And
trying to be quiet.
Go ahead. Let him talk.
Well, if y'all want to come in and chime in, go right ahead.
Go ahead, Style Kings. You were first. Style King, you're muted.
Okay, my bad. I was gonna say, like, I agree with Uncle Guns on the topic of Sigmas. I also feel that way too. That, like you said, that's why I didn't make a Sigma male channel, because it's hard to talk about my personal life like that and tell people like the different moves I'm making. But at the same time, as a Sigma male, I'm still a leader. So I feel as if I have a responsibility to our community to try to help people, but I don't feel like I can force you into the truth or reality. So I already know I'm a true Sigma. I never understood my own personality until the Sigma Male channel came out, actually, and they started talking about Sigma males. I always thought I was the only person on earth that ever looked at life in that type of way. You know, like when you walk into I've been in Atlanta for 20 some years. When I walk into the store, the gas station, people change up. The energy shifts. You know what I'm saying? Guys start pulling out all their money like I'm a girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, people try to show off in front of me. Like, it's a lot of things that let you know who you are. But you have to be strong in yourself to know that you're gonna stay strong in who you are. That's all it is. There's a lot of different things in life. But yeah, I appreciate Uncle Guns coming with the real truth though. I appreciate that. That's why it's hard for me to talk about it. Like, just like today is the first time that y'all learned that my mom passed when I was 10. Like, I don't divulge my everything at one time. It's just a slow process because I'm not used to telling people my business. But I do want people to learn from what I'm doing. I want people to advance in life. Like, I'm tired of looking at all this stuff on the internet saying negative things about black men when we have a lot of power.
I got a question for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all ever done a personality test?
I did a personality test, but when my mom passed, my dad thought I was crazy. He took me to a
I
psychologist.
think everybody within earshot right now needs to go to 16personalities.com.
16
Answer is 16personalities.com. Uncle Guns, if you could type that in to the chat and drop it so it's clickable. If you guys answer those questions
Extreme
accurately,
travel in the building.
if you answer those questions accurately, I think you will start to get to a point where you start understanding your mentality and who you are as an individual. But the first step is to understand yourself mentally. And one of the best ways is to truly interpret what type of personality you have and to work within your strengths and your disadvantages to make them into strengths. So if you don't know what your 4-letter digit is for your personality traits, you should go and look them up by taking this test, and it will let you know. But you got to answer the questions honestly. Don't answer them the way you think you want to answer them, the way people think you should answer them.
Like,
answer them truthfully to the way you are as a person. And if you do that, you'll find out you're true. And I've taken it several times and confirmed what my my personality stats are. But that's your first step, before therapy and everything else. Understand who you are and start working on those strengths and weaknesses. But everybody has one. Every main figure in life has one. And by the way, guess what's a requirement when I start dating women? They go sign in.
Personality test,
16personalities.com. Every woman I ever dated, I made them go take that fucking test first. So I knew what the fuck I was dealing with.
Wow. That's dope. I like that. 16%. He dropped it in the chat too. I like that.
Click on that link, simple questionnaire. By the time you finish answering, I think it's anywhere from 20 to 30 questions. You'll be done in 10 to 15 minutes. You'll have an analysis on who you are as a person. I'm an INFJ. I am an INFJ alpha.
Ronin, why not just ask those questions on a date?
Oh, no. I honestly want them to understand themselves. They want to seek that information for themselves. It's not just about me. It's about them. They should want to seek their own trauma and their traumatic issues for themselves. I'm tired of fixing fucking bitches when I first meet them. From all the traumas of all their fucking last relationships and this, that, and the other fucking thing. So as part of my conversation is, have you ever taken a personality test? Do you know your personality edict as far as your 4-letter code?
That's smart.
Have you gone through therapy? Why? Because all women have been traumatized. If they haven't gone through therapy, why the fuck haven't you? You think you're immune to everything that's going on in our community? You think you're immune to the way your mother or your father might have raised you? Or the fucking hassles you've gone through all your life through high school on? You think you're immune to any of that shit? So if you haven't started working on yourself, meaning you haven't done any self-reflection, why the fuck do I want to deal with you as a fucking female when I've done all the fucking work for myself?
Right. Bro, that's what I was saying. Like, I meet so many females in Atlanta that only look at relationships from their mother and father's perspective. They're like, oh, my dad wasn't shit, so niggas ain't shit.
And who taught them that? Who taught them that? That dysfunctional mother. They taught it, but they're also listening to their dysfunctional mother, which is also trauma.
Yep. That's sad, man. I can't stand
most women feel like they've been abused sexually, mentally, or some kind of way from either their boyfriend, their fathers, or even their fucking mothers. And before you even meet them.
Even with that, it's still taking responsibility.
So like, even if they said that and say, hey, have you done the work? Are you actually seeing a therapist? Have you actually gone and researched what your personality is? What kind of fucking mental work have you done? Fuck your physical appearance. Fuck how much money you made. How much have you done on your fucking mental?
Yeah, but Ronin, here's my problem is that society is saying that you're okay with all your problems and the way you are, don't change it.
I don't know what society person is saying that. Who's saying that? Where's that being said?
Well, look on Twitter, look on Facebook, look at what these women are
saying.
Those
are all people that have not gone through therapy. What therapist do you know? What therapist do you know that's professing that all Americans are okay?
No. Okay. I'm talking about society.
No, well, society can say whatever. Society can say a 6-figure man is the best person to have, even though he might be ethically immoral and everything else. Look at P. Diddy and everybody fucking else. So just because you make money, all of a sudden you're now the spokesperson for our fucking community. You're a shining example of what everybody should strive to be. Fuck all that bullshit. That's what society tells you. Now, is that the fucking truth? No.
And what I'm saying is society's corrupt.
Exactly. So then what do you have to do? The work for yourself. Fuck whatever the society norms are because they're fucking abnormal and not normal. So why are you looking at that as your goals and your structure of how you carry your life? We all know from being travelers, there are several countries you can go to, barely make $400 to $500 a month in income, and they're fucking happier than you here in America, and you making 6 figures. So what the fuck does that mean? Where are your fucking priorities at? It's in making money, not being happy.
Yeah, we focus on the wrong thing a lot of times. I know that, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's men out here like that know what to do, but women don't trust us. I think that O'Shea Jackson had a good show yesterday about that, about us as black men not working together and black women not trusting us. The only problem I had with O'Shea's show is that he didn't, he took responsibility for the black men, but he didn't take he didn't acknowledge the fact that you have to have some kind of cooperation in fact in order to have the men, you know what I mean? Like we all gotta work together. We can't just have the
Here's our
women
number
working.
one problem.
We can't have our women working with the opposite side and still be able to thrive. You know what I mean? Like it's very difficult to do. We can make money, we can do different things, but men are driven to do things for ourselves and our families. But if we don't have families, then we're just Ronins. What do you think?
So here's the thing. Uncle Guns hit it right on the nose. Society. I'm my own solar system. Whatever's outside my solar system does not affect me whatsoever. I wake up, shine my own sun on myself. Then I sleep by night by the light of my own fucking moon. Stop listening to the surroundings. Here's the thing. Society is built to keep you in a fucking box. Until you start thinking outside of the box of the lines that were drawn, whether you were being educated into those boxes or taught into those boxes. Stop thinking like that. Even religion conforms you to a fucking box when the religion itself has been twisted and changed. The original Bible is from Ethiopia, not fucking England. Okay. Even the Catholics admit they've taken the Ethiopian Bible and taken certain books out of the Bible. If you had even read the book of Enoch, you'd be twisted all up and understand there are fucking other things in existence than what we want to acknowledge through government.
Tell us something about that book, Ronin.
Enoch was God's best friend. Okay. Now, you won't hear about too much about what Enoch does, but you hear pastors talking about this war in heaven between 1/3 of heaven's angels and the devil and God. And they were cast out. Well, they had angels around the earth and they were called watchers. And they loved the human women so much they came down and started mating with them. So much that they cursed themselves if they were to go back, or anybody was to go back and tell God that they had slept with these women. So much that they had taught us weaponized how to weapon or make weapons. They taught us how to cast spells. So when a Christian tells you there's no such thing as spells and casting spells and all that shit, guess who brought that down to earth? Angels. Wearing makeup. That was an angel. Beautifying themselves. Angels. And then they had a whole fucking race that's in Genesis. You've heard of the Anunnaki? There's also another race that was made from the mating of angels and men.
Hey,
wait,
can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So I know all about the Anunnaki and all that, but now I'm starting to think
I think they call them Nephilims in the Bible.
Yeah, okay. I know about that, and the giants and all that. I know that there's the giant. I know the giants. We got skeletons of the giants, but now I'm starting to think that
even the Bible says in Revelations, which was my favorite book, where the judgment of men comes back around, the angels that were cast out into the pit will be released again.
So do you believe that the Anunnaki are really aliens? Because I'm starting to think that the Anunnaki were really African Nubians.
If you read, I take words and I use words. I listen to the usage of words. If you read the Bible.
Let me say this, Ro. You know that we deify people, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. I just want to make sure that we're on that.
If you read the Bible and look at the descriptions of what these angels look like, if you've seen them in real life, would you consider them human? By the description, alien?
They don't look like humans, right?
Exactly. And it's in the Bible. The Christian religion is preaching these angels have 10 and 15, 30 eyes on them.
Yeah, but
they're looking like this. They have 20 fucking wings. They're in circles. They look all kind of different ways. Those are considered aliens.
Wait a minute. Okay, but think about this though. The African culture, they always have dressed up in different garbs with masks and different things, right?
Yeah.
You agree?
Yeah.
Okay, so We also agree that what Native American Indians dress up in the same garbs, right?
Exactly.
We also agree that all the historical people dress up in those same garbs,
And their cultures, yes,
right?
representing their gods.
And where did they had to get it from somewhere? So where
And this was way before the Catholic and the Crusaders went around brutalizing all kind of fucking countries
that's
and
so
making them
that's
believe in Christ
right.
after
So
they
that's my
took that
point.
Christ, after they took the original Christ from the Ethiopians.
So that's my point that we don't know the difference between aliens and Africans or black people or anything because we're so confused by the knowledge that
And
we
why do you
have.
think that is? Think about this. The Catholic religion, way before there was a world leader, had one, the Pope. Every fucking crown bowed to the Pope. Think about Lord of the Rings, the one ring that rules them all. What was the representation even in the Lord of the Rings? It's this one ring Sauron had, right? Which is the devil. Think about this. Who had the one ring that every fucking king bowed to and kissed when they had to ask permission to do something?
Right?
The fucking Pope.
Yep. Yep, you're right.
Everything is not what it seems to be. But they want to keep you in that box. They want to keep you thinking. And even in code, the Bible says, seek your own knowledge. Stop listening to these false fucking leaders.
Yep, false
How many
prophet.
pastors are falling by the wayside because of this, that, and the other thing? You know how you quickly control a race? You put religion on them and you put guilt on them. That's how you control a mass amount of people. How many movies have you seen where, you know, even with the Book of Eli, this one guy is trying to run a town. All he's looking for is a Bible. Why? Because he knows he can control the masses with those type of rules and that type of belief. And shame if they go against what? Believing and understanding to obey their masters.
That's crazy.
But
why was mankind created?
But you'd have to ask the creator. I'm not even asking that. I'm not even touching that.
I mean, we really talking about a lot of stuff. That question is
talking
not
about the
out of
creator.
the
Yeah.
ordinary.
I didn't want. Wait.
Yeah.
I didn't want to get into that too deep.
Right,
let's
but
change
I'm not the
topic.
creator. But what I can tell you is there was something that happened. Whether you want to relate it to the Big Bang Theory and Darwinism, or whether you want to relate it to genetically alterations of whatever type of life was here before us.
Man,
however you want to relate it, an amoeba transitioning from fucking being in a water puddle to fucking Earth, and then all of a sudden we're here, is too astronomical to fucking believe.
Well, it wasn't that quick.
I'm just saying.
I mean, there was a whole lot of phases, and we got bones to back up that shit.
Not that long ago. Here's the thing. If you believe in, even in Darwinism, if you believe in us evolving.
I do.
Okay. Why did we stop all of a sudden? Is this our final form?
What makes you think we stopped?
Because all the billions of years after you talk about what was what's the terminology for the Cro-Magnon man to now, you think we would have already started transitioning to our next phase of whatever we were supposed to be?
Well, what is the name of this version of us?
I don't know. I don't know the scientific term for us. Well, before that, how long did it take from one generation of transition to another?
We are Cro-Magnon.
But what I'm saying, how long did it take from the transition before that to this? What was the time frame?
I think it's about 100 million.
Okay. So why aren't monkeys now talking? How come they haven't transitioned?
We're still in a phase of what we are right now.
But whatever we were, we transitioned from something, so it has to continue to keep going on. The original thing that we transitioned from should be transitioning still.
Ronin, we haven't been man long enough for us to be to go to another version of us. That takes a long ass time. Now, just so to help you out, there's a lot of bugs and insects and animals evolving in front of our eyes. There are new species just popping up due to evolution.
You think that's evolution or pollution?
Both. And scientists can back it up if it's pollution because they'll actually be able to open it up and see that it's
Because we know
pollution.
chemicals introducing your
I
genome is what
understand that.
also makes you trans. Right.
Yes, in chemicals and in the air, the entire environment plays a role in
So
evolution.
this is where I'm going to get you.
Get me.
Who introduced
doubt
all that? Here's who introduced all that into the environment, but man. So if man is able to introduce chemicals and things in order to influence the genome, what does that
Okay.
ultimately mean? The genome itself had been modified to make us, if it can be changed.
So do you think we did that before?
I think whatever species or evolved alien that created us made us for a reason and made us able to be shifted by
you
genome
believe-
manipulation. Yes. But I don't believe we came from a monkey, or I don't believe we came from any of that.
Where there's pretty documented proof that we did.
No, not really.
We have Neanderthal. We have, but the thing about it is, that when you look at white Americans, Europeans, they have Neanderthal DNA. And when you look at Africans, there was no Neanderthal DNA. So we didn't all evolve exactly the same.
Okay. So then that throws out the Bible. So then what you're saying, that throws out the Bible. That throws out the wait, let me go point by point. So then that throws out the Bible theory of God creating Adam and Eve, and then all the races being generated from Adam and Eve.
I'm atheist.
Okay. Okay. But I'm just saying, you just discredited the Bible at that point.
I know I did.
Okay. So then, like I said, the Bible is not complete. It's been touched. And if you if you believe what I know, you know that aliens, meaning the angels, had already made it and changed the DNA of the human from whatever that alien was that is considered God.
Far, man. Y'all going back too far.
You got to go back to the root before you can go forward. You get what I'm saying?
Our DNA was changed.
Like I said, I don't know who the creator is. I can't answer that question.
No, I said, what were we before the DNA was changed?
Again, I can't answer that. I don't know the original designator of wherever the creator got our DNA.
Wait. So we know that black people are the original people on Earth, right?
Right.
We do admit to that. Yes, absolutely.
So y'all believe in Pangea?
Pangea, explain what that is. Because I think I know what it is, but I'm thinking
the one continent theory before it got broken up by the
I understand that too, and I also believe in multiple dimensions.
By the way, Ronin, no one says we came from monkey, we came from apes.
Either way, it wouldn't have stopped.
I ain't talking about that. I'm just saying that people was here and they were dark skinned, and then the continents got hit by something, they broke up into pieces. So that
yeah, politics are coming next, Vlog Tripping. Hold on, we'll get there.
Let's not go. Let's not do politics.
Yeah, the whole Pangea was really about the continents. I mean, it was all one continent, and we were all we were just looked like people from, and the continents, because of the continents shaping of the earth, the continents started breaking apart and moving away, and it's still doing it. They actually have.
And see, that's not even recorded in any Bible or anything like that.
Ronin.
I'm adding to your conversation. I'm not speaking over you.
I'm explaining it, and then just let me break it down. The continents are they're moving apart, and they still are moving apart.
Hey, y'all keep talking. I'm finna get up out of here. Y'all keep talking, and then I'm gonna my phone dying, so I'm gonna try to get to a charger.
Just come back. Yeah, cool. So what happened is, if his dies and he leaves it, it'll die out from all of us, and maybe I'll just carry it. I'll try to do it. So everybody who's in, if he'll do it, I'll pull up StreamYard and do it on my channel. We can all go there. And if he wants to get it back, it's his thing. I won't take it from him. But the continents are moving away, and they believe that the continents will actually shift and start to come back together on the other side. And they're breaking apart here, and they'll believe because they actually have proof that the continents are still moving. That's what an earthquake is, Ronin. And when the continents started to move away, they were pulled into different climates, different chemicals in the atmosphere, different animals, what they were eating, the whole 9 yards, that caused them to evolve differently than us. And some people would ask, just for the people who are racist, the reason why they grew stronger and they had weapons and all that is because they were closer together. Africa, everything was moving away. Africa was the central. Things were moving away from Africa because that's the way the continents were. They were into war. Africa was not. They learned these things and began to develop these things through war and violence. Violence made them think that way. That is why you always see the herbivores that are just grazing. They don't really put a lot of thought into it, of developing those kind of skills. But the lion has claws. It's cunning. You know, you look at the cat and you look at the iguana, you know, and it's just chilling. And the cat's got all these personalities, all these skills, all these, you know what I'm saying? That's just how that works. But if you look at the Bible contradicts itself in so many different ways as far as the evolution of man. I mean, the origin of it, the first thing everyone knows is God said, let there be light. And he did a superpower thing and made the stars, which makes no sense. Okay, that made no sense at all, because we know that the sun is a star and there's a whole bunch of them. Did he make all of them? Did he do all those planets? Did he do all of that? And is it a he? Where is he from? How was he created? I mean, those questions need to be answered. And the more people try to answer them, the crazier they sound. That's why, you know, I became an atheist when I just see reality versus what is said in the Bible. And as a result, I just say, I'm good. But I do believe there's life on other planets. I just don't think it was created by a superpower entity can make Superman kneel.
Hey, can we change the subject, Chris?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sure. You guys were talking about it. I just chimed in a little bit.
I'm cool with it, whatever.
Wow.
It's not you.
I was just listening.
It's not you. I just want to change the subject up.
Ronin did it.
What?
Hey, look,
don't blame me.
I'm happy with any subject, but I just learning a lot from you guys. I think it's very interesting to have different.
But Chris,
beliefs.
don't talk too much.
No, I listen, man. I listen. But go ahead, Sal King. You're gonna ask something?
Yeah.
I wanted to shut the hell up and talk about something else. That's what he had.
No.
I'm asking about the cost of living in Costa Rica.
Oh, hell yeah. I want to know that too. What's up? Who got that info? I don't know.
Chris. No, he's asking you, Chris. You never been to Costa Rica?
I've never been to Costa Rica, but from my understanding of people who have been, it's not cheap. I think they use U.S. Well, here's.
Wait. I thought you was from Costa Rica. Where you from?
No, man. I actually originally from Canada, but I live in Detroit. But so I'm a dual citizen. But I do know Costa Rica is not cheap. It's not cheap to live. No, they use U.S. dollar there, I think, too. Here's another pro tip: any place that use U.S. dollar ain't going to be cheap.
Yeah, very true. Like Panama. Panama was not the cheapest place you could go.
So
Ecuador.
Chris, where do you travel?
Oh man, I've been basically all of Europe and a lot of Latin America. I still haven't hit Africa or Asia yet. I really heard some good things about Kenya. I've heard amazing things about Kenya. And I remember talking to you about Philippines.
Vlog Trippin is there now. He's in the chat. Vlog Trippin is in Kenya right now.
Oh, nice.
And so was No Excuse, the one that was on the panel for half a second where he was on his way to work.
That's a bummer because I've heard out of all the African countries, Kenya's got a good infrastructure. The people are nice. The women are great. English speaking. You know, I heard very good things about it.
Yeah, me too. I want to go to Kenya. I want to go to Nairobi for sure.
Yep.
Vlog Trippin's been looking at real estate. Real estate prices ain't that bad. You know, there's some prices there that are leveling American pricing, but you get a lot more for that American pricing. Like there was some place he was looking at as like maybe 300,000 to 400,000, and it was a 3-level multi-home house. Like you could either live on the first, second, or third floor and rent out the other two. They were so fucking big. You know, it's crazy. But I wish he could get on. I don't know if he's busy right now or where he's at, but you know, he would be the Kenyan guy right now that's in the room that I know of.
I'll tell you this. Let me tell you this. Out of all of Europe, my favorite place in Europe, at least when I was younger, for sure, was Czech Republic. It had a lot of good things going for it. Good women, cheap, decent party culture. Food was okay. That was a nice place. I love Dominican Republic just because I like island vibes or whatever, just in terms of vibing and people like that. And yeah, those are my two favorite. Those are my two favorite places. If you're single, I don't know about raising a family or doing all that stuff.
Vlog Tripping, if you can get on now, then go ahead and hit that StreamYard link.
All right, Chris, I got a few questions for you.
Go ahead.
If you got, how many countries have you been to for more than a month?
I'd say about six countries.
Out of those 6 countries, would you recommend someone, a decent regular man who's not street, got good income, meaning he's bringing in over $50,000 a year after taxes, that wants to find a place, settle down, start a family, find a good woman, safety, good infrastructure, the whole 9 yards.
Does he want to raise a family? This is huge. Does he want kids?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, he wants kids. Then you got to go to a place which values education, man. And I wouldn't. For me, that's a really tough one, man. I mean.
Give me 3 top priorities: money, money, family, or what else?
I mean, one just out of the ones you've been to. Which ones have been to? Sweet.
I was one I've been to. If 50K, but that's the thing. 50K ain't
all right. 60K. I'll say, you know what? I'm gonna give you the income that I consider like the income where I say, okay, you can leave now. It's 75,000 before taxes. That give you the better number. Because when you leave the country,
no excuses back,
bro. Honestly, James, you're at a good place. Germany could be it, only because they've got a decent education system.
Well, you were here,
not for 6 months.
Black man travels.
No, listen to me, hey Chris. Let me listen to me very carefully. You saw what the man was looking for, right? You heard what I said when I said what the man is looking for, right?
Yep.
You understood that part. And I say, out of all the places you've been to for more than a month at least 30 days, how many have you been to for at least 30 days? And which one of those places that you've been to for at least 30 days would you recommend for someone, the type of man that I'm looking for, the type of man that I explained, looking for what I said he's looking for?
Sweden. Sweden's the answer.
Do you understand?
Yep. I just answered it. Sweden.
Okay, tell us about Sweden.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Before we continue that, we got a couple new joiners to the panel. We got No Excuse Entertainment and Black Man Travels. The other Black Man Travels, not the BMT. Don't confuse the two now. This is Black Man Travels. What's going on, brothers?
Hey, what's going on, man? Live from the Dominican Republic, you know.
Yes, sir.
Ooh,
I seen your receipt.
I love DR.
What?
Love DR, man. Love DR.
Yeah, man. What's going on, man? What's the topic about? I just saw you going live, so I just wanted to come out and support you.
It's an open topic. James just asked me a question. I'll try to fire it off quick. The reason why Sweden would be good is because it's got a great education system. They speak English. Women are very beautiful. It is expensive. That's the only thing I don't like about it. It's very expensive.
Tell us about the expenses.
Oh, you got to make 6K to really have a good flat, a good everything. It's very, very expensive in terms of taxes. Tax rate is very
6K?
high. 100K. You got to make 6 figures to have the equivalent lifestyle you want in the US. You'd have to be making for your 50, 60K. You have to be making 100.
What's a good city in Sweden? I'm gonna check the Airbnb status, and I'll give y'all.
Jönköping. Jönköping.
How you spell it?
Jono, but those O's have like the little dots on top of them. Jon Shopping, JONOJKING, I think. Jon Shopping.
Okay, so the question now on the table, as far as James is concerned, is where's a good place to retire? James, go ahead and give your point so that no excuse in Black Man Travels and also Vlog Tripping. Welcome Vlog Tripping to the platform and the panel. These are all well-traveled men as well. Maybe they can add to your list of consideration. So what were your parameters, James?
The man is a solid man. He has no kids. He's bringing around $75,000 before taxes. He's looking somewhere to settle down. He wants to start a family, meet a nice girl, have some kids, good infrastructure, safety, whole 9 yards. You have to have been to this place for more than 30 days. And hopefully you've been to 3 different places for more than 30 days. Which one of these places would you recommend that man go? And keep in mind that he's black. I'm only talking about black dudes.
Oh, you didn't mention that at first, but now.
Yeah, I probably should have.
Yeah,
I'm looking at that now while you're talking.
That may change the answer because that's a very white country. It's a very white country.
Well, just because it's a white country, that don't mean nothing. It matters if they're racist. And from what I understand, Sweden is not racist.
No, they're not. They're not. No, for the most part, no.
I mean, to me personally, I think it all depends on the person. I mean, for me, I'm always prefer Latin America because it's closer to the United States. My goal is to be close to the United States. I mean, granted, if I were to pick a place, it would probably be South Africa.
Wow. Okay. The other thing that I do when I ask a question like this, guys, I try to search in that place for a good Airbnb with all the bells and whistles. I click on a lot, like 11 different things. And I'm looking at one place in Sweden, and it is very nice. I got my light's gonna hit it. It's not gonna.
I mean, guys. I mean, you have to take into consideration.
It's affordable, and it's only $11.82 a month. So that's what I do whenever y'all answer the question. I'm searching that place for good Airbnb, and my positive note to say, are the Airbnbs very affordable? Yes, but there's only one that was at least $11.82, and the rest of them are $3,000 and up. So Sweden is expensive.
I mean,
okay. Let Black Man Travels go ahead and answer now.
I mean, personally, you have to be realistic long term. If you were to pick a place, you want to pick a place where your dollar goes a lot further. So I personally would not pick anywhere in Europe because, again, the dollar versus a pound or the euro will definitely lose. So I would literally stick with Latin America, regardless what people say. You know, they may have their own thoughts and perception. I'll probably pick that more than anything. But at the end of the day, it's really based on your personal preference, man. What do you like? What do you enjoy? For me, I have to be closer to the United States as close as possible. I just have to, as far as work purposes and everything else.
I just want to chime in real fast. The question is direct. You understood what I was asking?
What you said?
Go ahead and ask it again so that we understand.
Sure, I can ask it again. We're talking about a specific person who is looking for a specific thing, and we're going to base it on where you've been for more than 30 days. You remember the kind of man that I was talking about?
No, he wasn't here. That's what I'm saying. You got to.
Oh, I thought I explained it again. That's no problem.
No.
He's a grown man. He's a grown man.
Most grown men. All right, I'm gonna answer that question. Most grown men cannot stay in the country for more than 30 days. Let's just be honest here. Make sure your questions are honest and realistic. So the chances of a man, particularly a black man, being in another country for more than 30 days are slim to none. What we normally do, we go to the country multiple times, then make a decision. But to say to be there for 30 days, that's really hard. That's very hard. I think it's just more realistic if someone actually goes to the country on a frequent basis, then they can make a decision.
I'll add something to I'll try to clean up a little bit more. Passport bros are men who can do that.
No, they're not.
I can do that.
Well, you could do that, but what's the percentage of men who actually have passport? Especially, I travel. Wait, hold up. I travel a lot. So the thing is, like, just 3 weeks ago, I was in Mexico City. Now I'm here in the Dominican Republic. Next stop for me is Cali, Colombia.
Wait. What's your name?
This is Black Man Travels.
Black
Man Travels. Yeah.
Okay. Shout out to you, brother. Where are you in Dominican Republic?
I'm in Cabarete right now.
Cabarete? Oh, okay. I was supposed to be in Cabarete.
Man, I just missed you. Just missed you.
Shout out to you.
So I mean, just to answer your question, you said passport bros could do it. Most passport bros can't travel like that. And again, most passport bros need at least 2 weeks to travel. So it's just like to use that phrase is just a weak point. I think it's just most cases, especially expats, once they make a decision where they want to stay, more than likely they've been to that country multiple times
Yeah.
and had established a relationship there for them to really decide whether or not they're going to stay there or not. But I mean, I'm just being honest. I think guys will just pick a place that kind of fit their preference. But majority of the time, guys will probably settle in Latin America because it's closer to the United States.
Okay, let me jump in real quick. I was driving. I was at a bar. Now I'm back home, so I want to jump in. I appreciate everybody.
Hey, it's your panel, man. What the hell? You join whenever you want.
I appreciate everybody on the panel, man. Everybody's opinion is definitely valid here. So I want to say something to that because that's something major that me, James, and Ronin all have talked about in the past. So Passport Bros is very diverse in the people. So we got white guys, we got black
Yeah,
guys.
but I
Understand,
mean,
some of the people sitting in this room are not Passport Bros.
well, yeah.
At least
the
4
thing
of them
is,
sitting on this panel are not Passport Bros.
Wait. Let me just say what I want to say. Okay, so I agree with all of you. We all have different versions of Passport Bros in our mind, right? Okay, that's fine because Passport Bros, like I said, are different walks of life. I personally kind of, I'm on the side with James, but everybody is not able to do that. So we haven't made a distinction where this person's not a Passport Bro, this person is a Passport Bro.
well, I
So
mean, okay. My pushback is this: why do you need that fucking title? Like
I don't need it.
wait. Before the COVID, there was no such thing as that term. Like, why do you need to put yourself in the category? Why you can't just be a man that fucking travels? Why you need to put yourself lump yourself into a category? And that's why
Well,
it's crazy to me when people say like, well, the passport will do this. Dude, we all travel for different reasons. We don't all travel for the same reasons.
very true. Very true. I agree with you 100%, brother.
I do understand what he's talking
Wait.
about.
Let me retort. I'm gonna give you your time, James. No problem. I just want to retort to that. So that is very true. We all, like I said, have different things in our mind of what we think. My dad, like I said, I was born in Germany. It's a lot of people been traveling before 2020. So the term Passport Bro came out. And from what I learned, it doesn't matter whether you think that you're a Passport Bro, if you're a weekend warrior, or if you can move overseas and you got money coming in, if you're retired, it doesn't matter. If you got a passport and you're going overseas looking for a better life, to me, that's a Passport Bro. Whether you can go for 3 days or 28 days.
Oh shit! Here comes the can of worms. It
I
just
see
got
Ray.
open.
I see Ray Money in the building, but I accept all Passport Bros. I don't care what you got going on. But my thing is the reason that I label myself a Passport Bro is because it's getting such a negative label because it's attached to black men. And me myself as a positive black man that has integrity and doing positive things in the community, I attach the label to myself to make the label look better. I don't attach myself to the label to
But
make
the thing is,
myself look better.
a passport bro is not a negative term, regardless if I claim it or if I choose not to claim it. I mean, the thing is, we can't represent all black men. I mean, or represent all men who are doing negative things in another country. I just say this: just whenever you travel, be the best version of yourself.
I agree.
You can't control what the next man does. Like for me personally, I could come to here to Dominican Republic. I could go to Colombia. I could go to Brazil and have a whole different experience than what the next man have because I move a certain way. So at the end of the day, I'm not gonna let one man dictate my experience because his poor shit behavior. So
Right.
I think it's important that we need to stop lumping ourselves into categories and just become more individuals and be the best version of that when you travel to that country. Because at the end of the day, if you leave outside the U.S., people don't know what a passport bro is.
I don't agree with you because
I mean,
we're all black men, so you
I
have
mean,
to
it's
I mean,
not.
represent.
well, yeah, we're all black men, but at the same time, your behavior, your action does not dictate my experience at
It,
all.
but it
Pa-
does. It does
It
passport.
does
dictate
not.
your
I'm telling
experience.
you, it does not.
No,
I'm
hold
telling you,
on.
it
It
does not.
does though. Go ahead.
It-
Hold on, hold on, hold on 1 second. No excuse. Definitely has a dog in this fight because
Yeah,
he
no
has a
excuse.
copyrighted name called Passport Bros Podcast,
Trademark.
trademarked. So go ahead, no excuse. Go ahead and put your comments in.
Yeah, I guess I'm kind of tired of people going back and forth about I'm this, I'm that, and like trying to define what a passport bro is or isn't. It's an era. It's an era term. Every era has pop culture. Like so, I don't look at passport bros as a definition anymore. It's just an era. We are in the passport bro era. We are all in that era. Just like it was a hippie era. There's era for different type of movements. The feminist era. It's just an era. We're in the passport bro era. So it ain't really about definition. This is the era that we are in, and it's gonna, at some point, it's gonna be a new era or a new, something new. So, we're losing the conversation by trying to, harp on the term. You know what I mean? So, I was on here earlier. I had a call come in, so I don't know what I had missed or
Right.
whatever the case may be. But yeah, I'll let y'all continue. But I hope to get James question answered. I just wanted to just say that, let's not look
The
at
question's
passport
not going to
bros
get
as
answers. It's gone. We're not talking about it anymore.
Well, the question should be on the table. What country would you
Not really.
want to retire in with a good school system that you've lived in for more than 30 days, whether it be a combined 30 days or simultaneously? Unless you're a digital nomad, most people have not stayed in the country more than 30 days because they got a job. They got to go back home and work. So, what country would you say no excuse? And by the way, people want to know about your Kenyan information, Chris, particularly on the panel.
okay. For me, for my personal self, I'm like the reverse. I want to live in another country for the next 20 years or 30 years and die in the United States. I want to retire. I want to retire in the United States because I have everything I need in the US. I have my home, I have my man cave. You know what I mean? It's just so many things. I got a comfort zone, and I think if I live to be in my 70s and 80s, I think I would probably want to be in the United States. But as far as me living, my best my remaining best years, I would probably want to be in another country for at least 20 to 30 years. So I want to do the reverse. I want to die in the United States, but I want to live my next 20, 30 years abroad if possible.
What about if you're raising kids?
They should be grown. So let's say if I started a family overseas, I mean, they'll be raised overseas. And by the time I'm, let's say 65, 70, I'll be ready to come back home.
What
Where-
country, brother?
What country? In the interim, I mean, right now, for me, it would be. I have my focus countries. Colombia is still one of them. Kenya is one. Uganda is one, and I'm looking at Namibia too, and Rwanda. So there's a couple I'm looking into.
Damn, bro, give me three good ones.
The three good ones, I would say Namibia. Namibia is an option, but I haven't been there. So the only countries I've been to is
For more than 30 days, even though I did want to just walk away from it because y'all fucked it all up.
countries that I spent at least 30 days in. I mean, Colombia. I would say Uganda, Uganda and Kenya.
Out of the three, which one would you recommend for the man that he described?
I would recommend for the men.
No, the man, a specific man he described, which is what I presented. Did you hear that part?
What's the man description? Real
I don't want to
quick.
repeat it because of how things went. Go
You're
ahead.
good with the Kenyan. You're good with Kenyan. Go ahead.
Kenya.
No, go back to your answer specifically. Your answer.
I'll say this. I just had it, and I'll let this, let everyone know. I have a son here in the Dominican Republic. I got a son. He got his passport, and guess what? This coming Friday, I'm moving him to the States. I don't want my son.
Congratulations, bro. Congratulations, man.
I don't want my son to be raised here at all.
Now we're
And
getting
it's just like,
I'm
I
interested.
mean, me personally, I don't believe in keeping my son away from his American side, of the family. But also too, I just feel like United States has all the resources I need to take my son to the next level. So I'm bringing my son back to the States. Some people
Congratulations.
may be against that, but hey, it's
Well,
what
I'm
it
not,
is.
man.
brother,
I'm
that's
I'm
why
rooting for you.
James
I'm rooting
asked a
for
good question, and that's why I followed up with, "Are you having kids?" Because I still think the education system and all the resources you got in the States, man, that's hard to beat. Even
You
a
can't
U.S.
beat
passport.
the United States, man. I mean, especially if you have especially within my tax bracket, I'm in a good, well-off area. You know, as far as my kids have some of the best top-tier resources. So to cheat my son, my newborn son, that opportunity, no. Guess what? He could still come back to DR. He's a Dominican citizen, but also he's an American citizen. He can always come back home. He can still learn Spanish and everything else. But as far as being raised, he's going to be raised within the United States. I'm sorry. He's not going to raise here.
Awesome.
Are you bringing?
Well,
you
sir,
bringing
just to the both of you guys,
both
then
of them?
the countries that you're thinking of are not good countries then you wouldn't select those countries. And as far as raising your kid in the United States,
D-War.
ain't nothing wrong with that, because remember, the man that I described, the man became this successful and built this foundation by being in the United States. Now he wants to leave and start and still make money. That's what passport bros do. They make money in the United States and then they leave. That's why you started your family in this country.
But the thing is, not too many. Okay, that man you somewhat picturing, it's like probably less than 1%.
Well, it doesn't matter. No, well, sir,
it does matter when you speak.
No, listen to me very carefully.
When you speak to an audience,
I was the one
it does
who
matter.
presented
Okay, so here's the thing: is you guys
dude, you're not gonna cut me off.
Don't talk
I
at
was
the
the one
same
who
time.
presented
Stop
the
telling
question.
dreams,
You
man. Listen,
misunderstood.
be realistic with your content. Be
Because
realistic.
maybe if you understood what I was the question that I was asking, you wouldn't be going off like this.
I'm
Why
not
don't
going
we listen
off.
to what
I'm good.
dude, listen
Hey,
to what the
listen,
question that I asked. I
I'm
presented
good,
the
man.
question.
I'm good, man. Hey,
Dude,
don't
I
you
presented the
with me,
question.
bro. I'm good. I'm good. I'm looking at the beach right now. I'm good,
That's
bro.
why I stopped.
Let him
I'm
talk.
good,
Let him
man.
talk. James,
I'm
James,
good.
just let him talk. Let him talk. Let me hear what he's saying. Let me hear
Don't
what he's
use
saying.
that on me. I'm good, man.
Here's the thing: you can't form somebody else's opinion, James. You can poise a question, but you got to allow people to answer the question the way they want to answer the question. You can't box somebody into answering a question a specific way that you want. You can ask a question, but that's what we talked about: fitting yourself inside of a box. You can't box somebody into answering the question the way you want them to answer it. Let him answer the question the way he wants. You can interpret it any way you want, but you need to at least allow people to answer the question the way they choose to. You can't box somebody in and say you got to answer it this specific way. That's wrong.
The problem is that I'm realistic. And even as a content creator, I'm very realistic. I let people know the honest fucking truth, what really goes on. So I'm not here to sell a dream. The everyday, particularly black man, only gets 2 weeks a year of vacation time. So he has 2 weeks or probably less than that to optimize his vacation experience or his traveling experience. I'm not going to say not every man has access to spend overseas 30 days. That's bullshit. So again, most typical black men are not in the military. Most typical black men are not digital nomads. They're 9 to 5 or blue collar black men. That's what they are. So guess what? Be honest with your fucking question, man.
Yo, why are you cursing at me?
Dude, I'm not cursing at you. I'm cussing. I'm cussing because I want to cuss. Why are you being so sensitive, man?
Guys, hold on now.
James, you're also military. You know how when you get excited, you use expletives in the military. There's no reason to be. He's not cussing at you. He's cussing at the excitement of the conversation. It's not personal.
So sensitive, man?
He's not. He shouldn't be. James is not personal.
Let's not
James should not be taking this that way.
I'm not the one who's upset.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
hold on, guys. Listen, I'm in the look. I'm here in DR.
Dude, do you want me to log
looking
off
at the
today?
beach right now. I'm not.
Bro, just let them talk.
Are you sure?
Let them talk.
You want me on the panel?
At a time.
James, it doesn't have to go that way. Nobody has to beg you to say it or leave. Just calm down. Let everybody calm down for a second. Take a breath. You know, while we let everybody else calm down. No excuse. You had something to put in, and then let's hear from Trini from Vlog Trippin', because he's in Kenya right now, and he's been putting a lot of time out there on the road. Go ahead. No excuse. Did you have something to add to?
Quick? I was just wondering what was the emphasis on 30 days if we're talking about retirement, because retirement is way more than 30 days. So I guess I'm lost on the 30-day.
On the 30 of the time, it shouldn't really matter. But you should be picking a place where you could feel comfortable. I'm thinking there's a general question that should be raised here. Vlog tripping Trini, do you have something as far as in reference to where you right now are considering with your extensive amount of traveling? And I know you've been spending a lot of time in Africa back and forth. So where are you looking at right now,
Check,
man?
check. Mic check. Y'all can hear me? I'm
Yes,
coming
sir.
in
Yes,
clear?
sir. Go ahead.
All right, man. Thank you for inviting me. So I am back in the States. I did leave Dubai first, and then I was in Kenya for a month. So combined this year, I've spent 2 months in Kenya. So I did a month straight on my last trip. To get to the harder question before we get all this craziness, my top 3 would be Kenya, Thailand, and you know what? Dubai. I just came from Dubai.
Whoa.
Really?
That's a surprise for me.
Wow.
And I'll tell you why.
Mm.
As one, I'm a single man with no kids. But when I spoke to the Emiratis, the actual people that are born in Dubai, the actually native or locals, that you would say, when they broke down to me the government benefits that they get, I'm like, holy shit. I could be a deadbeat dad and be a great father at the same time, but just by having my kids born in Dubai. All right.
Can you explain that?
So as an Emirati, the first thing you have free health insurance off the back.
What?
You have free tuition to college off the back, right? And also, when you get married, the government gives you 60% towards buying a new home.
Get the hell out of here.
And on
Is
top of
this
that,
from a foreign national or for anybody
this
becoming
is
a
no,
national?
they have to be born. They have to be not naturalized. They have to be a born citizen there. So I would have to move there and have kids, and my kids would get that benefit.
Okay.
I would get, if I become nationalized, I would get kind of like a deferred benefits. Like I would have to pay some of my health insurance. I would have to pay a little bit more in taxes. I wouldn't get, I guess I wouldn't get housing benefits and things like that. But my kids, if they become Emirati citizens, they get all of that as a birthright.
Wait,
right?
so how do your kids become citizens? Because Moochie says
I have to know they have to be born. I'm going there and I'm conceiving them and having a child in Dubai or somewhere inside of the Emirates States.
okay,
So
they got the same thing in Germany, but it's probably not as many benefits though.
right. So I'm breaking it down for Dubai. And on top of that, there is almost zero crime. So I was there and I only saw a policeman in the airport. So it's like the police presence, it's there, but it's almost like Big Brother. So I was told that they what you call it? They view everything by video. So there's cameras everywhere. And even the locals told me that, hey, listen, when things go down, they don't even know where the police come from. They just show up. So as far as me as not being a parent now, I can't see no better place to raise my kids than Dubai, because even if I pass away or even if I don't have the funds, just them being a citizen of the Emiratis, they'll be taken care of.
Well, we got some people giving you some backlash in the
Yeah,
chat.
there's no birthright.
He could backlash all he wants, bro. But if you're a born Emirati, there's no they have 150 different countries that live there, different nationalities that live there, and
Wait, bro. So the only thing that they're backlashing is because they're saying that if your child's born there, they're saying that doesn't make them an automatic Emirati. Is that true or not true?
I would say not true, because that's not what the locals told me. And like I said, there are Russian neighborhoods, there are Nigerian neighborhoods, there are many different ethnic groups, different nationalities that live in Dubai and have kids in Dubai.
Has anybody looked this up? Because it's a lot of people saying
No, I've seen it on YouTube, but people was complaining, saying that they spent a life in Emirates, Dubai, even Saudi Arabia, and they not getting citizenship, bro. They not getting citizenship.
I'm talking about born. I'm not talking about naturalization. And
Yeah, but even if you're born, you got to be born to a Emirate parent, at least one.
nah, that's from what I heard. That's not true. And Arabs and Emiratis are different. But anyway, I don't want to get caught up in the Dubai. I mean, hey, if I'm misinformed, just Google it and show the platform. But this is what I was told by locals. All right.
Yeah,
so anyway,
we're
Dubai
not trying to diss you, brother. I just want to make sure we get the right information.
bro, I just came from there. Even if I'm corrected, I'll be okay. It's all right. I'm just saying that's what the locals sat and told me, and I was more than one local, and they said your kids. They didn't say me. They said my kids. I could become naturalized. Usually, most people get naturalized by business. Basically they buy it. You know what I mean? So unless you've been there and spoke to a local, I mean, if you want to Google away, by all means. But I'm gonna keep it moving. So anyway, Dubai will be one of them. Kenya, I've been there for a whole month this time straight through. And I was there looking for the negatives. I was looking for the bad stuff because I was there last year also for 3 weeks, and I was here earlier this year for 3 weeks. So I was trying to look into, okay, I'm seeing all the good stuff, right? So the good stuff I like about Kenya, also almost no crime. I mean, you'll get things like people still on your phone, but you won't get anything past that. There's no like murders, there's no robberies. I could walk by a group of men and no one try to rob me. It's everything is safe. I walk 2-3 o'clock in the morning. Women feel very safe there. Safety is definitely one of my number one things I look for when I'm looking to go to another country, because I think America is dangerous in comparison to a lot of these places, but not to go off topic. So yeah, so another thing is convenience. Convenience of money. I could transfer money to M-Pesa. It's basically a cashless society. I never had to take out cash, never had to go to ATM. If you have Remitly, you can send money from your US bank account straight to M-Pesa. M-Pesa is basically their mobile money that they have there. You set it up at the airport, you just need a passport. The other thing will be the nightlife. Kenyans are pretty friendly. I've went outside and spent maybe 20 US a night, 30 US a night. Had a amazing time. Cost of living is very affordable. What you call it? Labor is very cheap. Like I had a housekeeper for.
Wait, where are we talking about the
Nairobi.
Emiratis?
No, we in Kenya. We in Kenya now.
Okay. I'm catching up. Go ahead.
We in Kenya now. So like, cost of living is very cheap and labor is very cheap. So I can basically have a housekeeper for less than 200 US a month, 5 days a week. And I was overpaying because I was being an immigrant, I was being an American, and I was paying my housekeeper like $100 a week.
Wow.
So
that's for the housekeeper.
That's for the housekeeper, and that's overpaying. And you can get better.
I was about to say that's kind of steep a little bit. That's like $400
a month.
I mean, that's not steep, but at the same time, like that's an extra expense. That's a bill.
I mean, to me that's a luxury. Like I don't have a housekeeper here in the States.
No, I'm not dissing it. I'm just putting it in perspective for people.
I probably get Maria to clean my house maybe twice a week if I can.
Oh no. I agree with you. In the States, that's nothing. But it depends on your the money you got coming in from the United States. Everybody don't have money in Nairobi coming in.
Can I ask one question?
Go ahead.
Okay, everybody I ask who has been to the continent of Africa and been to multiple places, they all say Kenya is the best one. It's not like I would have thought it would have been South Africa or Egypt or whatever. For some reason, or Uganda or something. Why do you think Kenya is always number one on everybody's list? What makes them better than all the other African countries?
Well, I've only been to Egypt, so I can't really compare. In Ghana, my mistake. I've been to Ghana too, and I can tell you off the bat.
Okay, Kenya still you got the three.
Way better in Ghana, way better. But I would say it's more of the people there, and a lot of these countries, unfortunately, have a lot of corruption and stuff like that. I didn't encounter too much of that in Kenya. So Kenya's people is more as they'll let you be. No one's trying to shake you down on a regular basis. Compared to like Ghana, where I felt like I was being shaken down by every police checkpoint that I've seen.
Wow.
And people trying to leave you alone in Nairobi in Kenya, because when I walk around in Ghana, I'm only comparing Ghana because that's the only other African country I really spent significant time in. When I walked around in Ghana, I felt like everyone noticed I was American, and it was like a celebrity in a bad way, because sometimes people will follow me. Like sometimes men would follow me, women would follow me, and I wouldn't say they follow me to do me harm, but to basically ask me for money or to provide some type of service that I didn't solicit from them. And then, like I said, my driver got stopped by the police twice, and I was told to shut up, don't talk, because if I talk, the bribe goes up. You know what I mean? And just say don't say nothing. So I would basically say that, because in Kenya I met other people from other parts of Africa, like a lot of people from the Congo, a lot of people from South Africa I met there, a lot of people from Ghana I met there. It was like almost like a mini America. It's like many different ethnic groups and different country people immigrate to Kenya, and I thought that was really weird. And the other thing I would add is that Uganda, I've heard good things about Uganda. I've heard good things about Rwanda, and you could visit all those places like within like an hour flight, and it's not expensive. So, and I think Tanzania is also not too far. So I think that's why people like it. It's really conveniently located. It's like a little mini hub, to go to a lot of different places.
I just met a guy from Tanzania right here in Atlanta 2 days ago. I'm gonna do an interview on him on my channel coming up.
All right, no excuse. You got anything to add to that right along after Styles gets done? Because you're in Kenya. You've been in Kenya?
No, let him go ahead and go. Let him go ahead and go. I didn't have nothing to say.
The last country, I'm gonna try to stay on topic. The last country I would definitely point out is Thailand. I lived in Thailand for 9 months. Thailand was almost perfect for me, except the women. I cannot get down with the Thai women. However,
wait. Explain that.
Well, you know what a butter knife looks like?
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
That is the body shape of your average Thai woman. Now,
why can't you take sand to the beach?
No, wait, bro.
Why can't you take sand to the beach? Why can't you take a woman to Thailand and still retire there?
Listen, Ronin, I have met.
I'm just saying, think outside the box.
Ronin, listen, I have met the second couple in my life that I actually idolize after, and I might even count Fearless Relationship too as one that I idolize. Oh. Man, I met this black couple in Phuket, and bro, they homeschooled their kids, and they were like peanut butter and jelly, and they were a lot of themselves. I almost teared up, bro. I was jealous. I'm like, bro, I want your wife straight in front of the wife's face. I'm just saying, like,
she was American.
You did what?
Married.
Wow.
Married. Yeah. Well, I said it like I'm gonna say it like this.
You said it respectfully.
The way
you
that
can't
they
even
were
say that respectfully. You want his
yes.
wife?
Yes, I was like, does she have a sister, a family member? Because the way that they were working together and being so harmonious, it was lovely. She took out my food for me. She was like, "Oh, you want something?" Me and her husband was just chilling, playing spades. Like he was smoking. She was bringing him his drink.
Wait, hold on, brother. So you telling me you met an American man that brought an American woman to Thailand?
Family.
Wait, let me finish the question. He brought an American family to Thailand, and his woman adjusted to the lifestyle in Thailand and started serving him.
I don't know if they always like that, bro, but I just couldn't believe what I saw, and I was like,
wait, you know that's not happening here,
bro. This is why I think, and I was telling Ronan this, and I'm kind of stuck on stool because I love my black women. I think it's this place. I think it's America that has our women acting this way. Because I'll be honest with you, because I was not dating Thai women, I was dating black women from all over the world.
Right.
America, Africa, UK, Australia, all of them. And I realized you take them outside the West, and it's completely different behavior.
Wow.
So now my goal will be if I do end up with a black American woman, I got to get up out of here. We need to plan our exit ASAP because I think that's the only way I can make it work. Because I think
Trini might be on to something. Y'all better be listening.
That's why I had to get it clear. I had to get it clear.
I really think it is place. So back to Thailand. As far as like the price you can beat, it's cheaper than Dubai. It's cheaper than Kenya. You can get food for $2. You know what I mean? Virtually no crime also. Even though don't mess with the top people, they will jump you. You know, they will jump your six some odd inches self, Ronin. So, you know, just don't get into it with the top people, because no matter what, it's top people first. Like, they'll run across the street if they see a situation between you and another Thai person. No matter if you're right or wrong, you take the L and walk away, because that whole saving face in the Asian community, they will die for that. You make them look bad, they it's like you disrespecting their family all the way to their granddaddy's daddy. So just walk away. It's not worth it. It's a couple dollars usually trying to get over, and you just walk away. So besides that, I would say they have a good international schools. By the parents I met there, they have great international schools. They have great infrastructure as far as like internet, and you know, they have great transit systems. You know, I wouldn't even get a car there. Uber is fairly cheap. It's like maybe $3-5 average I'm spending on Ubers. So I would say Thailand. I lived there for 9 months. I loved it. I might go back. Besides the Thai women, but you get to meet women from all over the world there. So
Bro,
I don't.
have you been to any other countries? Have you been to Vietnam or Laos?
I have been to Vietnam, but I didn't stay there longer than a month. So
that's cool. That's cool. I've been thinking about going to Vietnam as well as Thailand. So what is going on in Vietnam as well?
You know what? When people talk about communist countries, bro, I went to Vietnam and I couldn't even tell. People in the street late at night, hanging out, partying. No one bothered me. No even look at me twice. I was just like a regular person there. I find that women a lot more curvier. You know what I mean?
In Vietnam?
In Vietnam, and you might see some. How can I say this correctly? Some people that were in, you know, when they had the Vietnam War and a lot of black Americans came over there, you occasionally see like a Black American Vietnam mix.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
My dad was there. My dad was there.
Yeah, so they you know, we definitely left our mark over there. No lie. No lie.
He can't believe I want to go. He like, what the hell you want to go to Vietnam for?
It's equally cheap.
Different now.
It's equally cheap. Infrastructure is there, fast internet, a lot of motorcycles. I was there for like a week and change, but I was with a date too, so I didn't really get to do much dating. They do have a healthy Black community also. I didn't really get to mix with them too much, so Vietnam deserves a second look for me.
Bro, I think you brought up a very, very good point that is very, very much needed in this passport bro space about taking a Western woman, because we have a very strong feeling about taking sand to the beach here.
I don't. Always done it. I've always done it.
I do.
Anybody that knows me knows I've always taken a woman with me from the United States and traveled with them.
It is very hard to take a woman. I mean, okay, so let me say this. On the point that we were talking earlier on the passport bros that are weekend warriors. If you're a weekend warrior, I don't think that'll work. You take a woman from the Western society to Thailand for a weekend, that's not going to change her. What do you think about that?
I don't date them.
I mean, guys, we need to stop with the.
Wait, what's your name, bro? What's your name, bro?
In categories. Like this whole thing, like this whole weekend warrior versus someone that traveled for 30 days.
Yeah.
Does it really fucking matter? Does it really does? I mean, does it really matter?
I'm asking you.
Let the man
What's
travel
your
live his
name?
best life.
What's your name?
It's Black Man Travels again. Put the names back.
Black Man Travels.
I don't know why I can't see his name.
You took him down. You got to set him back up.
No, you changed the display status. We can't see anybody's name. Well, I can't either.
Yeah.
I don't know how to change that.
You gotta remove that comment. You gotta remove the comment.
Like, my thing is this, like right now, I'm happy for a brother getting his passport. If he travels to the same fucking country every damn month, so be it. He's living his best life. Like, what's up, like, this whole thing about shaming a dude going for the weekend versus someone that spent 6 months out? Let the man live and experience his own way. Not everybody got the same opportunities and privileges.
Wait. No, I'm not going to let you do that, Black Man Travel. You just went back on your own words just now, bro. You just argued with yourself. You just came full circle. You just came to put your foot on the neck of the passport bros, and now you're defending them, saying that.
No. I'm not defending. I'm just saying
you can't put people in boxes and this, that, and that, and now you're trying to put them in boxes. No.
See, you didn't hear what I just said. I said why we're constantly doing that. I said if a guy decided to be a weekend warrior like that man, just like that gentleman said. What's the point of it just shaming somebody that chooses to go for a weekend versus someone that does 30 days? Like, let the man live, man. It's like right now, this niggas dying left and right, and it's just like if a dude has the ability to travel for the weekend for that particular country, let him do it.
Thank you.
brother.
I will
Brother,
tell you this.
Stop shaming people. Travel.
wait.
That's
Let
not
me
even-
respond. Let
that's-
me respond. He's talking to me.
Okay.
Let me respond. My point was not about this division. I'm about unity, brother. Like, I'm not saying that weekend warriors can't do that. What I was saying is I don't want to put a message out there to people to do something that is not beneficial to their self. What I was saying is if you're a weekend warrior and you hear this message, it might not be a good idea to bring Big Shirley with you to Thailand for the weekend. What I'm saying is if you got Big Shirley and you moving to Thailand, it might be a better idea because she has to get accustomed to Thailand versus going to Thailand for a couple of weeks where she can still be in that Western mentality and then come back to the West where it's accepted.
Well, I mean, but also too, Big Shirley may have a good time for a weekend. I mean, last time I was in Thailand and Trini was there. There's a huge black expat community in Thailand, which the majority of them are women, black women.
Right.
So I mean,
But are they?
she could
But
go
are
out there
they
and have a
still?
great time
But
for
are
that
they still
weekend.
westernized, or are they adjusting to being Thai?
Huh?
Listen, hold on. Listen, there's more black men in Thailand. It just depends on what city. Every city has their own culture and their own like tribe, I should say. Like you go to Chiang Mai, you go to Phuket, you'll find more black women there. But you go to Pattaya, you're of course going to see more black men. You go to Bangkok, I would say it's 50-50. But
Let me interject real quick.
the ones that are single, bro, they're very westernized. But the ones that are, some are actually with some ties and some are with other foreigners, they're very more, what do they say, feminine? You know what I mean? Like, that's the best way I could say it.
Let me interject real quick. And it's a thought process that you guys are kind of missing, but the people in the chat are catchy. When you take an Americanized woman overseas, you kind of force them to their comfort level of wanting to attach themselves to what they know, which is you. Which means you could reframe and retrain them at that point because they're relying heavily upon you in a foreign land because you're the only thing they got. Now they can either resist against that and want to just go home and not play anymore, or they might conform. And in that way, what Trini witnessed and saw could have been the case. I mean, even D. Ward said something talk about American women who are English teachers overseas. You will notice a difference in their mentality while they're overseas. They start to notice how the other people are not so focused on some of the ideals of America, and they will change their thought process. So the fact of gang thought processes and how, the meeting of the hive mind, you got American women are in the hive mind when they're here. Maybe they come out of that hive mind if they're willing to. When they go overseas and they subject themselves to being in a decent, good relationship, and their thought process could change. It's a possibility. It's a discussion. What do you guys think?
Yes, I agree.
I see it differently, man. I mean, I've traveled long periods of time with women overseas, and two things that happen most of the time is either they get homesick.
True.
Now, if it's a foreign chick, it may be a language, a cultural barrier. But if it's an American chick, she could get homesick. How I view women that live abroad, I view them as rebellious because it's not natural for a woman to want to leave from home. So the fact that a woman actually relocated to another country, she's rebellious, which can be a good and bad thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
So.
Because she could be rebellious against society norms, and it's just like, I don't want to exist like that.
That could be a good thing.
And that could be a good thing for a male.
A woman too. The dynamics in the United States ain't great for women. They losing.
Right, but if you want her to be traditional, she's probably going to rebel against that.
Ray Money is a hilarious fucking comedian, bro. Ray Hair, he said, I'm not gambling 10 to 15K trying to find out if she breaks out in the Matrix temporarily. He said, I ain't willing to take that gamble, bro.
That's understandable.
But I want to speak on Africa if I could
Please.
if I could have at least 10 minutes, please.
Yeah, we want your information, please, sir.
All right. So here's the thing with Africa and Kenya. in my opinion, Kenya is not. It's the best option, but it's not the best option because it's a great country, and here's why. So when we look at Latin America, for the most part, guys that love, let's say, Colombia and Brazil, it's because those countries check the most boxes. Maybe 7 out of 10 boxes it may check for most guys. When it comes to these African countries, and even South Africa, they don't check as many boxes as Latin America do. So what you looking at Africa is the least cons. And Africa is the least. Kenya has the least cons. When we talking about Latin America, it's the countries that have the most pros, not prostitutes pros, but just pros and cons. So Kenya has the least cons. So that means that there's a lot of things that's not attractive about Kenya. You know what I mean? The women on general, they're average in general. You know what I mean? The women physically do not compete with South Africa, Latin America, Tanzania, Rwanda. So even Kenya women acknowledge that other women from other countries is more beautiful. So you're not gaining in that aspect. Um, you could say the nightlife, but everybody's not moving, relocating for nightlife. There is a level of corruption. Um, I've heard of guys heavily investing in Kenya and still not able to get permanent residency. They have a huge begging culture, worse than Latin America. I was surprised about that. That's just East Africa in general. What else? I mean, aesthetically, it's not like a beautiful city. It's not like you go to beautiful cities like Medellin, Rio. South Africa has a lot of beautiful cities, but there's nothing beautiful about Kenya.
I
You
think
know,
Kenya has the infrastructure that people like. That's more modern. I think that's the point. And it
but when
also
you
has women that are African. So
Yeah, but the question was raised, why is Kenya above, let's say, South Africa? It's because it just has the less cons. Now, like if you compare South Africa and Kenya side by
but
side,
South Africa has more crime though. That's
let me
yeah.
talk.
My bad. Go ahead.
All right, so side by side, South Africa wins on women. That's not debatable. Culturally, especially if you're a Black American, they have more of a pop culture. I mean, they have a music genre. I'm a piano. Their vibe, their style, the way they do hair. They have a culture that influences the world like hip hop. So a lot of us brothers like that. So Kenya doesn't have a culture that influences the world. South Africa has a culture that influences the world. Black America has a culture that influences the world. Kenya doesn't, so they don't have a culture. Um, and then, yes, there's more crime in South Africa, but Cape Town is beautiful. They have Cape Town, they have the beach, they have Johannesburg, which is, the black Mecca in South Africa. South Africa, then you have Durban that has the nice beach, the Zulu women and things of that nature. And then South Africa is a country where you can buy land freehold, meaning that there's no 99-year leases. You can own land outright. And
Oh,
when
he
you can
dropping
own land,
gems. He dropping
when you can
gems, y'all.
when you can own land outright, you can borrow against it. You can take out equity. You have more power when you own freehold. So there's so many more advantages when it comes to South Africa. But the cons for me in South Africa is women are very westernized. A lot of them display bad behavior worse than American women. The HIV rates are the highest in Southern Africa in the world. You know what I
Wow.
mean? So they have higher HIV rates, and then the crime, and then the cost of living is going up. Nigerians go there a lot. Women have high expectations to be, spoiled and tricked on. And so even though you're around in South Africa around all these beautiful women, it's still hard for the average man to pull a 7, 8, or 9 in South Africa. So you like, well, I'm gonna fuck with a 6 in South Africa. I might as well go to Kenya, and I might have better luck getting a 7 in Kenya. So, you know, South Africa has a lot of great things, but they just have so many cons, which makes Kenya by default, the lesser of two evils. that makes any sense.
That makes a lot of sense, brother.
Keep talking. I love this information, man.
Yeah, run it.
What
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 else?
other African countries? You've been to Uganda. What about Uganda and Tanzania?
Uganda.
Sorry.
So I've been to 6 African countries: Ethiopia, South Africa, Uganda, Tanzania, Rwanda, and Kenya.
You been to
Tanzania.
Uganda? Tell us about Uganda first.
So yeah, Uganda, man. A lot of people was trying to say, man, chicks is ugly and this and that.
They wait,
And
wait, wait. They were saying that men outnumber the women. Well, Austin, I was watching Austin Holloman channel. He said that it's a lot of hard legs and hardly any women. That's what discouraged me. So I don't know if anybody else is discouraged off of that. So please let us know.
all right, so yeah, just yeah. So it's been so we both heard negative things about Uganda. So I was like, man, I gotta see for myself. So the first thing I noticed is that there's pretty much 2 dating websites that you could use in Africa, which is Tinder and Afro Introductions, right? So in some countries, more women use Tinder, and in some countries, more women use Afro Introductions, and then some they use both. So from using like Afro Introductions in every country, like Kenya and Uganda had the most women that used those sites. So you could literally be on those sites for hours and there's
Mm,
still women that you can message. You won't run out of matches or anything like that. So there's a lot of available women in Uganda and Kenya. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of white guys from Europe go there. It's a
mm,
sleeper because there's so many women you can meet online. It's ridiculous. Like you can get like hundreds and hundreds of messages and matches. You will go crazy trying to keep up with everything. So what Uganda is, so Uganda has that. There's a lot of available women online. Now in person, you're gonna see more men out, men on motos. More danger. The more dangerous a place is, the less women you're gonna see in public. So but there's a lot of available women in Uganda, but you can meet them online, which is a good thing. Aesthetically, so a lot of people said they didn't find Uganda women attractive. I have, and probably because I met them online. So you can find more women if you use the dating sites. In person, you may not find like the light skinned joint because Uganda is a dark skinned country, but they have a lot of light skinned or lighter skinned women that a lot of us brothers tend to be attracted to. But you're gonna find them more online because it's safer for them to use online. But yeah, they're thick. They are very, they're well mannered. Now chicks do beg. Um,
wait. So wait, I want to know this. So are you
mm,
saying that Uganda is more dangerous than Kenya? I mean, than Nairobi or whatever.
no, I'm.
Kampala. Kampala. Were you in Kampala?
Yeah, I was in Kampala.
Okay, so you've been in Kampala and Nairobi.
I've been in Kampala now. Yeah.
Man, I want to do an interview with you. I got to get your number or something. I got to figure that out. But I'll talk to you later. But
Hold on 1 second. Mochi poses a real good question.
yeah, you see, I pulled it up.
Yeah. Answer
But
that question as you're talking. No excuse. The question is, do you guys think simply moving to a country based on beauty is worthwhile? It's more important, but should it be the highly regarded or the most that brothers look for to do?
I mean,
Is beauty the only factor?
every decision I make, I say, uh, could I be? How should I say this? If I'm going to stop doing something because, like, let's say if it's in the U.S., I got to be doing better than what I have to do better than what I'm doing in the U.S. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to talk to a ugly chick abroad. I could do that in the U.S. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna live poor in another country. I could do that in the US. So me going out the country, it has to be for me, it has to be better. It has to be better. So but on at the same time though, like I live in the US, I live in Philadelphia, which has the least attractive women in my opinion. Well, in the US. So but I love Philadelphia because of other reasons. I didn't come here
right.
for the women. I came here because of the low cost of living, black people, down to earth. It's not too materialistic. You don't see a lot of luxury cars. That's another reason why I like Kenya. Well, Uganda, any any place that has where people have lots of luxury cars and flashy, it just turns me off. You know what I
Really?
mean? So yeah.
Okay.
So to answer his question, yeah, I mean, I think that you should, if you move to a country not based on women, and find happiness, that's cool. But then but then you're still going to be finding yourself traveling, trying to find the ideal woman that you want if she's not in that place. So um, that's how I look at that.
Can I answer that question too?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that me myself personally, I don't really care about looks at this point because I done had very beautiful women in the United States, and they turned out to really be the worst for me. So at this point, it's like just like Kevin Samuels, rest in peace to him. I will go down in looks to go up in like the software. So that's the only reason I even like I travel for a lot of reasons, but the only reason I would talk to a woman outside the United States is for an upgrade in software where I can feel more trusting that if I do have a baby with her, that she's gonna actually be a mother and focus more on that than on her personal gain.
Well, how do you answer the question when guys say, "Man, you went all the way to another country for that"?
No, 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 no. I literally just said that's not the only reason I travel. I said if I do happen to deal with a woman overseas, then it has to be an upgrade in software, not in hardware. Because
No, I'm
I
saying no, I'm saying like if you like you said you looks is not as important.
right,
So I'm saying that when guys, because in groups, when guys go overseas and guys post a picture of a chick that most guys don't find attractive,
right.
there's always gonna be somebody that feel like, man, he went all the way overseas for
That
Yeah,
ain't
that.
my
He
I
problem.
could
agree.
have.
But
I
that ain't,
agree. I
hey,
know. But
beauty is the eye of the beholder. Who
that's
gives a
true.
fuck what anybody else? Get on the fucking plane and go find your own chick.
Exactly,
Who
that's true.
gives a fuck what they think?
Just like I've had that. I just started my travel channel in October. So
Mhm.
I've had even my little ex that's from Dominican Republic. She's famous over there. Like all the girls want to be her, but at the same time, she's not the conventional beauty. I never go for conventional beauties. I go for what's beautiful to myself. That's why I
Mhm.
said the Sigma type of thing because I don't care what people think. Like as long as you're beautiful to me and your mind is working beautifully, then I can do something with that. But if your mind not working beautifully and your outside is beautiful, but you messing up everything, I can't deal with that. I'm about progressing in life, so
Mhm.
that's not gonna help that. You know what I mean? That's why I said in Atlanta. I live in Atlanta, Georgia, so it's very beautiful women everywhere here. I was just at the bar on live just now, and it was beautiful women right there that I could have got their number. They was talking. You heard me conversing with them, but you never heard me saying like, "Oh man, let me get your number" or nothing like that because I kind of know these people. I'm from Atlanta. I'm from College Park, so I know what's going on. You know what I mean? Like I'm watching the girl looking at me. She looking at me the whole time in the eye. But I never said, come over here, let me buy his drinks or nothing. Because why am I gonna do that? I know the outcome. You know what I mean? I can have babies with you. You'll lay up here and enjoy my lifestyle for a couple of years, but you're gonna go. You're gonna step out. You're gonna do different things. It's a strange world that we living in this matrix. So
Let let me rebut real quick. I don't want to
no,
overtake.
no, go ahead, go ahead.
Let me rebut real quick. Now, me personally, I feel like I'll say me personally, a 5 or 6 in the U.S. I haven't had a problem with. Like, if I really wanted to like settle down with a chick in the U.S. That's gonna have the software. She's probably gonna be a 5 or a 6. Now, if I could find a chick with the software that I like, but she's a 5 or a 6 in the U.S. If I go overseas, I guess for me it's like why would I get the same type of woman that I could get in the U.S.? If I go to Kenya and she got the same software of a that I'm looking for in Kenya, but she's a 5 or 6 in Kenya, then it's really like, what I
Okay.
mean, it's a wash,
I can agree with you on that. I can agree with you. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't look at it that way.
But
Now you're saying the same software as far as the same mentality?
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, yeah.
the mindset. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Now
that makes
he's right.
sense.
He's right. He's
But a
definitely right.
5 and a 6 that's pure fucking hell here
You're
is
right.
different than a 5 and a 6 that's got a different set of software, like you said.
You're right, because I have had 5s and 6s that I wasn't really into their looks, and they was doing everything. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about it like that. So yeah, maybe I need to make sure that I get the
I just want the best of both worlds, like everything. Like I want everything. Not that everything gonna be better, but I just want better weather. The weather in the United States sucks.
See, there's an underlying
Right,
statement
that's what I'm
behind
saying.
what
I
you're
like
saying,
that.
but I don't want to get into his personal business. There's some
No,
underlying
that's why I
experiences
say,
why
listen,
he's
I
saying
don't
that.
travel just for women.
Right.
Like that's why I spent 4 months in DR, because I knew at a certain point that the women in DR might not be for me, but I still enjoyed the weather, going to the beach and socializing with people. You know, it was still a good place.
Yeah.
Trini, do you think the same way? Are you going for looks? What are you going for when you're looking in these countries?
You know what? he brought up a good point. In the States, I think brothers as a collective, I don't think we have issues with 6s and below. You know what I mean? So I think we all want better than 6s. So when we travel, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I'm going for the 10s and 9s. Maybe an 8. So I get what the brother is saying, but as I'm getting older, there's gonna be a compromise I see over the horizon that I have to do. It's
You
like,
sure about that? You sure you need to compromise just because of your age?
I mean,
Don't
listen,
make me start flipping out pictures. You
listen,
sure that you need to compromise based on age?
all well traveled, and I mean, I got a couple of ethnic groups I need to hit, but after that, at some point, you got to be content. At some time,
Right.
you gotta grow the grass in your yard. You gotta tend to your yard. So I'm willing to compromise for the software. Because I think I wrote in the chat. The 10s and 9s. I don't know that the percentage of good sex is not in that category, in my opinion. That's just my experience.
Man, you are speaking facts today, man. You are
Yeah,
100% right.
that's just how I feel.
I'm sorry that it's the 7s that are the best overall, man. Once you had
the 8s and 7s is a happy place. Those are the fun. I would add this one thing, and I know the brother was talking about looks and appearances. Just keep in mind that in America we have a lot of access to beauty products that the rest of the world may not have. So, for instance, I use Gillette as the deodorant, and in Nairobi, it was.
You getting paid for this?
In Nairobi, it was $10 compared to it being $5 in the States. So a lot of the things that women use to keep up their appearance are not available in those countries. So when people say, "Oh, this beauty is this, beauty is that," how you take that same American woman and you put her in Thailand and you see how scarce it is to get their beauty products, you will be surprised how she looks.
Fucking Gila monster.
Yo, you should see.
That's why I said, man, some of y'all going for all this plastic. Y'all have ugly kids. You'll know why. Because them chicks aren't looking the way they really look. The net's going to show through once you start having kids.
Bro, I had a chick with a BBL, bro, and she looks bad now. It was like 2 years ago. I just looked at her TikTok, bro. Her TikTok not looking good, but she done grew it back out. Sorry, go ahead.
Man.
Yeah.
So, James, are you shopping for good looks? What are you looking for in a woman?
James ready to cook somebody. He's like, y'all ain't letting me cook nobody today.
Yeah, I think he might jump over the razors in a minute. James, are you there?
He's gone.
What about you, Chris? Are you looking for looks? What are you looking for when you're shopping overseas?
So this is how I've been doing it, and after you turn the age of, I don't know, in your 30s or whatever, you kind of go through a mortality. I don't know whether it was the COVID or, long story short, is for right now, I go for looks until later on. So when I turn like 50, 55-ish, I don't know how old you cats are, I'm going to switch over to software. Why? Because you want somebody to take care of you when you're older, somebody to grow old with, etc. So that's what I do. So I go hardware first, then software.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm back. I heard y'all call my name. I'm not sure what y'all was saying.
So the question is, are you shopping for beauty? Are you shopping for hardware, or a combination of both? Where are you at right now?
Well, I don't want to say too much. I don't want to say too much and offend anybody because I know I said too much today.
You good,
It's
bro?
a simple question whether you're shopping for beauty or not.
You shopping for beauty?
You on the panel, bro?
It's a simple question: shopping for beauty or hardware or a combination of both.
I don't really shop for women when I travel.
Okay, so you're looking at culture.
Please rephrase the question. That didn't sound good.
No, I'm not shopping for. I'm not going for culture either.
So when you are thinking about dating a female overseas, do you consider the way she thinks first, or do you consider the way she looks first?
It's the whole package. Just like the girl that I was originally talking about. I didn't get a chance to finish that. Like the Turkish woman that I met. When I got downtown Frankfurt, she pretty much represents the whole package. She has no kids. She's breathtakingly gorgeous. She's very feminine, and she was single, which I've very rarely. I've never met a woman like that who was single in the United States. She's always got somebody that I got to pull her from. So, she's I look for the whole package because if she's not the whole package. If she's flawed in any of those aspects, I'm not going to be interested.
Wow. Okay. Nothing wrong with being picky, bro.
That's
so
not
what,
being
what is
No,
what kind? Go ahead, bro.
No,
No.
real quick. It's some cap out there. Moochie said something that he about looks. Now, I don't think I'm by myself when I say this. Now, I've been in long-term relationships with a good woman, but she was like a 5 or 6, and honestly, I did not want to have sex all the time. You know what I mean? Which frustrated her.
Run that back. What he say?
I said I was in a long-term relationship with women that was probably like a 6.
Okay.
They were, but I really wasn't sexually attracted to them like that. You know what I mean? Like I thought it was something wrong with me until I started traveling to Latin America, and I was like, oh, okay, it's because she wasn't bad enough. So I could settle. I know we don't really use that word, but I could settle for a 6 that treats me the way I'm treated, but she's gonna be frustrated because I'm not gonna be on top of her all the time. It just that's just what it is.
I actually had that happen in Atlanta recently. Like not recently, but before I started traveling, I met a girl online, and she was like had a big booty, but she was a little, on the chunky side. You know what I mean? So she was upset, like I needed more. I'm just like, I'm not.
And they will cheat. They'll cheat if they not. If you're not.
I didn't care if she was there. It wasn't my girl, but you said it was a long-term relationship. So
but here's the other thing. Even with everything that's been said in this room, everybody's definition of beauty is skewed based on their own vision.
Exactly.
You got Lucario, a dating coach, that says his ideal woman is 1 cheeseburger away from being fat. What the fuck is that?
I mean, that could be. I know what.
But you're a dating coach.
I know what he's talking about.
Understand what I'm saying, though. Okay, so your understanding of what beauty is versus somebody else's beauty, that's not necessarily a society norm. That's why it's the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. That's why you got dudes that might be dating somebody online, and then the other guy looks at her like, I only think she's a 4. To that guy, she might be a 7.
Right.
Based on his past history of what he was used to dating. You just don't know.
Dang, Blob tripping said I was using her.
Now, actually talking to I forgot who
she was
said
using
that.
me too.
Nah, you said whoever was talking about how he wasn't attractive. Say he wasn't attracted to her or something.
Oh,
like
you
that.
talking about no excuse?
Oh,
you
no.
got smoke.
Yeah. Because he said he was in a relationship. You said it wasn't your girl. So I was like, if you're in a relationship with a 6, she must be bringing something to the table. So
he said he was settling though in his defense.
She had a flat booty.
Whoa,
she had a flat booty.
There had to be some benefits you're not sharing with the group, something like that. It must be some other benefits. She could. She got BA.
She had a flat booty, but what did she had to compensate for the flat booty? Because sometimes chicks with flat booties got big ass titties. So what are you recompensating for the flat booty part?
I mean, she was cute. I'm saying that I just didn't want to have sex with her all the time because I like ass, and it frustrated her
No,
because I
it's
wasn't hitting
funny
it
as
all the time.
hell, but that shit was funny.
So you could have got a BBL, bro. Problem solved.
Get a BBL.
You could
That
have
ain't the
invested in her.
same. That ain't the same though.
It ain't the same.
being sarcastic.
I'm
Hell
gonna go
no.
ahead. I know you're being sarcastic, but I always
Oh,
got to
that's
let
right.
people know it's
Uncle
not the same.
Guns is on point. Uncle Guns he said a woman isn't a baddie or a hottie until I come home to a smell of a roast, clean clothes, and a scrubbed bathroom tub. That's all the smile and enthusiasm that he needs from her.
See,
He ain't
even
worried
with
about
that,
them looks.
okay. So look, all right. So even with that, like the girls that I know that cook and clean the most are the most promiscuous. That's just me,
That's Atlanta thing, man. I don't even know how you date in Atlanta, bro. Kudos to you.
bro.
Yeah.
Bro, it's not just
Bro,
Atlanta.
I quit dating in
Other
Atlanta.
places.
I
When I
wasn't
was in
even
DR,
single.
bro, that's how I figured it out in DR because I seen it here. And I had New York girls, I had Atlanta girls. You know, Atlanta's a hub for people from everywhere. So I get to see a lot of different styles of playerism being here. And
Yeah,
it's
it's the new Hollywood. Everybody wants to get famous in Atlanta, kind of like they used to do in California. They go to California in order to get discovered.
bro,
A lot of
I'm
people going
telling
to
you,
Atlanta.
that's why it's a lot of guys that are tricked by the girls in DR. Like the girl that I had, she leave and send me the location. I ain't ask her to send me the location, but she still playing on me. You know what I'm saying? I know this. You sending me the location? I ain't asked for that. I asked for something else. You know what I'm saying?
Were,
Like
were you stateside or were you in DR?
I lived in DR for about 4 months.
So you were in DR when she was sending you a location.
We was together. She just left me. I said, send me pictures from the show. She famous. I said, send me pictures from the show. I do shows with famous people here, so I know we take a lot of pictures when we link up with other celebrities. So if you a celebrity and you linking up with the biggest celebrities in DR, y'all gonna take pictures. I said, send me some pictures. She said, okay. And then she sent me the location, and she went to Santo Domingo Este, and then said, "Oh, they canceled the show and tried to come back." I'm like, "No, you got me, man." I'm talking about. I just know it's a lot of different things in the game. It wasn't just that. That was the second time. You know
Let
what I'm
me
saying?
interject.
So
Let me interject here because I will tell you this because I love the DR, but those women I don't trust them as far as I
you
can.
should not. You should
I
not.
there you trust them less than even
Yo,
I
I
hate
mean,
to
if they
say.
got a
yo,
business
you just
account.
had Black Man Travels who's engaged to a DR chick
Oh no, I'm
and
not
get ready
saying
to get
all of
married.
them. Not all
And
of them,
then you
but
got Fearless Podcast who's also married to a Dominican woman.
no.
Not
It's not
all,
Ronin.
not
It's
all. I
not
didn't
all
say
of them.
all. I
I
didn't say
can't say
all.
all. Nobody.
You can say the same thing here in the States.
No. It's different.
Hold
It's
on.
different. It's different. Now, in the States, I ain't met no women in the States that got business accounts. Even when they got businesses. In DR, bruh, I met a girl that worked in the airport, worked 6 days a week, got a business account. What is she selling online? She ain't selling no handbags.
Believe me, I guess. Actually, have you ever been
Come
to
on,
DR?
man.
Because that culture, man,
It's
is
the culture,
He
all
said,
man.
"What the fuck are you selling? You at work 6 days a week." She got
Bro,
that side hustle, bro. She got that online business.
every
bruh,
girl with the big, any girl that looks good is selling their ass all over the place in DR. It's crazy.
it's sick to me, man. It's sick to me. That's why when he said he trying to get his kid out of DR to United States, I said,
Good. Get out of that place.
because we know what's going on. I went to Santo Domingo and avoided
But he's not doing
security.
it because it's his woman.
No.
He's got a
I
good,
didn't say
reliable woman.
the
Yeah.
reason. I'm just saying like the culture is not the same, man. They party. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it. I love the DR culture. It's fun for me as a single man that with no kids. But if I had children, bro, it's different, man.
You like
Let's
you're
just say
outie,
that.
and
And
she's
we
outie with
mentioned this
you. Are you taking her with you, or are you just taking a kid?
I've taken if I don't know. It just depends. That's him.
I'm saying you. You just said that you had a kid with chick in the DR.
Oh, if
You
I
go and get the
did,
kid. Yeah.
it depends on the woman. I'm not taking no snake with me. You know what I'm saying? But if she's, some women, all women in DR not snakes. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
Even the girl I was with, she told me. She said, "Okay, it is good women, but you got to go to the sticks." You
Okay.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She didn't know she was throwing herself under the bus, but you know, I ain't stupid.
No, I mean, it's hard to explain, you know what I mean? But the culture there is a very hustler-based culture, make money at any well, I'm not saying that's bad. I'm not saying you can't find a woman there. I'm not saying you can't find a good woman there, but there's a difference between Swedish culture, Dominican culture, Japanese culture, right? They're on different spectrums. That spectrum is on a whole other spectrum where you're seeing a baby, and I talked to you about this, 3 people deep on a motorbike with the baby right out in front and no helmet, no nothing, and they're just speeding off and zooming in and out of traffic. You know, that's the type of mentality that they have, and I'm not saying that's bad or good.
Well, I'll tell you.
Wait. What Moochie talking about? What Moochie talking about? He need to be on the panel. Look at Moochie.
Moochie, you're more than welcome to come up on the panel if you want. Just let us know. We'll drop the link.
You got good comments, man. You guys, what do you say? You guys understand cheating is an epidemic, okay, in Latin countries.
Oh yeah.
Oh, endemic. Yeah, like you said. Anyway, y'all, nice y'all to have me. Thank you so much for meeting all of you guys. Hope to be back. But I'm gonna sign out.
Okay. Fearless, you're definitely more than welcome to come up as soon as you're available. I know you got things you're doing, but he said he'll be up in a minute. Moochie, you're more than welcome to come up as well. You know, it's an open panel.
For sure. Y'all turning the heat up. I appreciate that. Because I need good, positive male content, man. That's my goal. I was inspired by O'Shea, by, you know, him creating a channel that's more like a news network and having different television shows for Black people, about Black people. So that's really my goal. I don't want to get too far into that, but that's why I really even want to go to Africa and different places so I can try to, you know, do different things with different people, man. And that's why I mess with you guys so tough, because you guys are consistent and very smart and intelligent guys, man. I appreciate you.
Man, I appreciate you guys too, because I learned so much. That's why I was really hard on the African.
Take down that comment so we can see who that is, because we can't see any names in the comments or please.
My bad. All right, go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, I was just saying it's good to exchange information. I've had so many questions about Kenya because everybody says Kenya is just the place to go in Africa. So that's probably going to be my next trip, but I'm not 100% sure.
All right, we got Fearless Podcast.
Let me turn on this avatar because I'm just chilling right now.
Yeah, see, you're not in your normal studio spot. You sitting there chilling on the couch.
Oh, I don't want to go. Let me see. I just turned this camera off though.
Salute to you.
Sorry about that.
No, you good.
I'm trying to watch.
So wait a minute. He just blinked himself off the damn panel.
He said he was gonna turn his camera off.
Oh. Usually you can just push a button to do that. You don't have to leave.
You probably pressed the wrong button.
Mm-hmm.
That's you. Never mind.
For me, I'm kind of like James. I kind of look for the overall package. Looks is the very last thing, kind of, sort of. I look for, you know.
And if looks is the last part, not like
feminine.
You more like me. You
kind
more
heart.
like me then. If you
I look for a kind heart. I look for a lot of different things. You know, the quality of the person, her upbringing. You know, from her family background. I look at those things.
You can agree with me, brother.
And so then at the last point, which is still not substituted, comes looks. Because at the end of the day, like, no excuse. You can have a dead ass marriage for somebody you ain't sexually attracted to. So that still has to be a part of the mix. How come he keeps blinking in and out?
Ronin, could you repeat that, please?
I said at the end of the day, it's still like no excuse said. You can have a sexless marriage when you're not attracted to the woman. So, you know, kind of like
if you're not having sex, you don't have a marriage.
In some instances, it's true. In some instances, it's not.
You married
no,
legally,
no,
but you ain't married physically.
If you have children, you live for your children. You don't necessarily live for your significant other.
All right, I want to continue with
responsibility stops, but I don't want to go there.
I'm trying to help you understand what a marriage is. A marriage is not paperwork.
I understand that. I've been married twice. Stayed with a woman while she was disabled, got her back to 95% before we had a divorce.
Well,
I've been through every type of situation you can possibly think of when it comes to a marriage.
Ronin,
Have you been married?
Ronin.
You were married for what? How many years?
Ronin, could you help me? Would you let me explain what I'm saying? Because I know you got a beef with me, man. It's
I don't have a beef with you.
Nah, Ronin, you do.
I don't, man.
Let me explain it first, and maybe you can prove it to people that you don't have a beef with me. A marriage, a real marriage, is a bond between two people. Okay? But that bond needs to be whole where you don't need anything else from any other partners. Okay? However, there is a relationship, a strong bonded relationship between two people. Okay? Those some people can interpret that to be like what I know was a marriage. A marriage is when you have everything you need from each other. Okay? If there's no sex, then that's not a marriage because you need sex and you're going to need it from someone else because you can't have it with that person. If you can't have sex with him, then what you have is a strong bond and a strong relationship, but not a marriage.
You good?
You ain't.
I'm fine.
I don't think so.
But that's your definition. That's your option of whatever you want to. People, plenty of people have had disabilities where they could not have sex and they still had relationships and good marriages. Sex is one part of a marriage. It's not the overall part of a marriage. And just because you don't have sex don't mean you don't have a marriage.
Ronin, you said sex is one part of the marriage, right?
It is.
Is it an important part?
In some cases, it could be. In some other cases, it might not be. It depends on the person, doesn't it?
Hey man, hold on. Why y'all getting so technical? But y'all keep
I'm saying. I disagree.
Could you tell me about parts where it's not important in a marriage?
I just told you an instance where somebody is disabled.
I
just told you where somebody was disabled.
Okay.
And they're not capable of having sex. So then because sex is so important in your marriage and your definition, is the man or the woman that is not disabled allowed to go outside that marriage and have sex since a disabled person cannot perform?
Right. One of them is disabled, right?
Yeah.
And the other person isn't.
Right.
Does that person
so if sex isn't important, is that person allowed to go outside the marriage since one is disabled and have sex?
No.
So then is sex important in a marriage?
You're married, right?
Yes.
So if you're having sex with another person, then you're getting something from someone else.
Correct.
Even if you're not, you still want it and need it, right?
The answer is you haven't answered the question.
I said you're not getting it, so you still want it and need it, right? That was a question.
That's asking a question with a question. You're not answering the question. The question is, if the person is disabled and the other person is not, you said there's an onus on sex being important in a marriage. If that person cannot have sex and they are injured or disabled, is that not a disqualifier for the person to be able to go outside the marriage and have sex, since that's your edict as far as a marriage?
I did answer that question. I don't have a problem answering again. Okay. I stated one person is disabled and can't have sex, correct? You answered that. And I said the other one wants and needs sex, right?
That's your definition.
That's
do they?
Hypothetical.
I'm
wait.
Your scenario.
Super hypothetical. How did y'all get this far into this?
Because he's saying sex is important. I'm giving him an instance where sex is not important, but the marriage is, and he's still saying that you need to have sex within the marriage.
Can I interject?
Go ahead.
Okay, so I agree with both of you because sex is super important, but you know who it's important to in a relationship? Both of us. Sex is important to men, but at the same time, it's super important to women in the long-term sense because they need to feel secure that they're going to be able to do what they need, which is sex, provision, protection, all of those things. So when you're not able to provide some of those things, you've seen it just like I've seen it on the internet where girls are on dating shows and they married to people that's dying on their hospital bed. Now, that's not a good example of a wife, but it lets you know how women think deep down, because your woman can be right there with you while you die and do everything for you, but deep down she wants to run and cry, and we do.
Okay,
Oh man.
yeah, I mean, yeah. So that's what I'm saying is, one person is disabled and they can't. That's what I was saying. One person is disabled and they can't have sex. The other person isn't. Both people want to have sex. It's in our nature. Now, say the person, but one of them's gonna want sex, and if they can't get it from you, they're still gonna want it. And if they can't get it from you and they want it, then that's a problem.
It is a problem. If
That
you're,
is a
yeah,
natural
I agree.
born problem. And it doesn't mean anything negative about anybody. Sex is important. Now, I would recommend that person who's disabled get with someone who doesn't really want sex.
Okay, wait.
That's a unique situation.
Ronin,
That's a very unique situation.
Ronin, tell me your perspective on it, because I want to hear exactly what you think about what I said too.
I mean, when you take a marriage vow, it's in sickness and in health.
No, that's true.
So what you're saying is end the marriage because you can't have sex, so you're not cheating on the person, but you're ending a good marriage.
I was speaking only on the feeling. I didn't speak
right.
on.
So I'm bringing this up, for instance, because I had a wife that was disabled.
Okay.
In a 9.5-year marriage, and nursed her back to health. And at one point, and part of the marriage, we could not have sex.
Right.
Did that mean I left her because she was in a bad state? No,
that's not what I'm saying,
that's not the commitment. But if sex is so important, then I should have left.
Right.
There's a part of that starts becoming commitment of and beyond performance.
Okay, wait, Roman.
And then it comes into loyalty and other things that go along with a marriage. But if you make sex the onus on everything that has to do with the marriage as a key component of it, it's going to disintegrate.
Ronan.
The minute one or the other cannot perform.
Yeah, you misunderstand it.
I don't think so.
I think that we're missing a big point here that I'm trying to make, where I'm saying that male versus female, that's how we think. We think that if we make this commitment to this person, that we need to be, that's the whole point of Passport Bros, because it's a big segment of men that, like Kevin Samuels, RIP, said, that is 40% of black males have all this money, no kids, no baggage, but they have this big pool of women with a bunch of baggage and negative mind frames. So that's the same thing applies to that. If you get with that person, they feel like you're supposed to be there, and we will be there as Black American men. We were raised to be there and protect and do all this great white knight stuff. But what do we get in return for that investment that we're willing to put our life on the line for? Just like you did with your person that you're saying. And what happened at the end of the day when you were there for that person? Y'all ended up getting divorced. And
right.
I don't know the outcome. We're not talking about your
No, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Right, but we're not talking about your personal situation.
But my duty as a man, as a protector provider, is I still needed to maintain, regardless of what her situation was, until she was at a point where she could care for herself.
Right. But what we're talking about now is the dynamic between women and men, where we're doing that. We are the men.
But there are instances within a relationship where that stops becoming important.
But when are the women going to take up their role into...
Oh, we weren't even talking about women's roles. She did everything right as far as what her role was while she was healthy. But that wasn't the point of the conversation. The point was how important was sex when it came to the relationship. And both of you are saying it's the most important part of the relationship.
I got a question, Ronan.
And I disagree.
I wasn't saying that. I was saying that to the women is the most important part, because to us, initially,
I don't believe that either. I know a lot of women would barely want to have sex maybe once a week.
It's women that say that.
Yeah.
But I don't believe that.
Okay.
Could that have been about you? That they didn't want to have it with you?
I said I know women, not me.
Okay.
I know a lot of women that say that. But I also know how women's nature
gold diggers say
actually is. That's why they have roses. That's why they have all these dildos. They doing it to themselves when they can't get a man to do it the way they want to do it.
Correct.
They are very manipulative. The things that they say are very manipulative. Not all of them, but they let the majority speak for them, and the majority say these things and they do these things, and I know this. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying it's a fact, but
yeah, Moochie, that's actually a true statement.
What do you say?
The last one, impotency is a real thing, and are you saying people are divorcing simply because they cannot have sex? Yes, that's exactly what's happening.
People do divorce over that. Yes.
Voila. Ronin, when you was with this disabled person, did you think about having sex with other women?
I have dick discipline.
Did you?
No.
So you didn't?
No, I abstained. Absolutely.
Ronin,
So
you stand up guy, man.
So you didn't look at other women. You didn't desire.
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Be faithfully
All right, so
married
what-
and still
so-
want to fuck other women. That has
No.
nothing to do with it. I mean,
No, but
still
but
have
here's the thing. To allow your mind to go there allows yourself for temptation. So the best way to do that is just abstain and not think about that.
But I think you're
Focus
trying
on
to
other
say
things.
because if you have a desire, that means something.
No, I
married
didn't say
men
that.
still look
No,
at
that's not.
women
I don't
and
think that's where he's
like,
going
that's
with it, but
beautiful.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I can look at other women, but the desire to sleep with other women when I'm sitting there devoted to a wife that's disabled is kind of fucked up in the head, really.
Well, to be honest, we're talking about the human nature, right?
To be honest, that's fucked up for real.
Ronin,
If you're
we're
saying
talking
you're
about-
faithfully in love with
Ronin,
one woman,
calm down
stop,
and
listen,
relax. Calm
I'm
down.
not
relax.
upset, sir.
All right,
Listen,
but I'm trying to have a conversation.
if I'm
with you,
having a
and
conversation and I'm trying to prove a point, if
I
you're
know, but
saying,
I'm the one who's trying
if
to
you're
make a
saying,
point.
if you're married to somebody that you say you profess to love, honor, cherish, you want to protect and provide for her, but yet and still, because of her situation, you want to have sex with somebody else, means that you're weak in one of those points.
No, it does not.
Yes, it absolutely does.
It
to
means
me,
human nature.
To
Ronin,
me, your
Ronin,
objection is
can I
one thing.
explain my point without you
Okay.
interrupting? Human nature will always kick in if you're not getting your natural need. Is that right or wrong?
That is not right.
Actually, it is.
So it's
You don't have control over your own mind. You don't have control over your own mind.
Is it a
It
man's
has
human
nothing to
nature
do with
be
your own mind. It's your body. It's biology.
So is it a man's human nature to be with more than one woman?
It has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about wanting sex.
No, you said human nature. So is that human
Right.
nature?
Not
So
human
is it
nature to
human
cheat
nature for a
or
man
sleep with.
to be
Dude, why don't you let me finish
than
my
one woman?
fearless. I've seen you on a lot of things, and you have a very respectful way of explaining stuff too. So you should be able to communicate with me a lot better than Ronin. I said this. If you are not getting what you want, you're gonna need it. So you're gonna want it. You're gonna have a desire for it. It's in your nature. You guys don't agree with that?
But
Because it
just
has nothing to do
you
with
have
greedy.
a
It's human
desire
nature.
for something does not mean you go and take it.
I never said go and take anything. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah. Just Rona, I guess you would have a desire. Let's just for sake just say we have a desire. I don't know what the point of that is though.
The point is he wasn't getting it. Therefore, if you have a desire for it, you're gonna want it.
Okay, then what?
If you're not getting something that you want, that's gonna be a problem.
Then what?
It's a problem.
Do you act on it? The problem is, do you act on it?
I'm not talking about acting on it. I'm
Then
talking
it doesn't
about
matter how much you want it. It doesn't matter if you desire it.
you guys are missing the point completely. You're trying to make an argument with me and trying to prove me wrong instead of understanding what I'm talking about. Let me explain it again without anybody entering. I'm talking about a complete marriage, a solid marriage, a full marriage, a marriage that means you don't need nothing or no one on the outside at all. You got a friendship. You have the sex is good, the friendship is good, the communication is good. That is a real marriage that carries on into the future, and you're not going to need a divorce ever.
So
that's what I'm talking about.
What happens when you get older and you can no longer perform sexually?
You guys just proved that wouldn't matter.
I'm saying no. I'm asking you. You saying that you need something. So what happens when you get older and you can no longer perform adequately? And then, so does that mean that your wife should be able to go out and perform?
I can answer that very quickly, Fearless.
Okay.
Good, solid married couples They stay married until they're dead, and they enjoy having sex with each other until they're dead. Did you know
Maybe
that?
you didn't. Let me rephrase, because you're not answering
Sure,
the
no
question.
problem.
What happens when you become older as a man and you become impotent? You can no longer have sex. Maybe you had a prostate disease and you can't function, or you are with a younger
He
woman.
coming
Because
with
a
the
lot of
smoke.
guys
He
marry
coming with the
younger women.
smoke.
So when you reach
Right.
75 and she's 50 and you can't perform, is your marriage not valid anymore?
Uh-oh.
I'm never talking about a valid marriage.
You just said that. You just said
No,
a
I
healthy
did not.
marriage.
No, Fearless. You guys always. I did not say valid. I said when I say marriage, I'm talking about how it's built, the
Oh.
pieces of it. I'm not talking about no paperwork. I'm not talking about no title. I'm not talking about any of that. There's all kinds of people with the title being married. Now, to answer your question, what happens in those situations, and a lot of times their marriage starts to fall apart.
No, sir. So if you become older and you're with someone, it is beyond sex at that point. You are not
Thank
with
you.
the person for sex. You are with them for love. So you're going to tell me a couple that is 90 years old together that their
Right.
marriage is falling apart because they can't have sex with each other?
Their marriage doesn't fall. They don't fall apart. In other words, when I mean the marriage falls apart, they can still be together. They can still desire together, but they're gonna have desires outside the marriage.
I don't think a 95-year-old man is having thoughts outside his marriage.
I said desires outside the marriage.
Wait a minute. Hey man, Moochie.
Are you trying to say a 90-year-old man doesn't look at women and want to touch them?
Y'all crazy.
There is a difference. Of course, we look. Men always look. We do that
Y'all,
all the
you keep
time.
trying to change it up. Look,
You trying to change it up. Everybody
no,
knows
I'm
what
not.
you're talking about.
Look, dude, Fearless, stop trying to prove me wrong and just try to understand what I'm talking about.
All right, go one
Okay?
more time, because maybe I'm not understanding.
I know, because you guys keep trying to just prove me wrong. It's some big thing to prove me wrong. You're never going to do it. First of all,
I think you
here's
need
my
to read the
foundation.
chat
Here's what I'm
after
trying to
this.
explain. Listen to me very carefully. Here, listen to me. The chat, dude. The chat is full of haters. Dude, I have more hate. Fearless. Whenever I'm on, the haters follow me. That's why people are here. They're here to hate on me.
Hey,
you won't know about that?
No, here's the thing.
You don't know that?
No,
all right,
hold
Fearless.
up,
Let
brother.
me explain myself. Fearless, hold on.
I
Let me
just don't wanna
explain
get you
myself
off.
so you
I'm
can
gonna
understand what I'm talking about.
cook. Don't worry.
When I say marriage, I'm talking about
James.
all the pieces that make a marriage: the sex, the friendship, the understanding, the peace of mind. All those things, even though you're still married and you're still with each other, if one part is still working very like love is the thing that is going to carry a marriage beyond anything. Okay, I said sex is a piece of it. Okay, now when you're missing a piece, that means your marriage is falling apart. You need those pieces. Now, if you're not getting it in there, or if you're not getting what you desire, what you want, then you're having desires outside the marriage. You're having feelings, you're having wants outside the marriage. So your marriage is not complete. When your marriage is complete, you won't have those desires. You may look at someone and find them attractive, but you're not going to be feeling for them. You're going to desire them while you're
y'all
being
talking about two different time periods.
I know we are, and I'm trying to get them to understand what I was talking about. Okay. And the origin of what I was talking about was, what do I seek? What do I seek when I'm thinking about having, marrying another girl? I need to find someone who I'm not going to have. If there's a piece missing, then it's not going to be a good marriage for me. However, some people are looking for different pieces, but sex is always a pretty important piece to that. You know what I'm saying? People marry people because they really care about them and they want to take care of them. There's all kinds of reasons why people come together and form a marriage. But the cool part of a marriage is,
James, I'm gonna say that you're wrong on one.
Well,
you say it's all about love, and I know people that have gotten married and stayed married in arranged marriages, never loved each other, but they respected the sanctity of marriage. So love didn't have nothing to do with it, because love goes in and out. Also, if you are marrying for today, or what your desires are today, your desires and what you may want 10 years from now, like let's say you're 40. When you were 20, your desires at 20 are different than they are at 40, and they're going to be different at 60 and different at 80. So if you're just saying, hey, I just want that body, or I want that, that's not going to ride you through the next 40 years, my brother. You have to find something else that's going to take you them other years. The desires that you want now are not going to be your desires later on. And just to let you know, James, Friday night we having a live on YouTube. Haters, you need to come on and join us, brother. We're talking about the
Hey,
haters.
Fearless, can I ask you, based on what you just said, I'll come on there. Fearless, based on what you said, why do most people get divorced?
Most usually finances.
Wrong.
Yep.
No, it's not.
What?
No, it's
finances.
The number one reason for divorce is money.
No,
or
no, it's
women
not.
who
Yes, it is.
got married for love, and then they
Well,
fall
let
out
me
of
put it
love.
that when I'm talking about I talk about divorce, so I should explain that. When I say when two people get divorced, that means neither one of them want each other.
Oh,
When I'm talking about it, because my version of marriage is different. When they both leave and they don't want each other at all.
But James, there's men that will stay with their wives who are they not having sex with because they want to be there with their children. So they want it. They're staying there. Usually the woman leaves because a woman is on an emotional roller coaster. She's like, I need that. I don't feel love. I need that love. I need that excitement.
Yeah, she's talking about sex.
Chase. But the man doesn't feel that.
Well, I know that. But she's talking about sex.
So do you think if you can be married?
I don't think she's talking about sex. Wait.
I think
she's talking about sex, bro.
I think it's always about sex with women. I swear to God, I do.
It's excitement.
So James, do you think if you have desire outside of your marriage, that means you don't love the person you're married to?
No, because love and sex is different.
So that means you can have sex outside of your marriage and still love your wife.
Yes.
Then why would sex be so important? You just said it was so important.
Yes, I understand that, but Fearless, this is what I was trying to say. If you're not happily having sex with your wife, then you don't have a solid marriage. You're missing a piece. That's my point.
Loud Trippin hit a nice point right there. Men get married for love. Women need to be happy, and that is very true. Women want to be happy every day.
James, just for point of clarification, how long were you married, sir?
I was never married.
I thought you were married.
I don't believe in paperwork marriage. I was with a girl for almost 14 years, the longest one yet. I don't believe in paper marriage. I never have, and I never will.
Okay.
I do not like it. I hate it, and I'm actually personally scared of that stuff.
How you hate it? You ain't never did it.
What? Yeah, that's why. Because of reasons that all the divorcing and everything.
That's like talking to somebody. That's like saying I'm going to Brazil, and they're like, I hate traveling. And I'm like, okay, where you been? Nowhere.
Nah, that don't make sense, Style.
I'm just saying, like, you ain't tried to say you hate it. You know what I'm saying?
Why would you try marriage to see what it's like?
What I'm saying is, you don't
I'm curious on how you can.
I'm saying you don't like the concept of marriage.
Hold on. I'm curious on how you can define marriage, and you've never been in one, to define it for yourself.
You guys
people are married for different reasons.
Let me help.
Just like you would not commit. Hold on. You ran your mouth for a while.
No, I didn't. Shut up, Ronin. Just stop. I see. I told you.
Just like you can commit to a woman. Just like you can commit to a woman for 14 years.
Marriage and another marriage.
Just like you can commit to a marriage for or a relationship for 14 years. You couldn't do the final part, which is the paperwork, which is really the commitment. You guys left yourself in limbo. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You left yourselves in limbo. You left yourselves in limbo so that neither one of y'all could have ultimate power on either one of your finances or whatever you were scared to lose. There was still no real commitment because you wouldn't go through with it. So that was a long-term relationship, but it wasn't a marriage. So I'm still confused on how you can speak on a marriage if you never experienced why you would actually sign a piece of paper and get married and put a ring on a person and say you're going to commit to him forever.
Okay, Ronin, when you calm down and come off your high horse,
I'm not upset. I'm just asking. It's a question.
When you're ready for me to answer, I'll help you out and get you.
I haven't heard an answer yet. You've been running around Robin Hood's barn on everybody's comments.
And if
come
you
with an answer,
I ran my mouth more than you today.
You have
off the wall.
You have.
I'm glad you said that.
Run back the numbers, bro.
Because Chris Cornell was very eyewitness for today, and now we know. And now Chris has an understanding of how things go the way they go. All right, Chris. I'm pretty sure you had.
I will say this. Hey, I will say this.
Now let me explain it again. Hold up, Chris. Let me explain it again. Well, my definition of a marriage has nothing to do with titles. You done, Ronin? I'm talking to you, dude.
Chris can't even get a word in. You just called on him. I don't get it.
Dude, I'm the one who's just trying to explain it to you.
Go ahead, bro.
when I said
I'm
my
listening, bro.
definition,
I can listen. I got headsets on. I don't have to look at you. I can listen. I hear you.
I think y'all, Chris, go ahead, Chris.
No. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. This is a lot of fun. James, you did a lot of listening the first 3-4 hours. Last 20 or so minutes, you've had a lot of, but you've tried to explain your point, and I get it. I'm not against you, James. He's trying, but just as an outsider looking at this, we got to all define marriage because you guys all have it defined a different way. That's the problem I see here. James, you got your definition. Ronan, you got your definition. Everybody else has their definition. Until we can actually define what a marriage is, this conversation is going to go through loop to loop to loop to loop, in my opinion.
I agree.
No, there's only one definition of marriage, and Moochie is very correct on that.
What is the definition, Ronan?
Well, James, before he answered that, at what age was you with your girl for these 14 years, and do you have children?
No, I don't have children.
So at what age was she with you for those 14 years? Not your age, her age. I'm sorry?
I was 28.
No, the female, when did this relationship start?
We were both the same age. It
So
started while I was serving in Florida. She was actually Dominican.
Okay.
And she couldn't have kids.
Oh wow.
But what was the age?
We were both 28.
No, 28 is when you started the relationship?
We actually were together the whole time.
Maybe I'm not asking this right. At what age did you start the relationship? You saying the whole time, but I don't know what start means.
We were 28 years old when we started dating.
Okay. So you dated her to 38, say 42.
Around that, yeah.
So why take those vital years away if you didn't know you were going to get married to her? If you knew you weren't going to get married, because those are the years.
Let me ask you something. I want you to do me a favor right here, Fearless.
You stopped him in midstream and asking a question to ask him a question. No, because he ain't even done.
No, not because I need to. I need to right now because you guys literally are goofing and not understanding what I'm saying at all. Hey, Fearless, I want you to sell me marriage. Sell
you marriage. All right, here we go.
Sell it.
Sell your marriage. As a man, you're going to live longer. Why? Because you're going to have somebody who's going to make sure that you go to the hospital, that you're going to take care of yourself. One, it's going to take you financially better because you're going to save and you're going to have somebody to do for it. 3, you're going to make a legacy. Doesn't matter how much money you make in life. If you don't have anybody to pass it down to or anything to do it with, it means nothing. That means you just die with nothing. You don't have a legacy. As my father said, he will never die. Why will he never die? Because as long as I have a kid with the last name and that kid has a kid with the last name and that kid has a kid with the last name, the legacy will go on forever. And you can't have that with somebody you just chilling with.
That's true.
What part can't you have?
You can't have the finances, you can't have the legacy, you can't all that.
So let's start off with one point. You said the finances you can't have, right?
Usually single men do not have as much as married men because you gain assets when that happens.
Okay, fair. Can I respond to that, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Until she divorces you and takes it all, which happens more often than not, right?
Okay.
I can keep going.
He's right. Okay.
No, here's the thing. That's like saying like you're still looking at the negative aspect of it. You said what are the positive things.
Fair. That's fair that I am looking at the negative.
Car and say I'm not going to get a car because I have an accident.
I can respond to that. You said I'm looking at the negative, right?
Correct.
When we're talking about finance, we're talking about business and building that pyramid. That's why I'm holding my hands like this. That pyramid, which is the formation and the signal for an alpha man status, which means you're building up to form something bigger. A pyramid doesn't keep going. It does this. What it does, Fearless, it does this, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it does.
Correct.
When you do that and someone divorces you and knocks the bottom up under you, what happens?
If you get in a business business with a scammer, what happens?
I understand that. I understand that. But the thing about a scammer is you don't know that you're being scammed until you find out that they're scamming you. They have to scam you in order for you to find out that you're being scammed.
Right. I'm
I
sure
can keep
before
going
you've
with
gotten
this.
into any business, you've researched it to make sure that business was solid.
Fair enough.
Example, before I do any stocks or anything like that, I'm going to make sure that that's solid. And that's the same thing you should do
That's
with
true.
a woman.
You can do that with a woman, but if she's good at it, you're not going to know until she gets you, right? You can check all just like in HR, which is my profession, okay? Even though I'm in government contracting, it's still pretty much my profession. The most dangerous thing a business can do is what? Actually, they teach you about this in business overall. It's a strong foundation that HR is built on. What is the most dangerous thing a business can do over everything?
I don't know.
Hire someone. The most dangerous thing a business can do is hire someone. When you decide to sign that document, you are hiring her to be your partner for life, which means you are saying that you are 100% safe with that woman.
So as a business, you shouldn't hire anyone.
Hold on, sir. Fearless. I have a lot of respect for you, dude. I do. I've seen your lives, and I have a lot of respect for you.
Thank you, James. Please come on Friday, brother. We need you.
I'm telling you right now. I see the reason why Ronin is laughing because he's hoping for a drop dead all out war for someone.
No, we're gonna talk about other people.
No, I know you are, but the problem is Ronin is part of a group of people who are dying hard to prove me wrong, and it's not gonna happen.
Well, you are not preoccupied in my brain.
You're not gonna. I am. But let me keep going with fair.
I don't join your panels. This is the first time we've been on the panel in a while. Why all of a sudden am I against you? Why all of a sudden am I against you?
I'll get back to you later.
But I don't even get on panels with you, bro.
I'm smart enough to know that I'm not right about everything. So if I
no, you're not.
I understand.
I'm trying to figure out how all of a sudden I have a vendetta against you, and I'm never on a panel with you. This is like the second time we've ever been on a panel together.
He did kind of catch a stray right there, James. You was talking that Fearless, and then
I did that to him on purpose. But if you
started shooting everywhere, bro.
I know. It's my job.
He called my name. What are you talking about? I wasn't saying a word. I was letting Fearless talk.
That I'm trying to make. The most dangerous thing you can do is hire someone. And when you marry someone, you're doing the exact same thing. That paperwork actually is known to make women change. When they get married, the sex go down. When they get married, their minds start to change and they start to look at the opportunities they can have on the way out. When they know that the courts side with them, when they know that the people side with them, the world sides with women, and getting divorced for whatever reason she wants, she changes and it hurts her mind. Women are not capable of that. Is, in other words, what is known about women? They can't handle power. When you put it in their hands, they don't know how to handle it. I think that's a sexist thing to say, but statistically speaking, it has been the truth. Okay, as a business person, don't
get me banned off of YouTube. Wait a minute. Don't get me banned.
These are things that have been proven in statistics. I just said that I disagree with it for the most part. I think women make excellent business partners, as a matter of fact, for a whole host of reasons. However, we're talking about marriage. It has been known.
We don't want them pit bulls on the channel, man.
No, they could bring it. Oh, I love it. Oh.
Yeah, bring it to your channel.
Come on, bring it to me. I've gone on plenty of all women lives. Y'all gotta know. I still gotta start getting these eyes.
I ain't arguing with the hyena.
Oh, I've gone on all women lives and whooped some behind bad. I've been muscling up for passport clothes on a lot of lives, y'all. Y'all better start searching.
Wait a minute, man. James, get to the third point.
But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, what you understand is a marriage is basically the same thing.
Hold on, Jane. I got you. No excuse.
What's up, man?
Man, what do you think about what we got going on here tonight, man? You the OG, man. What's going on?
Well, I'm currently married. I'm not gonna get into the status of it, but I'm currently married, man. And
is it to an American woman?
No, it's to a foreign woman.
Okay, can we ask the country of origin?
Colombia.
Wow. Okay, then no excuse. Like the fire bundle, no excuse in the building tonight with the fire, man.
Some women in Colombia, boy. Woo.
Okay, so what can we do, man, to get like you, man? You the
Well, let's pump the brakes, man. I'm with James on this. If this was what he's saying, like I'm not. I can't promote marriage. I because it's not. The failure rate is too high.
Thank
Wait,
you.
wait, wait, wait. Did you bring your wife back to the United States, or are you in Colombia?
No. We've been for the most part long distance because I work. I do have residency in Colombia, but I just make too much money to like let it go.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
that's a different conversation though. You know what I mean? I don't
Okay.
want to
Well,
get too
can you
much
tell us
into
can you tell us is that a good thing for you, or is it something that you want to improve on?
what as far as what is what a good thing.
Like the status that you're at right now, with her living abroad and you living here. Is that like something you want to improve on, or is it good for you?
Well, here's a couple of things. Like in full disclosure, like it's how should I say this?
No,
Man,
no,
don't say
don't say too
anything. Don't
much. Don't
divulge
tell us your
anything if you
personal.
don't. Yeah, just leave it that alone.
Like
That's a
I'm
whole
saying he
different
can say vague stuff, but just don't tell us your
no,
personal.
yeah. I mean, basically, it's a rocky. I'm going through a rough. We're going through a rough patch. Look,
Okay.
I'll just say that. I'll just say
Okay.
that. But what I want to add to the conversation is that we live in an era where it's hard to promote marriage to guys because the statistics are there. Um, even in my situation, people do change when they get that piece of paper. Women do change when they get that piece of paper because I feel like for women they feel a certain pressure that really doesn't exist, you know. And like I think somebody in the chat said, men marry for love, women marry for happiness. It's very true. I do believe that reasons to get married should be for, let's say, children. We should have children in wedlock if we can. And for me, people have religious. Some people have, a religious conscience where they want to do right by God or whoever you worship or serve, whatever the case may be. So people have reasons. Now, outside of those reasons, if it's not your religious belief, if it's not children, or if it's not, some people do need to get married for certain benefits. Some people need those health benefits. Some people do need to get citizenship in another country or residency in another country. So there are those type of benefits. But if it's purely just on love, it's not. It just doesn't really. It's just not realistic. It's just rare. And then some of the things that I discovered being married, as being married in general, is that like when it comes to taxes, like I ain't gonna lie, like if you when you file taxes, you have to report that once you're married, you have to change your filing status, either married single or married joint. And so, I really didn't know what was gonna happen, but like for example, right, when I got a tax refund and I filed joint instead of separate. When I got a tax refund, that refund was in both our names.
Wow.
you know, and I was like, oh, so you got, what I mean? So you got to get, so I mean, we in different countries, so you got to get signature for both parties and stuff like that. And it's cool if y'all, if y'all happily married, but if y'all in a conflict and you're not trying to, you're not trying to say, you're not trying to
Show
present
that
no
dollar
check.
amount. Yeah.
You know what I
Yes,
mean?
sir.
So
Your money is her money.
Yeah. Can I just say this? Because
Go
James,
ahead.
I actually agree with like everything you said. Your points are right on about marriage, because let's look at the statistics, and statistics don't lie. Let's talk about North American statistics. 50% roughly divorce rate, right? And 80% of those marriages are unhappy, or they're together for whatever reason. I mean, those are the statistics. You can't leave it. And not only that, guess who normally initiates the divorce? Is it men or women?
It's
It's
women.
women. It's women.
At what rate?
80 to 90%. I've done the research on it too. 80 to 90%. James is 1,000,000% right with the stats. Why bother getting the state involved in it anyway? You don't need the state involved.
But that wasn't the original question.
Yeah.
The original question was about sex.
Oh, true.
Well,
true.
yeah. To be fair to
So
Ronin,
let's go back.
I understand,
And
but
let's go back. The
I tried to
question was
change it
about
up.
how
I'm sorry. I
important
tried to
sex
change it
was
up.
in the marriage.
Ronin,
I
to be
just to
fair
let
to
you know.
you and to be fair to Fearless, Fearless was making points of selling me marriage. This is his. We're carrying this right now from what he was talking about. That's how you respect people in the panel. This Fearless started this, and he didn't get a chance. That was his first point, and I wanted to elaborate on that point. Now Fearless has more points. Fearless, what is your next point?
I was just going to say that the divorce rate in Dominican Republic is 2.7 per every 1,000. So you wouldn't have had the same issue.
Wait, what?
Is that about laws though, Fearless? That it's hard to get married, it's hard to get divorced in DR? That's what I heard. I don't know.
No, the divorce rate in DR is like 40%. It's like 40%.
I'm about to learn something now.
Why don't you just look that up? I can put it right here. I'll put it. I can't put it in the chat, but I just.
But wait a minute. Now we agreed already that Dominican Republic is a different place.
Yeah, I'm talking about U.S. stats here, by the way.
Yeah, we are talking about U.S. because to be fair to Fearless again,
y'all throwing curveballs in the game.
No.
That's
why I'm trying to help him.
Dominican person.
Yeah, but still, we know Dominican Republic and how their culture is different, very than ours.
But Styles, he was selling me marriage in the United States.
Right.
He's not selling me marriage in another country.
Let's stick to what.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was actually just selling you marriage. Well,
that's going to be harder to do, Fearless. That's going to be even harder. But can we, you know what, to be fair to the panel, can we just try to respect to make your point easier, Fearless, to sell marriage in the United States? I didn't make that clear either, to be fair.
That I cannot help you with, my brother.
I mean, wait a minute now. As passport bros, this is a passport panel now. We already know it. That's why we got passport bros. So
yeah,
because we're not.
But to be honest, some guys want to bring the girls back here. And
but that's
you got
different.
one on the panel right now.
But that's also different than marrying a westernized woman in the United States.
That is correct. That's James. Where I would have to say, I would have to agree with you, James. Where the Western culture, the way that they are grown up, that becomes very difficult to marry someone because they have a different mentality of what marriage is. Like when I got married, I needed to make sure that I had to look at grandmothers and grandfathers on both sides. How long were they married? And they married into their die.
Oh, you down? Oh, he.
How was the mom and dad?
Oh, you're married right now?
Until they died.
Yes.
So those things really mattered. And in the United States, I've dated women who came from single mothers, and it was very difficult because they were very masculine. Their mothers had taught them to be, you are independent. You don't need a man. You're a strong woman. And that's great until that strong woman meets a strong man. And then the problems start. And so in the United States, you said nobody agrees with you, James? I just agree.
No, a whole bunch of people. Actually, there's a lot of, most people actually agree with the stuff I have to say on all the lives. It's just that some people will be a little beside themselves about the message that I'm giving, because I'm straightforward, solid, straight, no chaser. It's very militant that I give my message. And the reason why I do that is because I want to give people stuff straight. I don't want people to get sidetracked in their response. Well, fortunately, they still do, because some people just wait for me to shut up just so they can say what they have to say. When you're talking to somebody like that, you can't go anywhere. But that's kind of what my message is. That's when they get lost. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of my other points too. When being a passport bro, my definition of a marriage is a passport bro creator. Why? Because when you go overseas, you're looking for those other pieces that constantly are known to be missing in marriages in the US, which is why they keep failing. My message, my definition of a marriage is a physical, the reality. The marriages in the United States are based on paperwork and business and things like that. And people are going into these business transactions, which is a marriage. And believe me, if you talk to a lot of sisters in the United States, they'll tell you in a minute that a marriage is a business.
Oh, it is the most important.
They'll tell you that in a minute.
And
they'll look at you like, you don't think so? Then we ain't a good match.
I agree.
Okay. You know what kind of women? You want to know what city? I know people gonna get mad. There are two cities in the United States where I believe that you could find the best business partner marriages. Okay, if y'all down with that, in the United States. And here's my two:
New York.
DC. Nope.
New
People
York?
say
Wait
New
a minute.
York.
Why you say New York?
I'm gonna give you the floor on New York, Phyllis. I'm gonna give you the
What?
floor on
Nah,
that one.
man. We
Hold
ain't
up,
trying
but
to
let me
talk
tell my
about New
two.
York, man.
I
What
can't
you
wait
talking
to
about?
hear this, boy. I can't wait to
No,
hear this.
no, we not trying to hear that.
Sounds don't want it.
That was
Fearless, I
crazy.
know. Fearless
I
probably
can't
did
believe you
this.
said
When I
that.
said this,
I
Fearless probably
don't,
did
no
this just
disrespect.
now.
No disrespect.
He like, hey, my two places are
What?
DC and Houston.
Oh, ooh,
DC and
Houston. I
Houston.
don't
Oh
know.
no,
You're
you
down there,
didn't.
Ronin. I'm
Houston, I
at
Oh
could
no,
see.
you didn't.
Houston and Atlanta.
Oh hell no, not Houston.
They scammers down there in Houston,
That's
man.
what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
Where the
yeah,
hell did you get that data
scammers.
from? I'm in Houston.
You want to know
Right
why?
the fuck now. Are you crazy?
The
Are
other
you?
two
Are you in
reasons why, and this
Houston?
is gonna be a cheap shot.
Yes.
Oh
My favorite kind
wow,
of sisters are the track running physical
man.
those
Y'all
because you
got
know I
all the
said
way
looks
off
are
topic.
important to me. You
Y'all
know
off
those
topic.
track
I
the
know.
black women who run track. You know the kind of sisters who run track, that look, that feature look. That's my favorite when it comes down to sisters, and I meet a lot of that in those two cities right there, DC and Houston. And they just bad, and they about their business, and they don't mess around. And a lot of those, if you're one of those brothers, those are the kind of, you have to be really, really, really on yours to get those kind of women out there.
My high school sweetheart was the
So,
fastest running chick in Kansas. That's my
yo,
first song.
Ronan, you got to agree with me like this. Those are the best looking kind of sisters, man. I'm sorry, I just,
Oh, I love track women. Believe me.
woo!
Like I said, I had a baby by one.
Oh boy, I get it. Like she's young, but oh my god, I forgot her name. Y'all go ahead and go because I'm gonna try to remember this girl's
Hey,
name.
I have a
Gabby. Oh,
question
there it
for
is,
No
Gabby
Excuses.
Thomas. Y'all go look on your phones and look up Gabby Thomas. That's my favorite look. That's
I
You
know
that's
who
my
she
still
is.
favorite look.
on Sex and Marriage?
Yeah, I have a question for
Yeah.
No
Go ahead.
Excuses.
Go
Do
ahead,
you
y'all.
think that your marriage would be different if you both lived in the same location, whether that's Colombia or United States?
I feel like this. Anything that's leading towards, how should I say this? Anything, I will say this. If whatever's gonna happen is inevitable, you just delaying it. So if I'm having issues, if we having issues, me in and the dynamic is in my favor, it's only gonna amplify if she was with me in the US. Now if I was there in Colombia on a full-time basis, it would just delay the inevitable. Those, you know what I mean? What's lingering is still going to come to the head at some point. So, you know, the challenges, everybody have different issues or challenges in their in their marriages, especially the guys that divorce. But regardless of what those issues was, the common denominator is the woman filing. She's not happy with something. That's the common denominator, regardless of what happened in Ronan's past marriages or mine or anyone else's. The common denominator statistically, not just in the US, in Rwanda, they have a statistic saying 80% of women file for divorces in Rwanda. So it's not just a matrix thing. Even one of the homies interviewed this Ethiopian chick, shout out to J Focus. She said that divorce rates are rising in Ethiopia. The world is changing.
Yeah, well,
So
I guess what I mean by that is what's happened. Like if you look at usually when people do not live together, their life experiences make them different. Like if when they interviewed the basketball players, they said, "Man, I'm on the road, 9 months out of the year, and I just come home for a few days, and everything is cool." Even like Grant Hill said, everything was cool until I stopped playing, and then she had to see me every day. And so when they seen each other every day, it was like, oh, we really got to get along. And so, even like with your wife, if y'all, when you start with anybody, when you start to have different experiences, and it's just like they
Change.
grow apart a little bit.
Yep.
yeah, that's true. But like I said, I feel like, but if I was there, I feel like I would still be delaying the inevitable. So whatever issue it is, let's say whatever issues, let's say she could have or I may have, us being around each other, we can suppress those things, but it could come out 5, 10 years later. You know what I mean? So I feel like what I'm trying to say is that nothing, in my opinion, nothing in general can save, let's say, a marriage if the underlying issue is can't be unchanged. You know, so for example, right? For example, right? In my situation, I wanted a housewife. She agreed to be a housewife. In the interim, she wants to be more ambitious. She wants to be. Basically, she don't want to be a housewife, or at least at this age. So if that's how she feels, that's going to be burning inside of her, whether I'm with her there physically or not.
But do you
You
have
know what I mean?
children? Do you have children?
No, no, we don't have children together.
So if I'm a woman, why I want to stay at home and I'm just sitting at home? If you have, it might change the dynamics of
Oh,
having
Phyllis, you know some
kids.
women like that.
No,
But
I'm
but
saying
you
if you have
but
kids, it's more that a woman says, "Hey, I want to raise my children. I don't need to go work. I'll stay at home and raise my children."
You got to
If
give her some
not, if
kids.
you're just saying
Yeah,
stay
there's
at home,
actually a Fearless. There's a lot of the countries that passport bros choose. Their women are raised to literally be that, a stay-at-home wife. And and Fearless, you know that in strong households,
but he's not in the
that's a
house,
lot.
brother. He's
There's a
not in
lot.
the
There's a
house.
lot.
Wait, let them finish
But
though.
this
Let them
Oh,
finish. Let them finish.
no, I understand what he's saying, but you're speaking to the defense of her. At the end of the day, as a passport bro, I'm traveling to get. I'm supposed to get what I want from a foreign. I'm supposed to get what I can't get in the U.S. You know what I mean? And like my homie QB said, a woman is supposed to be on your program. That's the whole point of going overseas for passport bros. Fit, feminine, friendly. A woman being on your program.
Wait,
So
no excuses. No excuses. How long did it take before that change happened?
I would say probably a year. I mean, but what's crazy is that we've been together for 4 years. We got married, and then after the first year, all these demands and expectations and things came about. Um, which can happen. Some people have certain expectations once you sign that piece of paper, or some people want expect things to go at a certain pace. But whatever the expectations is or disappointments is, you have to work. Once you're married, you have to work through it. You know what I mean? What happens? What we're seeing. I'm not. I'm using. I'm speaking my situation as an example, but I'm trying to generalize it worldwide. Um, women, women. The divorce rates at 80% is because women are losing patience. They're not happy in that particular moment, and most of the time women regret getting those divorces in the first place. So
Say that again, please, real
Regret getting
loud, so
what?
everybody can hear. Say that
most of the
aloud. Say it real loud now.
most of the time women regret those divorces. They end up regretting those divorces. So
Every
it's
woman
an
I ever
emotion,
dated, every woman I ever married, always try to come back.
That's true.
So we marry
women
your
be getting
children.
married, women be getting divorced for just brainless, just out, just like no brain at all, no thought. They just
Don't say
in the
that. Don't say
moment.
that. I know they get divorced
No,
because they not happy
well,
sometimes.
no, I know, but they think
If you say that, they gonna
how to
tune.
put it.
But I'm saying I agree with you, James. But they gonna
Yeah,
tune that
I
out.
didn't put it
You
right.
gotta put a reason behind it. You can't just say there's no reason.
so
It is a reason.
I have a question.
They get bored. Go ahead.
No,
Hey, Sal, I'll say this. They're not happy for reasons that don't make sense,
Right
or
to
they
us. To
they
us.
don't right. It don't well yeah, to us. Okay, yeah, but the reasons are not founded uh, on enough information or enough facts
but
to legitimize their divorce.
with
Did I,
no excuses. He said that she's not on his program. So Can you
Yeah, okay,
define what your
that's
program is?
solid. Oh yeah.
No, but what is your program? Meaning, everyone, I think, has to have a purpose. That's why I said if a woman has a child, she stays at home because she has a purpose. If you take somebody like Anton Daniels, he says, no, my wife doesn't work for somebody else, but she works for me because that is her purpose. That means she's just not staying at home doing the house. It's like I have a purpose for her to get up. Everybody has to get up and serve some kind of purpose. And if you're just sitting there and you don't have anything to do, what is it? What is the devil's hand? Boredom is the devil's playground.
Idle hands
Idle hands is the devil's play.
Also,
Yeah.
fearless. There's something else I believe in as an alpha male brain or alpha male goal. That's I'm always shooting for alpha male status. I believe that all marriages should be based on the man's program, 100%.
But I'm saying, what is his program? Meaning, if he has a program,
yeah, that's I want to know that too. That's what I'm saying.
When it comes to a housewife, right, or having children, right, you should even my past pastor said this. You shouldn't get married and then I don't believe in having a baby right away. Every phase has to have patience. It took me 4 to 5 years to marry this person. It should take a couple of years to digest the marriage and see how the marriage is flowing before because having a child, that's an 18-year commitment. That's a bigger commitment than marriage. You know what I mean? So, and I've had a child in the past before. I had a child when I was 18. So, you know what I mean? So every process for me has to have patience. So in the interim, yes, there are tasks that you could give a woman to keep her busy and things of that nature. If she doesn't want to use her skills to help my business or feels like, I don't want to, I'm not in the mood to do this. If everything is based on how you feel, and I have to go to work whether I feel bad, whether I'm moody, I have to go to work. I have to provide, regardless of if she pisses me off or not. Like, man, we still have to get up and pay the bills. We still have to do our part. But a lot of women say if they're not happy, I'm not gonna do this. I don't feel like cooking, or I don't feel like doing that. I'm just using that as an example. So,
damn, bro. The more I hear no excuse, the more I hear no. Hey, hold on.
No excuse. I have a question for you, by the way.
Wait. I just want to shout him out, man.
Yeah, no, I just letting him know.
Yeah. The more I hear from no excuse, man, I mean, he my partner, but the more I hear from him, man, y'all both
I ain't saying a word, bro. I ain't saying a word.
Real people to me, man. So I definitely
y'all have to have that offline, man. That's a whole other side conversation.
Hey, man, please, after the show, man, hit me up, man.
His link is already in the chat.
You did? Okay.
His panel is already in the chat, but y'all have to have a side conversation when it comes to that other thing.
So no excuses. What I'm saying is, I don't know what your program is, meaning you want her to be a housewife, but you're not there on a regular basis for her to even cater to you. So what program do you want her to be on? Meaning if I wasn't there, and like I do YouTube, so I'm like, look, you got to learn the skill, maybe edit my videos, get blogs for me, do things like that, look up property. What mission are you putting her on? Because if not, and I talked about this on Austin's show, there's a reason a lot of guys get divorced when they bring a girl to the United States from other countries. It becomes a control thing. It's like, I want you to just be where I want you to be, and you can't be anywhere else. And nobody, no matter where you at, they're going to start to resent that because there is no fulfillment in that. They don't, people want to be fulfilled. Women have children to be fulfilled. They have family and friends to be fulfilled. So what purpose are you giving her?
I would have to pretty much reveal my relationship for you to understand where I'm coming from. So I can't. It's not fair for me. You can't ask me to help you understand where I'm coming from, because then I'll have to be very detailed.
Can I ask you a better question? This is a better question. Can women have purpose, true purpose, without having children?
Absolutely. You give it to them.
Wait, are you saying
that's part of your edict as a man? Like, listen.
Go ahead.
You bring home food, she makes a meal. You give her a home, she makes it. You give her a house, she makes it a home. You give her purpose. If there's something within your business you need help, you train her to help you, assist you in your business so that you can relax and do things better. She's your helpmate, regardless of whether she has a child or not.
But
you guys are leaving them separate, like they don't. You're not inclusive of them.
Yeah, I mean, I just think every woman, not every, I guess like a large percentage of women I meet, they have a strong biological need to have children. I just think that's pretty much inbred in most women, and I think that's what grounds them a lot.
Not in the Western world, not now, but in other countries, absolutely, it's their main priority still.
Yeah, and that's.
I did a clip. O'Shea clip. I was in Uganda and I interviewed with O'Shea, and he clipped something I said, and the question was, you say you don't want an ambitious woman. Why? You know what I mean? That's I don't need an ambitious woman. Most men and most women are on par as far as education and experience. Then you have the very super educated woman and a super educated and experienced male. I'm in that top 10%. So I don't need a woman for anything outside of domestic skills. I don't need 50-50. I don't need her to bring something to the table. I just need her to do the things I want to do. I want to be in control. I want to dominate her life.
Damn.
You could say that's not realistic. If that's the case, then marriage or future marriage won't be in the cards for me. But I gotta have total dominance and total control. That's the point of me finding that type of woman overseas.
Wait. I agree with him though. Before we jump on his head. Now
I'm not saying anything. I'm just
agree
like,
with him.
I need a woman to be able to communicate well. If I take her to a business type of meeting, I need her to be able to hold a conversation, know current events, know what's going on. She needs to accentuate everything I do. I don't need a brainless wonder that's sitting there looking all beautiful. I need her to add to, kind of like pull resources.
Bro, I agree with you, but I've been in a lot of positions like that already, where when you have a strong, smart woman like that, a lot of times they don't know how to hit the brakes on letting you be the man in the situation. Like I've had a girl.
I ain't never had that issue in my life.
Okay, well, you might not have had to deal with a lot of different women. I don't know how many
but
women.
She needs to be able to carry a conversation on current events and within the business I'm in.
That's not what I'm saying.
Why?
But wait. Let me finish. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not trying to say I don't want a woman that's smart. I definitely want a woman that's smart. Just like me, for example, just like Ronin. You are a very smart person. So if you and your wife go somewhere and she is the person that works there and her boss is talking to you, you're not gonna cut your wife off to make a point about something. You're gonna let her finish talking to her boss and handle her business so you can keep making that money and go about your business, right?
Absolutely. And she's going to do the same in my respect and the respect of me.
Yes, that's what we think is supposed to happen. But
no, that's what I know is going to happen. We've had these conversations.
Okay, I agree with you,
listen,
but Ronin, listen to what
part
I'm
of
saying,
the understanding when you have a wife is to get an understanding on what the clear decisive goals are when you have a meeting.
You're saying that you're already married. What I'm saying is when you're trying to date somebody to get to that situation of being married, you have to weed out the ones that can't do that. So
absolutely,
you're gonna run across
part
the
of your
ones
vetting
that can't
process.
do that.
Yes, that's part of your vetting process.
And that's what we're talking about because I'm not married, so that's what we're talking about.
James, I got a question for you. You commented when somebody said, I think Ronin said they want a smart woman or something. You said why? So since you are in HR, if you're in HR, how many of your executives are married?
Well, to be clear, I didn't say not smart. I said be able to carry on a conversation about current events.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said. And I said, why? I mean, then I had to cut myself off because I do have to take in consideration that some people are very, very, very unique. There's some people that are so unique They're almost a different species. I'm serious about that. There are people whose brains and their trait of thought and the way they communicate is just completely oblivious to the way we communicate and think. And you know what I'm saying, they talk about those on a lot of different, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Well, I'm in the white world, James. So what I found is whenever you want to get into the boss's ear,
you said white world,
the white world, the corporate world.
Let them finish.
And whenever you want to get into the boss's ear, the corporate ear, usually it's through the person that sleeps with him every night. And if that and that's how you get judged. When your wife comes with you to a corporate event, those corporate people judge you by the woman you have by your side. If she can't hold a conversation, they think you can't hold a conversation. If she's not intelligent, they're going to question your intelligence because why did you marry someone like that? And so I know in the corporate world, everyone that I look at who's my CEO, my VP, all of them are married. And the reason they get married is because it stops it's that discipline to go out. And it's to say, I can settle down. I am more controlled. And they look at his wife or whomever's wife as a reflection of him. And that if he can't make a great choice in a wife, how can he make a great choice in business? And I do want an ambitious woman, because it doesn't necessarily have to be ambitious outside. Ambitious just means she can be ambitious in my life. She's wanting to go cook. She's wanting to make something better. She's ambitious.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Okay, I have a question. Have you ever been to a corporate business mixer?
All the
Absolutely.
time.
You have.
I just came from one last week.
I've been to one.
That's why I said let them cook. That's why I said let them cook. Because I have been myself too. I agree. Go ahead.
I'd like to respond to.
Go ahead. I'm just saying, let them cook sometimes, man. You got to other people.
Well, no, he got me wrong. I had to make sure he understood what I was responding to, and it was actually different. I wanted to make sure he understood that. That's the time when you have to cut in on people when they start responding to you, when they say something that lets you know that they misunderstood you. So you correct them and then back off. You have to be cut off sometimes. So I've been to unbelievable, because I work in government contracting. So we have business. We have when we meet with a lot of the big heavy contractors, and and they come out and they bring their wives. And I got to tell you, these really high profile dudes, a lot of their wives, when they open their mouths, they are not very bright. Husbands, wives, trophy wives, partners, just dates, list goes on and on. A lot of people end up cheating from those people that they partners and wives and husbands that they met at those business mixers. And under no circumstances will I ever make a judgment about a possible business partner because their wife or their husband is not that bright. There is nothing in business that. Hold on, fearless.
You'll be okay with that?
Just let me finish up.
All right.
Let me finish up. There is nothing and nowhere taught in business that would make sense in any way, for this simple fact. You're going to business with them.
Then why do we, when we elected a president,
let me finish, guys.
We always look at the first lady?
I don't understand that, but let me finish. Unless the business transaction is unique in that sense, or if the partner is extreme, that is absolutely taught in business. Again, if the business transaction is unique or the partner is extreme, I don't need to go into that. Y'all could really come up with all kinds of reasons to verify that. For example, you said Michelle Obama. That is a unique business. That is not even a business. That is the president. That is very, very unique. Very unique.
We judge the president by the wife that he had.
Right. That is very different. That is very unique. However, if you're hiring a contract company like Lockheed Martin, and the owner of Lockheed Martin wife is, she's not so bright. She don't know anything about aviation. Not a thing. Turns out she's a English teacher at a grammar school, down the street from where they live. All she teaches is English. She knows nothing about business. She knows nothing about aviation whatsoever.
No,
and,
sir. I think you
okay.
just went way
Am
off.
I getting off top? Go ahead.
Yeah, she
Bring me
doesn't
back
have
on
to know anything about his business at all. She
Okay.
just has to be able to be someone who can converse intelligently. It can
Thank
be
you.
about weather. It can be about anything, but they judge you on the way that she can communicate. If I go to a place and I got a girl with some green hair, green eyelashes, BBL, gold in her mouth, how far do I get when I want to get a promotion? How far do I get when people want to listen to me and she eating like that's good crap? She, you know, she's slobbing on some chicken wings at dinner, and she's picking up some food.
That's extreme.
But
that's
let me
exactly
say,
what
let me say,
happened.
let me
But
say
let me
this
ask,
real quick.
let me say one thing.
Go ahead.
Okay. Executive level management, you are looked at on how you handle and conduct business. Okay. You make most of your business deals when you're on a golf course. And most likely the ladies are meeting and having a luncheon or tea or something like that. And if the boss or the person that you're trying to get a deal with while you're on the golf course, she goes back and offends the lady at the luncheon.
That's extreme.
No, that's fucking real. That's what happens.
I know it's real, but it's extreme.
Oh my goodness.
That's my point of
You have no idea. You're in HR. You're not in government contracting, right?
I am in government contracting.
But you just said you were in HR. Which one is
I
it?
used to be in HR. I did state that.
Okay. So when you do bids and everything else, and there's an RFI or RFP out, you know, you do meet up with the people that you're going to be winding up winning the contract with before the contract is awarded. Okay.
Sometimes.
And in some of those meetings, you might be in a comfortable situation where you're bringing a wife or a significant other to join in the meeting. And they're judging you at that point. It doesn't matter. They're still judging you as a business owner and in your ability to deliver the contract. One word or a misstep could cost your company money. And you're saying that's extreme. It is not.
Okay, now in the scenario that you're talking about, in the things that I conduct, if your wife is in that, then you're actually your business partner. So what she says will matter, and that is a completely different scenario. Your wife doesn't have to be your business.
What happened? What the
hell? What?
We're still on the part where a woman needs to have to be able to have an intelligent conversation. She can't just be sitting there smacking.
But I'm saying y'all sound
we
like
just can't be sitting there smacking on.
I'm saying it sounds like y'all talking about marriage and into a marriage. What I'm saying is this.
Bro, this has jumped about 5 times. Where you been?
It hasn't.
I know. I just came back. I'm sorry.
Actually, I've been paying attention. And the origin was I asked Fearless to sell me marriage. And what I asked him to do, and he was doing it, was to give different points of why to sell me marriage. It hasn't gone past financial. And when we talked about financial, people was talking about how the wife can actually qualify as far as why her character should matter.
But that's not where we was. That's not where we supposed to be, man.
I understand that, but no, I'm just saying that's what happened.
No excuse ENT in the building, man.
Yeah, I'm just okay. Go ahead.
We was finding out things from the origin around here about this passport bro movement. This is passport bro channel. That's what we was talking about. Okay.
Let me say something real quick, and this is kind of towards I think it is Fearless.
Yeah,
Fearless. Now, I'm just I ain't gonna say I'm educated like Barack Obama. I'm successful like Donald Trump. Not as successful, but just using those two as the examples. If I feel like Melania Trump is a better fit for what I'm trying to do because she in my program, I don't see nothing wrong with that. She may not be the best communicator. She might accept a lot of BS from him. He may have it his way. He may have full domination over her. Obviously, she found out he had an affair. But if that's what a man wants, there should be nothing wrong with that. It should nobody say, well, Michelle Obama, she's educated, she brings something to the table, we've seen her mannerisms. She done copped the attitude, twisted her face, and she's showing that black woman attitude. You know what I mean? I don't want that. I want a Melania Trump, a
You
foreign
said
woman.
Michelle
Melania
Obama
Trump
has.
used to be a model. She had her own thing, and then
That's what I was about to say. I'm glad you brought up Melania Trump. You think she speaks up at Trump's meetings? Trump will
Wait,
blow
wait,
up in
wait,
her
wait,
face.
wait. Let me say something now. I don't want to cut you off, but this man literally just said, "That's what I want."
Fair, I know.
As a black man, we have to respect what he wants. Now, what
That
do
is
you
definitely
want?
true.
Tell me what you
So,
want. Don't talk about what he want. Tell me what you want.
well, no, I'm glad he said that because he goes into my point of what I believe.
Okay.
We were talking about what a marriage is, and what we're talking about what qualifies and what keeps people happy. And one of those qualifications was she has to be smart and on your level and being able to carry a conversation to things. And I came in, and so it's like, why does that matter? And that's where we went into character of the partner. That's how we ended up here. But
Okay.
it's all right. We can let the conversation go in the other way, just as long as we're having a conversation about black men in general and what direction we should be going into in marriage and kids and where we should live and going into business and what women we should choose, what women we should ignore. All those things go into that because there is a goal here, and one of the major goals is for black men to be on track for a positive future for all of us so that our kids can see like, I want to be like him, and be pointing at a regular black man being regular in a sense where we are solid in business owners, multimillionaires, multi-billionaires, owning things and just being out and just we're so solid on our feet. You could be a manager on Walmart and we're doing it so well that people say like, I want to be like him. Why? Because he's doing it so well. He's got a beautiful wife and beautiful kids and a house and everything, but he's just a manager at Walmart.
Right.
He's solid, he's fit, he's smart, he speaks languages, all the whole 9 yards. If you are so amazing in your position, you're going to, that's a good look. A kid could be like, I want to strive to be like him, but in his strive, he ends up being the president of the United freaking States of America. Yes, a kid can actually strive to be like someone who's just a McDonald's manager. That's right. And in that stride, they could push themselves and not realizing that they're gonna completely surpass this person. And by the time they're ready for college, they're getting straight A's. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta get your grades right to be that's their mindset. You can't be doing stupid stuff. You can't do this. And next thing you know, they got a big fat bag full of scholarships all over the place. You know what I'm saying? That's how this stuff works. So all this comes into play. All of it does. And I know one people will say, and our argument with Passport Bros, if you're leaving to another country, then how are we going to do that? Well, we kind of need to get away from all this stuff that's trying to destroy us because there are more things trying to destroy us in the United States than trying to help us.
I'm gonna agree with the comment that we got up right now. That's how I look. When I want to have a twin that's out there, meaning I need my wife to be able to learn what I'm doing in my business so that in my stead she can operate. So if I if I'm doing houses, I need to teach her, here's what you need to look for, here's what you need to do. Why? Because I can double my production by having somebody out there. I can make sure that when I'm gone or something happens to me, the worst thing, the reason women lose wealth is I die, she don't know nothing. She can't handle anything. It doesn't matter how much money she get because she don't know nothing about business. And now she broke. And now my kids is on welfare 2 years later.
But what if y'all ain't got kids? What if you don't have kids?
Yeah,
You on welfare to 2 years later after you die. You leaving her just out in the cold?
No excuses brought up the point, and I think it's a legitimate point where we're missing here is that some people don't want kids. You know what I mean? And what if you don't got kids?
Because let me put it like this. I'm selfish, right? So I teach her.
Me too.
I give her the game. I basically give her my inheritance, right? If we don't have kids and she's at a young age, my resources is going to whoever she's with, the next man she's with, and if they have children. So I haven't even created a generational wealth because I didn't have children with her. Once we have children, I agree with you to a certain extent. But until children are in play, you have nothing to pass those kids on. That's the contention.
Yes, you do.
That
Here go the
that that's
reason.
the
Here go the reason why. You make money now, but what happens if you down there getting a car accident and you can't walk? You
my
better
next of
find something
my
to
next
take
of
care of you.
kin, my next of kin,
Should be your wife.
my next of kin is my, yeah. I mean, if we're
Yeah,
married,
so if your wife
she's gonna
can
be
financially
she's
take care of you, what kind of situation you in? You didn't teach her anything. You didn't want her to be ambitious. You didn't want her to learn. So even if you don't have kids to pass it down to, she should be able to have enough ability and ambition to be able
what's
to
up?
take care of you.
I can
And
answer that, Fearless.
I
One
didn't
of the
start yet.
things that
You can.
I'd like to answer that. One of the things I said, which is what I think is the woman needs to be on a man's program. If the woman is on a man's program, she will follow your lead. And if she follows your lead, if you die and leave it to her, you're good. Intelligence is something that I am attracted to in women. Now, keep in mind, I didn't say dumb. She may not be hip on current events, but that doesn't mean she's not intelligent, because not being up on current events for a lot of people, this is the new trend that's going on. They stay away from current events because current events means a negativity in your head. Every time you turn on the news, it's negative. There's a lot of people who tune all of that out and they only read books and do their research and get information from their own resources in a way that doesn't bring in all the negativity on what's going on in the world, because you do have to know what's going on in the world, especially if you're going to invest. And if you're not investing, then what kind of business are you going into? But that's my point. So if she's on your program, you
You
will
make
be
a
able to
good
mold
point.
her.
He makes a good point. You do, as a man, and I might be saying too much. You don't mind doing whatever for your wife if she's on your program. It doesn't operate. You see, this is how women think. This is how I think. Um, you do something, you get rewarded. Women think is that you you spend this or you do this, then I'm going to reward you. No, it has to be in that order. She has to perform before I reward, and that's a lot of, and that's the contention it has. So I agree with everything Fearless is saying. You know what I mean? But the woman has to perform before I do anything.
but her reward should be your success. Meaning, like my
Thank you.
wife, when she sees me succeed, that's her reward. I've done something to make your life better. That's the satisfaction that's her satisfaction.
Right. When it comes to foreign women, and I don't know if you when it comes to foreign women, their satisfaction is their family being taken care of. So you have to please more than just a wife when you deal with a lot of these foreign women, because now they are expected, especially if she's not working, you're expected, first of all, the daughter, the children put the onus on themselves to reward their parents for whatever their parents did.
Mhm.
So they want to be able to repay their parents either independently, or if they're married, through their husband. But and that's challenges that I have, because we come from a culture where our parent, or at least my parents, said, y'all don't owe me anything. I raised y'all. Don't worry about me. That's the culture I was raised in. So there's contention. There's contention with that. But for me to even want to support your parents, I have to be the marriage has to be taken care of first. You cannot put your family needs before your husband needs. you know I'm speaking personally, but if she's not, if a woman is not I put it like this: a woman is not getting her needs met or she's not happy. A lot of times it's because she didn't make her husband happy first. You know how they say happy wife, happy life?
That's a lie.
No. It should be what do you say?
No, it doesn't make any
Happy spouse,
sense.
happy spouse, happy house.
Yep.
I'm gonna call you a simp if you say that.
But you should have understood this. See, a lot of times when people get married to foreign women, they want the foreign women to conform to the American culture. But you have to understand you have to conform to her culture. In the United States, we're very selfish. We think of us only. In other countries, they think of their family. It's like, I'll give you an example.
That's not true, Fearless.
If you got a good woman, this is what they usually happen. This is like somebody, a woman's retirement. So you a family, you a mom, you don't have 4 kids. So once those kids have grandkids, you become the permanent babysitter. I know in DR this is how it goes. All them her children go out to work, but what they do is bring the kids over first. She cooks breakfast for them and lunch for them. So if you ever go to DR, you see them carrying around their little packs of lunch. She has become like their permanent babysitter, but that's how she earns her retirement income because everybody contributes to the mom to help her out. That's just how it is in other societies where it's like, all right, you've gotten so far. There is no such thing as a nursing home. I don't know in Colombia, but there's no nursing home in Dominican Republic. There's no nursing home in some of these places like Thailand. Your nursing home is your family because they don't put their family out to pasture. They take care of them until the end.
Somebody got Razor Rays on in the background.
Yeah, that's me. I had to chime in real fast. I just got a message that my name came up. They're actually watching this show and hating on me on this.
They're watching this show.
Hey, Fearless, have you seen some of my hating roasts on a Razor Rays?
I'm sorry, man. I am really literally out of the loop. It wasn't until I was on with Ronin.
I know you are. That's why. Hey, yeah. That's why your channel's dope. Because
I got called a Negro, man.
Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna leave you out. You're one of my peoples. Stay out. I don't want to poison you, dog.
Man, yeah, brother. I didn't know there was this much hate and this much animosity in the field. That's why I said I wanted to do a show about it.
I'm gonna explain it, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't even want you to even bother with it, man. You don't need it. Here's what happens. There are people who feel that if they destroy the structure of what they believe and perceive is the passport bros, then they will make nice with the black women in the United States or just women in the United States. It's actually not true. And they go about it in the most foul, the most foul and fearless. I mean, it's just like it is 100% negative. There's no debating in it. There's no structural foundation. They're not trying to solve a problem, which is what a debate is about. Last time I checked, I know you agree with me with that one, Fearless. If you're not trying to solve a problem, then you those two people shouldn't be talking to each other. If you're not trying to solve a problem, I know you would agree with me on that.
Correct.
And that's
sometimes I don't even know what the issue is. We was on
that's it.
And it was a 50-year-old woman. What's the issue? She was angry at Austin Holler, man. I said, Austin is 25 years old. See? What are you angry at this boy for? Or he didn't make 100,000.
This is proof that you don't need to be in the loop to be on it. Man. Boom. He's not even in the damn loop, and he hit the nail all the way on the head, dead center, solid, perfect bullseye. End of story. End of story. 50-year-old woman trolling a 25-year-old man. I was going to say boy or child, but that's disrespectful. I remember I was 25 and I got into a fist fight with a 43-year-old man for calling me a boy. I whooped his ass too. But he did get me at first. I wasn't expecting that punch. It was an uppercut. Lit me the hell up, but I won afterwards. But anyway, but that's it. That was solid. That's it right there. Because what problem, like I said, if you're not trying to solve a problem, you shouldn't be debating anyone. What problem is there to solve with negativity toward passport bros? Remember I said sell it? I'm gonna respectfully ask everybody on this panel to start using that against people who come at you negative in a way where they say, I don't want you to do something. I want you to do this. Do this. Sell it. Sell me not being a passport bro. just sell it. And if they try to ask you to reiterate that, sell it. Because in business, when you do that to people, it's actually frowned upon because it creates a negative room. And when you're trying to debate or something like that, it creates a negativity. What you're supposed to do is compromise. And that word is not a compromising question.
And I got caught up
but
in the loop.
You
man,
get my point, though.
Yeah. I mean, I got caught up where, and it was me. I should not have done that. Where it was prove yourself. Prove you. It was all
that's still fair.
But they don't. But they have no way of proving themselves. It's like the guy was Austin Hollerman didn't make 100,000. I was like, okay, so what? How much you make? They don't never want to talk about how much they make. It's all about what somebody else didn't do. And I just didn't understand it.
And when you go overseas, that means you don't have to make $100,000. That's one of the passport bro points. Mm-hmm. It's hard to make $100,000 a year. I do, but I mean, there's a lot of pieces that came together and pieces that fell together without me trying that helped me get to this point. You know, it was a lot of falling down and getting back up. Everyone knows that. If you got a man that make $100,000 a year, a black man, he done fell down right on his face a few times before he got up and started making that $100,000 a year, in more ways than one. And if you're gonna ask that man, I want you to make sacrifices for me because I'm a woman and I'm pretty.
Yeah. Don't we know that? I mean, we know that as, I mean, to me, like me, I'm not educated because I'm just jumping in.
Yes, you are. No, don't say that, Styles.
I mean, I'm educated. I'm educated, just not as far as like, you know, college degrees.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I feel you. All right, all right.
So
on paper, the paperwork.
Yeah. So
you damn sure ain't dumb, bro. I see you. You ain't. No, hell no.
But let me tell them. But I'm just saying, like, you know, it's a lot of people that don't understand, man. Like, myself, I had to, you know, crawl back from, you know, a bad background to get to where I am now to doing real estate. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I had to do it the right way. I didn't shortcut. I went and got a job. The only place that would hire me after the crash in 2008, which was a fast food restaurant. And then I became every position. I worked up until I became an area manager. I had multiple units under me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it is black men out here that do that. But
and brother, I'm gonna say this. I don't understand how, where, when did this happen where we lost respect for the hard-working man who wakes up every day, puts his shoes on, and goes to work. I don't know where that came. Those are, to me, I'm from the Midwest. So I'm used to the steel workers, the coal miners, the brothers who go to the car factory. Those are the people I admire because those are the guys that work hard. They care about their family. They probably more in their community and more involved with their children than anyone else. Yep. I don't know what happened with this new generation where those things are not admired because those are the things, that hard work, going to work, working your way up, doing all those positions, that built your character. That built who you are. That makes you stronger. You know, it's not when people are born and they got money and they already on third base and they're like, I can get home. That's easy. It's the person who had to work from the dugout that made it. So
but the women don't believe that exists in us.
I don't know when that happened, bro.
Hey, Fearless, how old are you? You mind me asking?
What's that?
You older than me? I said, how old are you? You older than me, right? I'm 48.
I'm a little bit older than you. Yes.
Yeah. I was gonna say you and Ronin would be the best ones to answer that question. Ronin, you the oldest one, right?
Yeah,
when did it happen? Yeah, 56. Ronin, when did it happen?
Like I said, about 45, 50 years ago, when women started having babies and leaving their men because of social services.
You know what I think it is, Ronin? It's the microwave dishwasher generation. Meaning, you know, when your mom had to wash dishes by hand, she had to cook like
I had to wash dishes by hand.
Yeah, now everything is instantaneous. So
I still wash dishes by hand. I don't like that dishwasher.
But I'm saying now everything is instantaneous. This world is instantaneous.
Oh yeah.
You
That's
can't.
You know what I like to say?
You can't work your way up from the
Yeah.
fries to
That's
this.
the whole
because
thing.
the
What we
manager-
talk about with the Generation X, man. You guys
Even though
grow
I'm
up with so
manager
much.
right today.
You guys grow up with so much ready access.
Yep.
You know how I went to
Hey.
bed with a radio. There wasn't TVs in everybody's fucking rooms at night.
I
There
wasn't
wasn't
even
a cell
allowed to
phone
have a
that you couldn't
television in my
use, a
room
cell phone.
until I
You know,
wasn't
it
allowed
went
to have
from
a
radio.
television, bro.
Matter of fact,
until I
let
was
me even
12.
take myself further. Computers were invented and started to be utilized while I was in the Marine Corps. I started off fixing a teletype machine.
What?
Oh, yeah, you
And
old.
then I started fixing computers, 8088. You boot them, double boot them up with floppy disks, all that. I watched this technology graduate, but I started in the military fixing that from the jump. So I've been in technology since the ground floor. We used to run internet with 2-pair wire, not fiber, not none of that.
Yeah.
We did that with old crypto technology and everything else, man. I've been around forever when it
Man,
comes
what
to
was
these
the
things.
first-
My
Wow.
oldest son is, let me put it this way. My oldest son is 38 on the
Yeah,
30th.
yeah. That's what you said. You said
38, 34, 32, 31, and 26.
But I think
I
this
have
is
4 grown sons, 2 grandchildren.
I got a really important question, guys. Can
Go
it
ahead,
ever get back to what it was?
Nope. Women have to correct themselves. Men can no longer add to or try to enhance a woman's situation. Women have to start checking themselves because every time
That's
a
not
man
gonna
does,
happen.
all of a sudden,
I have a term that I like to
not gonna
say, and it's
happen.
about our women. Our women don't smell like cocoa butter no more.
Hey, Trick, you getting on Trick
understands
Daddy
that?
now? You talking
Yeah.
about what Trick Daddy was talking about?
Who understands what I'm saying? Fearless, you understand what I'm saying when I say that?
Hygiene.
yes, sir.
Yeah, everybody used to rub themselves down with
I
cocoa
hate when
butter.
people don't understand when I no. Well, it's that, but Fearless understands. It's if you really let your mind go there until when our women used to smell like cocoa butter, and you really literally mentally go there, you will understand what I'm saying. And they don't smell like cocoa butter no more. They really don't.
I know what you're talking
And
about.
I remember back when they did smell like cocoa butter. And I'm telling you right now, all I thought about was our women.
Mhm.
There were Spanish women over there. They were right next door to me.
Yeah.
But when our women were smelling like cocoa butter, they were sweet. They were our home girls. They was down with us. They were. Go ahead, y'all, man.
Yeah, 'cause
Love, man. I remember this.
You said why it changed. This is the only generation that a 22-year-old can make more money than an executive just by going on the internet. So that's why it's hard for them to
Respect access.
The access
people never had to do hard work. If you're a person that never had to do anything to make those funds and work hard, you can do some Instagram photos, or you can do something crazy like that, and you can make a lot of money, and you've never put really a hard day of work in. It's hard to understand your journey to get there.
But it was dead in the 90s, man. It was pretty much going out the door in the 70s.
You think so?
And no nut for free. Gotta have a J-O-B if you want to be with me. Ain't nothing going on but the
Hey, man, don't give me no copyright strike singing nobody's song.
Oh, shoot. Hey, I got the vocals, man. I might get you one,
about
man.
to do the whole chorus over there.
But y'all, my old unks, man. We went out there in the cookout, sitting over there. They talked about it. Our aunts, Our unks like, hey, you better not be trying to lie about what happened. Back in the spot.
But now this is the generation. These last years, you know how somebody could check your child back in the day. Yeah, grandma or auntie or some strong black woman in the community could check your child and then come back and let you know. Now you can't say nothing to nobody's kid. Don't you talk to my kid. What's wrong with you? Even if they're giving them proper corrective action and type of mentorship, can't say anything to nobody's kids, man. And that's long been gone out of our community. Long been gone.
And that is the reason why eminent domain is created. They deliberately destroyed our communities. I had a community growing up where I grew up in Bridgeport, Connecticut, 346 Radisson Avenue, Marina Village out in Bridgeport, Connecticut, down the street from Seaside Park. Go look it up. My neighborhood has literally been destroyed. Like the Hulk came over there and destroyed it. And Captain America rebuilt something over the top of it.
Gentrification. That was big back in the 80s and 90s.
Everybody knew everybody. I could walk around. Drug dealers were over there, but we never had to worry about them. They didn't bother nobody.
But even drug dealers have respect. If the mother
had
of the community walked through the block, everybody straightened up.
Wait a
I
minute,
got in
guys.
trouble.
Wait, guys. Are we saying that there's no place on the planet where they have
No,
women
of course not.
that we can
No.
go?
We're talking about what happened.
No, my main question, and I got two answers. Ronin said no, absolutely not. Hard no. James had a pretty hard no. I didn't get the Fearless or Style King, but Fearless, do you ever see it going back to that era within our lifetime?
No, not within a lifetime. It is because technology has progressed so much that that a younger generation can take advantage of that and never have to really suffer or do any hard work. And I think that's what makes
I got a good question.
a man is the valleys, not the peaks.
You know the only way it'll go back to the way it was? A fucking EMP goes off and blows up every goddamn computer.
I have a question for you guys for the panel.
Why are you saying that?
I have a question for the panel though. It goes right into this. Politically speaking, not a political conversation. Well, it might go into it, but politically speaking, what political action of any kind needs to happen in order for it to begin to get to that point?
War.
Okay.
It's never going to happen because both political parties are saturated with corruption.
That was a Thanos snap, by the way, wasn't it, Fearless?
Both political factions have been corrupted internally, and they're all being paid by the same companies and everything else. The only way to do it, and it will never happen because you can't get people to agree, is to actually have a strong third party that can check the first two parties that are actually for the people, and it'll never happen.
Ronin, I really want to hear Fearless Thanos snap that he just presented to us, because I don't think all y'all understood that was a Thanos snap. Fearless, would you mind elaborating on that?
I think Ronin said it when I said war. That's the only thing. That's the only time you really get someone who you have to go back into your traditional roles when something like that happens, because the only reason, and this is a little political, the only reason women have power is because men have given it to them. We've given them all the power that they have. Yes, and war usually takes that away, because then that woman can't be that strong person, that she finds out real quick that it's just like when what was that, COVID hit, and it was one thing of toilet paper left. I don't care how much of a gentleman I was. I'm getting that roll of toilet paper, boo. How we gonna roll? And what you gonna? And here's the thing: what you gonna do?
Sit out of each other for toilet paper.
What you gonna do about it? And that's how I look. And what you gonna do?
Philippines.
You get back.
Watch that ass.
Homelessness. That did. So what about that? Did create a spike in homelessness and single independent women.
Yes, it did.
So that
wreaked havoc on California.
Did you hear all the women complaining about? Did you hear all the women complaining about they needed help? Not only with their children, but they needed help with carrying in the water and all the different things that was going on. They were getting support when all the stores are closed. They had nobody to talk to but themselves, and they were driving themselves fucking nuts.
Man, that's sad.
I keep saying that. What if COVID actually evolved? Which it very easily could have.
It already has.
It was strong. It had a stronger impact, but like it's been other viruses that were stronger, so it could be worse.
Yeah, it could have picked up and basically bonded with it.
Let's change the subject, brothers. Maybe we could talk more about Thailand.
Sure. I've been there, and I got a lot to say about Thailand.
So what do you think about brothers in Thailand? Do you think like the congregation of brothers in Thailand is a good thing for us that I haven't been there. So do you think it's a good thing that the brothers there have already made a little foundation in Pattaya? Do you think it's good or bad?
I think it's good and bad.
Mm-hmm.
Here's why. It's good because I met a lot of brothers that were solid, but also met a lot of brothers that were literally in the hood.
Yeah.
Right there in Thailand. Ignorant as hell. And I've met them. Okay. And they were bad. When I say bad, I mean off the wall. Literally walking around Thailand.
Wait. What's the percentage? What's the percentage?
The percentage of that is actually a little bit higher than normal. Remember, there's not that many of us. And that's why I'm in a lot of it. Percentage-wise, I haven't done no research, statistical research to verify it, but I've seen a lot, more than I should have. And I've seen dudes walking around, white beater, blunt in the air, hood. You sitting down, all right, and you talk to him like, yo, B, I'm saying like, who is you? Same thing. And I'm looking at him like, you're not in the hood. You have to fight me hand up. You know that, right? You know that, right?
So my question is this: why when we go to Thailand, we attract? I mean, it's crazy. We attract like the ghetto Thailand girl.
I tell you why.
They like a little thing. They think they black. They got the tats and they they thicker.
In Germany too.
Germany too. Okay.
Yep. You got it. I went to a black party. I didn't mean go ahead. You're Phyllis. You were
still go ahead. I want to know why.
Yeah, that's why I cut out. I thought you was ready for the answer. So here's my response to that. One, it's happening here in Germany, and dudes say this spot is good for brothers. Well, here's something that is well known. Women know where we conjure when we conjure, and if we are what we want, if we are what they want, the best of them will come there to us. Okay, and when I go to where we conjure, all I see is women I want no part of at all. I don't want to see them. I don't like them. I went to a spot out here that was a rap party for a kind of a known rapper. And I saw the cat suits with the big, thick braids and the Gucci things like that and the gut sticking out. And they were German. Okay? It was the worst of them there. And they had the attitude of,
No.
All of it.
Oh no!
It was there, and I'm like,
they was putting on a black face without the face.
Yeah, and so the recommendation I give to people, right? If we have a place where we conjure, don't go, because what I did is I went to other places, and like I was just telling my man, Style King, as I met a Turkish woman who I couldn't breathe. Fearless. I had a hard time breathing when I was talking to her when I first met her. That's how pretty she was.
Man.
She would be caught dead in a place in the two places I went. The reason why I went to these places because I was told that's where to go to find the German woman who liked black men. Turns out that ain't the truth. However, in other parts of Germany, that is kind of true. It is kind of true in some places throughout the world where we conjure, they come. Like an Afrobeat festival is where we conjure, where we come. However, not those kind of brothers.
James, do you have a Cash App?
I don't.
Okay,
I should get one.
You don't have any kind of way for people to like send you money?
I haven't developed that yet, but I will be getting to that. Absolutely.
Okay.
And because I want to give people a lot more. I got a lot of good things coming.
I mean, you're in Germany, brother. Like we want to be able to. Like,
that's true. Yeah. You're right.
And
there's
then,
a lot.
Myself, I've been researching Germany because I was born there, so I've been watching other YouTubers. They say like Dusseldorf is a good place for black men. They say Cologne is a good place for black men. You got
Cologne's
boots
falling off a little bit.
But I'm saying you got boots on the ground.
That's right, boots on ground, and I will be going on. I definitely have a lot of information on what I've learned. There's a lot of things going on in Germany. Like I want to reiterate something too that I learned about being out here in Germany. There's something that is affecting Germany that is also affecting Colombia. Women out here in Frankfurt, Germany. Okay. A while ago, there was something that was kind of let out of the bag and it was mostly the Arab and the guys from India and Arabic, and they're the ones who were doing it. It wasn't really the brothers that they perceive German women as being easy, which is BS. They're not. But when that got out, German women were like, oh, no, I am not easy. No. And they're waving their finger at foreign men, not their men. And their men were like this. And now they're like, no foreign men. If you want me, you're going to have to be unbelievable to get me. And their men were just dating them and just like, whatever. And now they're like turning their back saying, oh, now our men are like, they don't have to fear the foreigners anymore. And now they're just like dating however they want. So German women like, man, fuck everybody.
Brother,
out here.
What made you go to Europe instead of Africa? I'm putting my Dr. Umar hat on.
No, it's all good. First of all, I like different races of women. I don't really, it's not like I don't like our women because, like
you
I
don't
told
like
people,
black women, man. It's Africa is right below you, bro.
I knew he was gonna try to say, that ain't true. Like I just told y'all, I was just holding up pictures of beautiful African women, like the track star runners. Those are the kind of women. Those are the kind of black women that I like.
Morocco, brother. What happened right there?
I'm actually heard that Morocco was very, 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 very racist. I heard a lot about that about Morocco.
You don't think the home of the Nazis is racist, my brother? What is going on with you?
Yeah, that's what I heard. I like what you're doing right now, Styles. This is dope. But no, keep going with it. That's what I heard about Morocco, and I heard it from enough people, and I heard it a lot of it on the internet. And I've been looking for positive because everyone knows that Moroccan women, just like Turkish women, they have their features are very similar, by the way. But they say more so in Turkey, the beautiful women, than Morocco. But then I heard people say that about Morocco versus Turkey. So who knows? But just so y'all know, I've been to Morocco.
Ghana, you flew past Ghana, brother. What's going on?
Yeah, but no, Ghana. What I've heard about Ghana, and a couple places in Africa is that they're white worshiping, and I saw this white Jesus stuff, and that turned me off of Africa. Now, at the same time, I've dated.
But ain't you doing the same thing?
White Jesus. Go ahead. No excuses.
What?
No, I was just gonna say, ain't he worshiping them? Ain't he worshiping them living over there?
Dude, I'm dating a Turkish woman. What are you talking about? You want to know why Turkish in Morocco people were brown? Because they got African blood, and they'll tell you that too. I was just talking.
What do their Jesus look like in their churches?
I have no idea. I don't care about religion. I'm atheist.
No, you brought it up. You brought it up. You said Africans worship whites, and you talked about
whiteness.
White
what does that got to do? What's that got to do with Jesus?
No, I mean they probably want to lighten their skin. They think
lightening their skin, seeing white women, and they worship a white Jesus out in many parts of Africa, many countries in Africa.
So you thought you would just go over to Europe and find the white Jesus for yourself?
I don't care about culture when I go to these countries.
But James, I'm gonna ask you a question.
You don't care about culture? Wait.
No, but do you think that
I respect the culture? I don't care about it.
Do you think that being in Germany, how can I say it? That you can be more black than when you can be in Africa. I'm not degrading. I'm saying like this. I found that when I go to places like that, they question my blackness.
Okay.
When you go to Africa, they question your blackness. When you're in somewhere like Europe, they embrace your blackness.
Okay.
You don't know who you're talking to. Out of respect, Fearless. I'm writing a book on myself, and I'm gonna give you some excerpts.
Man, he just asked you a direct question.
He said he's writing a book. He's writing a book, bro.
I'm trying to answer the question. The book. I remember Ronin saying that let people answer the question their own way. Right, Ronin? I remember everything that was said to me. Whenever I come on live, you guys got to watch it. I'm going to remember everything.
I did say that. Go ahead.
Everything. I'm never going to forget. I do meetings all day, every day, man. I'll never forget what you say to me. You guys got to watch it. Okay. Here's my response. I said I'm writing a book on this. The reason why I'm talking about this is because he's talking about my blackness and being respecting my blacks and not being seen about that. My book has something like that. Why? Because growing up, okay, at one point in my life, I didn't realize why people were treating me different. I tried to fit in so many different ways. At one point, I even tried to be a gangster, even though I was not a part of a gang. I wanted people to see me at that. Why? It seems like all the kids who were gangsters were all the cool kids. So I figured maybe if I'm not like them, people will like me more. Because God knows I wanted a friend. Man, was I a lonely kid. This is what I looked at. I looked at other people who were prime examples, but they were bad examples. I didn't know then, but I do know now. But as a result, when I tried to come to school, I tried to be a gangster. And as a result, I ended up getting into a fight. I lost a fight. Well, to be fair, the kid was twice my size. As I grew up, I realized the reason why I was being treated like this is they didn't see me as black. Well, how can they be? Whenever I'm around racist people or white people, they absolutely see me as black. So how can they not see me as black? I was confused. But later on in my years, I learned to realize to use this as a weapon to make myself feel comfortable in this world by not caring.
Is this the abstract you reading of your
This
book?
is an excerpt in my it's in my book. My
No,
book
we
is,
gotta.
and it goes a lot deeper than that. I just gave
No,
you an excerpt.
no,
I was
we need to push back on something you said. I can't let this go. You said in so many words that the sub-Saharan Africans worship white worship. I'm just gonna say they like white people. They like white people. You like white people. What makes you different than them?
no, I don't care about race.
They
But
don't
you
care
brought
about
race
race.
to the
Obviously,
conversation.
they don't care about race. Obviously,
Let
I
me
talk to Africans. They don't care about race. I'm telling you.
let me do it one more time.
We
What
care about race because we understand the dynamics of what those people care, and it makes sense in our world. But Africans, on the most part, don't care about race because they don't understand the dynamics of the financial aspect of it.
they're bleaching their skin, they're worshiping white Jesus. They don't do that out here.
Oh, you finna
They
go
don't do that
viral.
out
You
in
finna
many
go
parts.
viral on the Style King
So,
show
so, so
today.
which Jesus do they worship then? Which
You
Jesus do
finna
they worship then in Germany?
I
What
do
Jesus
not
do they
like
worship?
World
I do
Star.
not I do not like women who are deep in religion. That is a no-go for me. You could be religious, but do not be deep into it. And if you try to sell me on a white Jesus, I am out.
So you see, he making all these excuses
What excuse?
about Africa, about
Watch it,
Africa.
watch it, no excuses. You're gonna follow up because I see where
You,
you're going and you're gonna end up
you,
fall out in your face.
you,
But go
No
you
ahead.
making
excuses
these
to OG,
excuses,
man.
Back
No
that up.
excuses to OG. How long you been traveling? No excuses.
man, since 2016.
Jesus. Okay,
Since
yeah. Who
Damn,
else?
I'm
Who got miles on him? I've been traveling since
I do.
1983. Who else got
Whoa,
him?
83.
Since
How old are
1996.
you? You can't say if you're traveling with your parents. That don't count.
Oh, it don't
No, it
count.
don't.
Okay.
No, that don't
Okay.
count.
Okay.
And yes, it counts if you're traveling with the military. That's
That's what I'm
travel.
saying, man. You traveling when you was 2 years old on the
I
plane.
was traveling. I was 6 months. Oh,
Yeah,
I was
see?
born.
Yeah,
I was
I was
Yeah.
born in Germany.
traveling. I was traveling at 2, but I won't start
I
counting
got
until
a
19.
passport. I got a baby picture
I went to
passport, bro. For
Morocco
real.
when I was in 1997, man.
Yeah,
And I've
Passport,
noticed that a lot of these countries have changed. They're not the same. They're not the same.
100%, James, especially Germany.
Don't you dare
I
go to a
don't even.
country thinking it's
I don't got no citizenship in Germany, bro. And I was born there.
No, man, Germany's a lot. A
and
lot
you
of
can't
Europe.
speak German, though, right?
Hold up. In all fairness, Style King is a military brat.
Yes.
So his travel
Oh,
does
I
count.
figured that out quick.
Yeah.
You kidding me?
His travel
No.
does count.
See, shout out
Because
to
he got
the
drug around
military.
with his daddy.
It wouldn't be nothing without the military, bro. For real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only thing, black men had back in the 1960s when the Vietnam War was going on. So shout out to my dad, man. He put it down for everybody, man.
I swear, I get so mad when I see a military brat that doesn't speak the language of a country where they were born from. And I 100% blame the parents. I mean, all you had to do is get a babysitter.
My parents, not today.
All you had to do is get but Styles. All they had to do is get a babysitter and just kindly ask the babysitter.
That was a different time, though. But at the same time,
yeah, but they kept most of the people on the base, man. He didn't just get to roam.
I know,
Germany.
but the child, what do you call him again?
He did the best he could, bro. That was
well, no, I'm not
bro.
I'm not trying to attack. I should have said that. That's fair. That's fair to come at me like that. I should have said that. But
in 1994, the technology was different. You know what I'm saying?
I was in the military during
that.
That
had a computer. You feel me? Like,
yeah, I went into 95.
I was happy to have just the small technology that he did provide. You feel me?
Damn, like, I'm so dated. It's fucking ridiculous,
you know
man.
What I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? I'm good. But what I'm saying,
you know, when I started serving, 1987.
1987. Oh yeah, you OG, man.
Some of you motherfuckers weren't even born.
Salute.
What point is that, Ronin?
I'm just saying, I'm dating myself real bad. And
I feel you.
Man, that's real, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't old, bro. I can see you right now.
He wants to say he's old, so
and beat somebody down. You know what I'm saying?
OG. I'm 48, Ronin.
Y'all letting him off. Y'all letting him off the hook. Y'all letting him off the hook.
Letting who off the hook? Oh, that's why he's supposed to be trying to cook me, bro. Don't you know that trying to cook me is a bad idea?
No.
Who's trying to what?
Bad idea.
What's going on? No excuse. What are you saying? What are
He's trying to
who's
cook
off
me
the
on
hook?
something. Go ahead, keep going. Try again.
No.
No, excuse you. Yeah.
No,
he
he trying to
part
cook
he
me. Go ahead,
Kill him,
Nose.
bro.
he said
Go ahead.
you know he said black out. So this is the thing, right? He asked Styles asked about Africa. He was, you know, what I mean, he had nothing but positive things to say about Morocco. Then
No, I
he's
didn't.
then he
No, I
changed.
didn't.
No, you didn't have the same smoke for them like you got for Sub-Saharan.
Yes, I
Now
did.
you get to
Yes, I
Sub-Saharan.
did.
Now
Styles,
let me
no, Styles, what did I say about Morocco?
hold. Let me finish. Let me
No,
finish.
no, you're not.
He went to
Styles, what did I say
Ghana.
about Morocco?
As soon as he went to Ghana, that's
Nope.
when you brought
Styles,
up
what did
white
I say about
Jesus.
Morocco?
That's what you
Hold
went to
up.
right
No
away.
excuses. Stop. Styles, what did I say
No,
about Morocco?
He gave you credit for Morocco.
I know, but what did I say about Morocco?
You said that it was beautiful.
No, what did the negative thing I said about Morocco?
I don't remember the negative part.
They were
He
racist,
said
and
they
that's
were
one of the
racist.
reasons why I didn't go there.
Okay.
I said that.
what I'm talking
You
about is
look
not
just like
racist.
them though,
Listen,
bro. What are you talking about?
Nah,
You said
there's a
you was
lot of
light
Moroccans that
skinned.
don't look like me, not
You
especially
said
my
you was
kinky
light
ass
skinned,
nappy
bro.
hair.
You could just go anywhere in Africa.
Complexion wise, yes,
No,
but
Ethiopians
not
don't
race
like
wise.
us. I know a lot
Now
of
I'm seen as
Ethiopians
black.
do not like
Remember
brothers.
that excerpt from my book? I'm seen as black. The only people who didn't treat me as black are my own people. That's what the excerpt from my book was. That's why I said it. Keep going.
you moved the goalpost. You went from white
No, I
racism,
did not.
and
Somebody
then
said
What,
that earlier.
then you said you know,
what goalposts did I move?
No
Well,
I'm
excuse.
careful what I say.
while he
You ain't.
decide, I really came on for one reason. I had a little bit of smoke, not really smoke, but I want
Okay.
to clarify something for Chris. It's been a long time in the conversation. So
Oh
it's a while.
shit.
Chris, you
Got
just
my
said something about DR, and you said it's the culture. Like I guess you see some people riding around, you see 4 people on a motorcycle. You can't judge that culture by the slowest people. That's just like if you went to the hood in Baltimore or you went to the Bronx in New York, and then you try to say that's United States in the culture. That's not. That's the poorest people. When anybody has money in DR, that it's an entirely different aspect.
Did you say Baltimore? Poor people.
Oh, there's some poor people in Baltimore. But I seen The Wire. I done seen The Wire a few times.
That was
You try to
long
speak
after
out
my
there.
age.
You try to be positive.
Grown by then.
I got peoples out there.
But
Let
Baltimore.
them cook now. Let
born
them
there.
cook now.
yeah,
We
you
ain't heard from
can't
Chris
judge
in a
the
minute.
culture by the poorest people. I mean, the poor people are the ones riding a motor concho with kids because they don't have any money. That's just like us trying to.
It's true.
Same as my
Do
neighborhood.
the same in the United States when you do that. So if you go to other parts of DR, you don't see that. It's an entirely different aspect.
I agree. I didn't mean the reason why I mentioned the motor concho is because there's less. You do that in Baltimore, right? In the biggest ghetto.
Hey, leave Baltimore out of this discussion,
okay,
yo.
Okay.
It's
Sorry.
another damn city.
Okay. You do that in a poor area in the States, you're probably going to get pulled over by the cops and get some type of ticket. Most likely. If you're 4 deep on a motorcycle. That's all I was going.
But our rules are different. I mean, if you
different culture, right?
If you selling things on the street corner, fruits and that, you got to have the health department got to do an inspection for you. So we just have different rules.
Yeah, but different rules do make a different culture, right? They've got more of a freewheeling culture down there. That's all I was saying.
No, I mean I agree with you with that, but I just say that we can't judge by the poorest people that make it. Now, I do agree that how I do judge them and say I believe that how you behave under the laws may dictate how you do. And I will say this: they don't drive correctly. They drive in the middle of the street. You might be in the fast lane, and that's the slowest person. They don't stop at red lights, things like that. And I think because of that, that makes them break a lot of rules. And when you're accustomed to breaking rules, that does hurt your culture.
See, that's what I was going at, Fearless.
It's a DR, right?
Yeah, DR. I mean, if and I can come look, there are levels, right? There's DR culture and there's Japanese culture, right? We can see and I don't care if it's a poor Japanese will act different than a poor Dominican.
You are
why?
correct.
Lots of it has to do with the rules of society. That's all I was going with that.
Is there anybody in the back room, Styles?
The culture is
anybody in the back room waiting to come up?
Entirely different.
Nah, we good.
Okay.
say this, and again,
Race channel was going crazy again.
Oh boy.
Y'all want to jump off? Y'all good?
I'll tell you right now, Man Tuition channel has 66. I would love. I would be nice if his channel ended and he would come on here.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and drop because
this dude literally
with the wife. So I will see you guys on Friday. We have a show. I think it's gonna be 9 o'clock Central Standard Time.
Is that the time?
All right, hey, Fearless. It's actually 4:56 a.m. my time.
Hey, somebody drop his channel in the link, man. So
I already did, but I'll drop it again.
Yeah, I
gotta check you out, Fearless.
Do you got everybody's channel? Can you drop everybody's channel?
Yeah, I will. Let me ask a question for Fearless real quick. You got time for a question real quick, Fearless?
Yes, sir. He got to
go. Real quick. What you think about?
Get your last questions in real quick before you go.
What you think about? Do you think it's a problem if passport bros or some passport bros have a savior complex, meaning that they want to be with a woman where they feel like they're changing her life and she's appreciative? Do you think it's an issue with the savior complex? Because some people throw that out there sometimes.
I don't think that that's a passport, bro. I think that's a man in general. You want to be the first in a lot of women's life, wherever that is. When you want to share that experience. Oh, you never been on a plane? I took her on a plane. Every guy wants to have some kind of first or some kind of imprint on that. So if I can be that's why guys go. If I can take her out of this neighborhood, if I can show her something different, if I can be this, because we as men, we want to change that woman and mold that woman into what we want them to be. So we all have that savior complex. And that's why it's a lot of times, when they say, oh, I don't want the independent woman or that strong woman or whatever that case may be, it's that we don't feel we contribute. It's like, I really ain't, there's nothing special. You kind of did it with everybody. I don't, there's nothing special with us. You done had a kid or you done had this or whatever that you've been all these places. So as a man, we always want to feel like we can contribute or do something to change somebody's life. It gives us a reward.
Well said.
I would disagree with that myself personally. Like,
oh shit,
Fearless, you ain't gonna be able to leave, man.
Go.
Oh, my bad.
No, brother, go ahead. I maybe I'll learn something. Go ahead.
Well, I said personally. So, like I believe, like I just was saying on the live 4 hours ago, like I just realized that I was a Sigma just from learning from these little Sigma YouTube channels and stuff. Like, but my whole life, I always thought I was just a weirdo and thought differently from other people. So I don't align my thoughts with anybody else. You know what I mean? Like, I don't take accountability for nobody else. But at the same time, like, I just don't see it that way. Like, I feel like I'm doing things on my own. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people don't follow me. You know what I mean? But I'm a proven leader. So at the same time, I just lead in an unorthodox manner, which is not good for the masses, but it's good for the people that do follow me.
Let me ask you this question, just to say it. You meet a girl. What state do you live in?
I'm in Atlanta, Georgia.
All right. So she ain't never. Let's see. What's sweet peach cobbler. She ain't never had. You meet her, a new girl, and she like, man, I've never had peach cobbler. You like, you never had that? Let me take you over to Sweet Baby Lou's. Or you meet a chick that you want to try something special. Like, yeah, I ate peach cobbler here. This dude took me to peach cobbler there. I went. Do you understand the difference where it's like, man, I like peach cobbler. No,
I don't though. I don't.
Hey, Fearless.
No, I don't understand.
What does a woman
let me
respond?
Let me respond to him. Like, I don't see the difference. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about peach cobbler. I don't drink sweet tea. You know what I'm saying? I'm
not saying peach cobbler in that sense. I'm just saying a new experience.
Yeah, I want people to do that, but what I'm saying is, like, she got to get on my,
all right, let me put it in this sense. You meet a girl, she fucked a whole bunch of dudes. She done had threesomes, groups, did all of this, and you get with her, and she's like, yeah, I did that. Everything you want to do with her, she done.
Yeah.
You all right with that?
No. Definitely not.
That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing where you want to find somebody that you can do something that is special and they haven't done with everybody else.
Okay, I can agree with that. I can definitely
I
agree.
mean, we put it on sex, brothers understand.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I lost my train of thought for real because it was something else going on in the room.
You were thinking about peach cobbler, brother. That's all right.
Yeah, I apologize. My bad.
Messing with peach cobbler.
Fearless, one other question before you leave. Do you think Dominican women have the best bodies?
They used to.
What?
Oh, used to.
Go to Turkey.
And here's the reason why. All right, I had been going to DR since like the year 2000. At that time, if you seen anybody that was overweight in Dominican Republic, the first thing you said was, "Oh, they American," or they a DR that came from America, or something like that. You could go to McDonald's, and the only people you would see in McDonald's were the workers and some Americans. You didn't see the local people. There was no processed food. The way they ate was entirely different. You never seen overweight. It was all natural bodies found. Now that the advent of, people make more money, they do more fast foods, they do
And
that.
Cardi B.
Yeah,
they love that little Caesars and Wendy's and McDonald's.
Yeah.
They love that. I took a girl to McDonald's, she was in heaven. So I was like, $4 bet.
So I think that natural way and that natural way of eating and eating the more processed food is just changed how they are, where it used to be just purely natural. I mean, just goddess bodies. So that's my only problem with them now.
You're right.
Yo, I'm swiping because I got the open account. I'm swiping in New Mexico City, Mexico. Who want to see my first swipe on open? Y'all want to see it?
Nah. We don't want to see Mexico City, man. We want to see some other stuff, man. That's the biggest city in Mexico, bro. What?
Oh, okay. Well, we're
trying to show us Patia.
But Fearless, you made a good point though.
Only reason why I was gonna swipe because y'all said that was a dope that they had the best body, so I swiped.
Nah,
so I swiped.
Hey, Fearless, the same things happen in South Africa and even Brazil. Like the more fast food and processed. Like 2 years ago, I went to South Africa for the first time, and then I was just recently there in December. And women are fat. Women are fatter. They, you know what I mean? The diet, you could just see you can see the difference in diet, man, and westernized food. So, yeah, that's why Colombia is up there. They don't have as much American food like DR does.
It's just crazy. Like when you go to Japan, the portions are different. How they eat is different.
Yeah.
Even in Thailand, it's completely different how they eat. We bring very bad things to other places where our fast food eat every day and we home cook once a month. And it's the opposite in other countries where they,
shit, it's an event for them to go certain places.
Fearless, wrong, but we talking about that. See, y'all saying y'all speaking on health, but really you're talking about capitalism.
Yeah.
No. We don't care, in the West, we don't care about health. We talking about capitalism. That's all it is.
Unfortunately, our capitalism is expanding into these cultures that we're present in.
Right.
And guess what's going to follow up soon is the laws. The laws.
That's the political part. We're not talking. It's not a political channel.
Unless you go to a country that's not going to allow those laws to be pushed in.
True.
Not political. Like right now, my edict is Philippines, Catholic-based
y'all
country.
Get on the political stuff.
Okay.
Y'all gonna have the stompers on my channel.
James, I think
that doesn't really happen that fast though.
Isn't there certain food in Germany, James, that you can't put over that maybe from the United States? So they don't have certain ingredients, certain things that.
Yeah, German food is not that great.
No, I'm saying there's certain food that can't be imported from the United States just because of the ingredients.
He's talking about
there's something else too that people forget when they go to restaurants, and it might gross people out, but it's a reality. The water in every country that's used to cook food at the restaurants in these countries will be different. Why? Because it's the water that flows through their bodies and have been flowing through their bodies throughout the entire origin of the country. Okay, that's a reality. And they talked about that on the Science Channel, that if you go to another country and start eating the same food, but grown food that's grown and vegetables and everything from that country, your biology is going to make it. Your body's going to change. A lot of people don't know about this, but if you look it up, they'll let you know. And there in Thailand, the water is horrifically bad. So when you eat at a restaurant, know that lobster will be boiled in that sink water. Wow. I repeat, that sink water. When I was in Thailand, I mostly cooked my own food. And what did I use? What water did I use? Big stacks of bottled water, like I do now.
Shout out to Ronin. Ronin travel.
But yeah, big stacks of water. Okay. And they don't do that. And they're not going to do that because that is extremely expensive for people in Thailand.
But here in the United States, they showed it. And I tried to tell this girl that she didn't believe it. When I got a plate of fruit, watermelon, pineapple, mangoes, all of that, it cost me $1. And she's like, she's like, why are you getting fruit every day? I was like, let me show you. When I got back and I went to Kroger's and I showed her that same platter, that platter was $25. So in the United States, it's easier for me to buy some McDonald's fries than it is to buy me an apple.
Yep.
Cheap.
But I think one of the big assets of a passport, bro, you should learn how to cook, man. I keep saying that. Be able to cook. Don't travel to another country and be bound on only eating the food at the restaurants. Learn to cook.
I cook keto, and it tastes good.
I be baking. I told this girl, I was like, yeah, I be baking apple pies all the time. She said, how are you gonna eat healthy? All that sugar. I was like, I bake the apple pie. There's no sugar in it. How's it gonna be healthy? There's sugar alternates. For one, monk fruit sugar is actually healthy for you. No, do monk fruit sugar. It's the best. It tastes the best and it is the best. It's actually good for you.
You definitely need a channel based upon that. I remember you telling me about
I do have a group. I have a Facebook group for keto cooking.
He has very good diet habits, but this is not the time. That is a very good channel.
Yo, I'm telling y'all, Styles King is gonna be just like Ray's, boy. He be cutting that shit off.
No, not Razor. No,
he get big face when he do. He be like, "Yo, stop, motherfucker, stop doing that shit. Stop fucking up my channel."
Now, Razor is live right now. But
he be having an ignorant look. He be like,
"What I'm saying is, that is a very good topic. That's a very good
topic. True. But no, it just goes into what I believe Passport Bros should do. Exercise, like I be sitting me on the lives. I be doing bands. I don't need a gym.
He going into the black pill content.
You don't need a gym.
Style maxing, gym maxing, looks maxing.
How do you know guys are not? How do you know guys aren't doing that already? I mean, some guys got women cooking for them.
Oh, we do know that they're not. You want to know why?
Wait, I want to know. Wait. I want to know all the countries you've been to. No excuses, because you have a very long tenure as a passport, bro. That's almost a 10-year run. So let's go. It's a decade. Let's get it.
Good gosh, she fly.
Real quick.
I'm swiping in South Africa.
Countries I've been to: Asia, Thailand, Philippines, Japan, Africa. I think I went over to 6 in Africa. Mexico, Colombia, Brazil, Belize, DR.
Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
So 14. It's 14 countries.
He said 6 in Africa. Hey, I don't know, but what?
He got me on that.
6 in Africa. He couldn't even buy. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so out of those, because you've been everywhere, because that'll save me thousands of dollars. I've been to DR. I've been to Brazil.
Egypt. I've been to Egypt.
Where am I going?
I've been to Morocco.
Am I going anywhere? Should I stay here?
And Atlanta? Hell no.
Hey, let this man answer now. He done been to every country on the planet almost.
Now, depending on what your end goal is, if it's like wife, kids, or is it just like, cheaper cost of living, whatever your end goal is, what continent is it? Does it matter? Latin America, Africa, Asia?
I mean, I want to spend 6 to 8 months out the year in that country, maybe more, maybe settle down. I'm a real man. I ain't finna be playing around. You know what I'm saying? I got my stuff together. Let's get it. The positive male role model.
Legacies, little legacies running around.
That passport, bro. That's the passport, bro. We talking about.
I would say
But
I would say experience every continent. I can't speak on Europe, but I would say if it's Asia, definitely check out Thailand. Um, you know, healthy food, great food, weather. It's the cheapest country I've been to in Asia. Cheapest country I've been to ever. You know what I mean? That's the only country I always come home with money. So Thailand, if it's Asia, if it's Africa, I would say you want to check out. Definitely want to check out Kenya. That's easy to transition to, and then once you get your feet wet in Kenya, maybe you could check out
how
Rwanda
do
or
they treat you
Uganda.
in Kenya? How do they treat you in Kenya when you show up?
If you they're friendly. So Kenyans are friendly
Yes.
in general. Now if you meet a lot of women online, they do beg. They have a very begging culture. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Okay.
Very needy, very begging.
Austin
Um,
was talking about that.
so there's other countries in Africa that I want to visit before I kind of narrow it down to like two or three. But I would say, if it's Africa, you definitely want to check out Kenya, Uganda, or Rwanda. Tanzania is cool too, but it's not a welcoming country as far as welcoming people to like live. Like it's cool to visit,
Okay, wait,
but
wait, 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 wait. You giving me. So I need to know. I need to know. Like, is it a certain time frame that you need to spend in these certain countries, or do I need to just bounce around? Like, how do you? Because when I was in Brazil, I found out that I needed to spend years there before I was gonna find somebody that was worth my time, probably, or at least 6 months to a year. You know what I mean? Like, you got to actually get interwoven into the culture and the people and know their grandma and their mom. You know what I mean? Like,
nah.
is it? Let me know the
Th-
time
th-
frame the passport bro needs to spend in that country to
He
get me.
said, "Grandmama, I gotta
this
know
is
grandmama."
this is how I move for every country I've been to. Now I've been to 14 cities in Brazil.
No, I'm saying like you get a sense of what you need to do to secure the role that you want in that country without actually getting it. Just like in Brazil, I mean, I was there for 2.5 weeks, but I know that it would take me 6 months to a year before I actually found somebody worth spending my time with.
I,
But
I feel I feel like it shouldn't take no more than 3 months to know if a place
exactly,
is sweet for you. You know
right?
what I mean? So the same apply in the United States. If you move to a different city in the United States, for me, after 3 months, like I already know what it's gonna be like for the next 5 years. How
Right.
I'm received by women, how I'm treated by people. 3 months is all you need totally, but you have to decide. This is how I move. When I visit a city or a country, it's the first trip is a short trip, the second trip is a short trip, the third trip is a long trip. So the reason why I do it like that is that I don't want to spend too much time in a place that I may not like. So if I come back a second time, that means the first time was good. And then the third time is confirming my first and second trip. So and then that's when I decide to like either if I want to spend like a couple months there and so forth. So you got to take your time when it comes to traveling. You got to identify. You got to take a lot of short trips to different countries and different continents. You know, and then you figure out which countries that you want to repeat. And then once you find the countries that you want to repeat, then that's when you kind of narrow things down. You know.
I haven't heard you say Colombia though, brother. Like I'm listening, I'm waiting for the Colombia. Like you, so it's not Colombia.
No, I didn't get to Latin America. So I said Thailand and Asia you want to check out, and then I mentioned the countries in Africa, and then in Latin America I would say if it's for if it's for Afro Colombian women, I would say um still go to Colombia, but non-black Colombians, I just feel like they just don't have, there's no genuine love there for the most part.
Wow.
Um, and El Salvador, I've been hearing a lot of good things about El Salvador, but I haven't been to El Salvador yet. But yeah, I'll still say
Have you been to
Colombia.
Nicaragua? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Have I been where?
Nicaragua.
No, I haven't been in Nicaragua.
Okay, me either. I was just asking.
How about Colombia versus DR in terms of the women attitude? I'm talking about Afro women.
Afro women. I mean, Dominicans don't really they don't really have an Afro culture. You know what I mean? And
I'm no black. I'm no black.
You know, no, they got dark skinned women
Dark
there,
skin.
but
I know, yeah, you know.
I had one of them. One of them told me that she was black. I was like, "What? For real?" I was surprised.
You'll never hear the term Afro Dominican. you'll never hear that term Afro Dominican. But I would say the attitudes. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I interviewed an Afro Colombian woman on my channel. Like they have very Western, they have very feminist ideologies. The black woman in Colombia. Even my wife, she has a lot of feminist tendencies and ideology. In DR, they're just not as educated to even have those to formulate those thoughts a lot of times.
No, I understand.
Back to the channel if you're new here.
No, I wouldn't say not educated. I just don't think that presented itself.
Yeah, that's not a good way to put it.
Yeah, they don't even view it like I'm black, white, you know.
They don't.
Yeah, but as far as how they process information, even if you explain blackness even when you explain blackness to the average Dominican, they still can't process it. You know, so I don't want to make it seem like they're not as intellectually sound as Colombians. I mean, the way they speak Spanish is evident.
Somebody got a podcast going in the background.
Oh yeah, that's So that's why I didn't think y'all would hear that. My bad. I'm multitasking.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, I mean, Dominicans' Spanish is not even they can't even speak proper Spanish than Colombian. Like Colombians speak like the perfect Spanish. So just from a education standpoint, like Colombia is, has the edge on that. So the way they process information, you could be more logical with a Colombian person than an average Dominican person.
But I think that has to go with this. I think it's the difference between an island and another place. The whole culture is different. You go to Puerto Rico, it's they speak a different type of Spanish, and it's any type of island. It's more of a, I don't want to say
isolated.
Yeah, but then they almost enjoy life a little better. It's like I'm going out, I have fun. I know a girl does, us, if we have a birthday on a Wednesday, we say, oh man, we're gonna celebrate on Friday or Saturday. They say, no, my birthday on Wednesday.
Yeah, that's why I didn't open a business. I was gonna at first I wanted to open a restaurant in DR, and I got down there and I was living there for a couple months, and I was like, man, hell no. These folks go, I'm too westernized to do it there and not know the language is good because they speak so fast. Like I already know, and then it's so saturated with restaurants. I was like, my God. They're gonna eat me alive. I'm not gonna make no money for 8 years. You know what I mean? Like
Flip Flop's doing pretty good, I guess.
I mean, I'm not saying that you can't do it. I'm just saying me myself, like I'm not at the point where I want to do that. I could do that here if I want to,
True.
But I think we talked about traveling, man. I just think there's some things you got to think what you want. Like when I travel. Exactly. My thing is to escape this place.
Exactly.
I'm already
now. You're like me.
Yeah,
that's a passport, bro.
Yeah, I'm in the rat race here, and so I'm trying to go somewhere where I'm not in the rat race. So, like, I love Thailand. Why? Because I was there for 5 weeks, and every day, if not twice a day, I got a massage. Wow. Thai massage, a foot massage. I mean, I will wake up in the morning because it only cost me like $5. So you figure 5 times 30, that's $150. So for $150 for the whole month, I'm getting a massage every day. I'm able to you go to DR, I like Santo Domingo, but sometimes it's so much of a city and there's so much traffic that I need to get out of there. And it's just when you're out of that city, then it's like that life. Like if you ever been to Jamaica, think about this, man. I've seen Jamaica. There was a dude I know. We called him Snake, but he lived in a shack, man, like a literal shack. And this brother was the happiest dude there was. He woke up in the morning. He's like, I mean, I went out on my little boat. I spearfished, got me a fish. I threw a rock in the tree. I got me a mango. I'm good. Like that was cool for the day, happy and content. And I think that's if you got to see what your travel is. You know, you might travel somewhere for business or I need this, but if your thing is just I need to get away, your options will change as to where you want to go.
Hey, Fearless, tell us about the worst parts about the rat race.
Man, you got to network even when you don't want to. This is the one thing I found is your work does not speak for itself. I mean, you can be the greatest worker, but it's the person who goes out to those brunches, those lunches, those golf places, working overtime, trying to satisfy, I can't say I have a lot of work, but there are a few times a year when it gets like, it's crunch time. It's keeping up with the Joneses on that, because there's always somebody out there who knows something more, does something better. So you have to always position yourself in a way that you can bring value, to a company, because that's what it's about. How am I bringing you value? How am I improving your bottom line? How I'm improving on the system? Anything like that, it just gets like that. And it's different. I don't think especially when you motivated or somebody, like you've never reached the level of peace and satisfaction, because it's always trying to do more. It's always trying to go higher. So that's where the difficult part comes in. But fellas, I know I said I was gonna get off. I know the wife looking at me crazy because we was watching a little series on Netflix. So
which one? Which one are y'all watching?
Well, he was no, that's actually snippets that I pull in from a military channel
Fearless said him and his wife was watching a series on Netflix, and I asked him what series it was.
This one I think is an older one. It's Killing Eve. So she want to know about the little.
Oh, okay. Hey, there's a new Korean one out. It's called The 8 Shows. It's a number 8 shows.
Oh yeah, I seen 8. Yeah.
Bruh, it's even better than Squid Games.
Oh, okay.
You like Squid Games? Yeah,
it just came out then. I just seen it just come out. Yeah.
It just came out. I binge watched the shit out of that thing. I'm done, but it's good.
That's what we'll do, fellas. This has been interesting, man. And my
I'll
brother,
see you on Friday,
wherever you pick, it's easy for us to tell you some places, but it's just like me trying to find a girl for you. I mean, I can tell you this girl, she's chunky, she got a nice body. It's still up to you to figure out which one you
find. No girl for nobody.
Yeah,
and there's an exception.
No. It's just suggestion. Everything's suggestion.
Yeah. Bro. So you go there, and then something is going to be fitting right for you. Yeah. We can go to the same place and have 2 different experiences.
For sure. Exactly. There's always exceptions to the rules in every country. Yep,
man. Appreciate you.
See you on Friday,
brother.
Oh, you already know.
See you, brother.
Thank you, brothers.
All right, Fierce.
All right.
Yeah, man. This might be the longest live stream I ever did right here.
That's my fault. I did that.
No.
Nah, ridiculous. Man, you know what I'm saying?
I did.
Y'all want to jump on Razor Ray? That's fine.
I don't. Yeah, that's more James's thing. I don't do Razor Rays.
That's not the only reason why I go on Razor Rays because everyone pays attention to me. I don't even have to say anything. If I show up on Razor Rays, the whole live will start hating on me as if I've been talking for like 100 hours and saying everything. All I gotta do is and what's called Style. I remember when they first said that, you talked to him, I was like, he ain't talk yet. I remember he said that he ain't even talk. I was looking at Style, I was like, what they don't realize it, but what happens is I have, a manly stature when I speak. It's heavy and people get offended by that. But there's a lot of people that have that same stature and they can't take it. And it makes them feel inferior because if there's a lot of feminine dudes.
I ain't mean to have this long of a live. It just happened, That's
it's all good. But there's a lot of feminine dudes. Like your average neighborhood thug is feminine. That's why they get argumentative real fast. When you a man, you ain't supposed to go 0 to 100 real quick.
James, I'm gonna tell you what be pissing people off. Your resolution, man. If you
Watch
had
you
a
play
clear,
yourself.
if you had a clear, if please get a camera, brother. Please. It just makes
Camera.
yeah, man. Get some good
Why?
resolution, man.
Why?
It's easier. It's just it's a
Hey,
easier. It's a better
here's
experience.
I
It's a
told you you were gonna
better.
cook yourself. Okay, no excuses. Here's
You
how you're
gonna
gonna cook
cook
yourself.
yourself.
Watch. You cook yourself now. If you want to know why, I'm the only one that ever really cams up on Razor's channel. Everyone is hiding behind. Everyone's camera's cut off. So how is that pissing people off?
No, because everybody be roasting your ashy
No,
lens.
you said that's why people get pissed off. So explain that.
No, I'm saying you wouldn't get roasted as much if people had a better experience. If people had a better
What are you talking
experience
about? What experience?
when they're on YouTube. They're on YouTube watching a video. This is a video, so it's like, who is
Right,
this
and
dude?
other people
Who is this
have no
guy in his
camera, and I
ashy?
do.
Who has no camera?
Most of the people who are running their mouth and on the live with me doing that, not you guys, don't want to run their mouth on the live with me, are all not cammed up, and I am. So how is that
No,
pissing people off?
I'm not trying to. I said, brother, get it. I'm asking you to get a camera, brother.
No, you
If you
said
don't,
that's why people are getting pissed off.
yeah.
Qualify it.
So let me just get to the point, brother.
No,
Get
that
it.
was your point. Qualify it. You already said it. Now qualify it.
Let me just take that back. Let me just get to the point
Yeah,
of
that's a good idea. Want to try again?
asking you to get a camera, asking you to get a
And
good
my
quality
question to
camera.
that is why? This sees me just fine. Why do I need to get a camera?
Because it just looks seedy. It just looks seedy.
Who
That's
cares?
all.
Hey man,
Why does that matter?
subscribe to Traveling Tony, man. He got 250 videos.
I don't want to. I don't want to go back.
Let me help you out. Stop while you're ahead. Just know this: when you try to cook me, you're gonna end up looking stupid. You can't cook me. I'm never gonna say.
I'm just
Here's
saying that's
why.
how you got roasted in a
No
lot of the
excuses. No,
comments.
you didn't make any sense. If you want to try again, you're more than welcome to. But here's the problem. Here's why you can't cook me. I'm not gonna say nothing to give you reason to cook me. I'm not gonna say anything crazy on the internet.
So you're
Now,
not
I've
gonna
said things
change your
that people
camera.
misunderstood.
So you're not gonna change your camera. You're not gonna get a better quality
Why
camera.
do you
That's
want
what
me to change my? You want to see me better?
I'm just saying, like everybody else got
No, Stan,
everybody
out of
that
fairness
came
to
up.
you. No, it's out of fairness to you. No
Hey
excuses.
man,
You
shout
say
out to Traveling Tony, man. He got
shout out to Traveling
6,000. He
Tony.
got
Now back to
6,000
excuses.
subscribers in the building, man. Shout
Yeah,
out to
no
Traveling
doubt,
Tony.
man. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, back to zero excuses. So you said you want to be the reason why you want me to have a better camera because you want to see me better, right?
No, because everybody
Why
that
do I need
cams up
Y'all don't
typically
start that
has better
rainbow talking,
quality.
man. Y'all don't start that.
better quality? So why do I need better quality?
Because you don't fit in with everybody that got good
Why would I
quality
want to
camera.
fit in? I don't fit in. I'm not like
Because
everybody else.
because you're on people panel. It's just like I
So
don't
what
know,
am I
bro.
people? Yeah. If it's about people on being on people's panel, there's a bunch of people not cammed up. You aren't cammed up.
Well, I got a channel, so people see me cammed up all
Yeah,
the
but
time.
you're on the
I don't
panel,
have to.
just like you said. You're not cammed up.
Yeah, even if I cammed
Subscribe
up,
to
it's
No
gonna be clear.
Excuses. Subscribe to No Excuses channel, man.
He's already in the.
We got him in the chat.
Yeah, he's already in the chat.
Okay.
And I just dropped Traveling Tony in the chat as well.
And Traveling Tony got Tony like a little player, man. That's what I'm talking about. He's like he's from the A. He might be African or something, but he look like a player from the A. Shout out to him.
Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to him. Okay, no excuses. So you're saying you want me to have better quality so you can see me better, right?
No, I didn't.
Then why do I need better quality? Okay, why do I need? Okay, why do I need better quality?
I think you just saying that, bro.
I did answer it. I just said.
What did
I
you
just
say?
said.
I didn't hear no qualifying response.
I answered your question.
What was it? I guess I got lost. What did you say?
I said because everybody else that cams up has decent resolution on camera.
Okay, they have decent resolution. Okay, I'm not under. I don't really see that.
Thank you, Will.
You said I need better resolution because other people on the panel has it. When most people on the panel on Razor Ray's channel don't have no camera at all.
Real quick, I want to shout out Wills for my Cash App for today. I appreciate you, sir. $20 Cash App. Thank you very much for the support. I appreciate you, brother.
Shout out for
Thank
the
you.
love, man. For the love of the game. Let's get it.
No, you
He
see the
said,
crack
"Don't
he
blame
had in
me
there
for
because I was in the panel. We were on a panel yesterday with Zed, and
Oh, what?
unfortunately,
What? You was on the
Zed,
panel with Zed?
yeah,
You should have brought
Zed
this up
banned
hours
Will.
ago. You just now bringing this
Zed,
up,
listen. Zed banned Will out of her chat because he donated to her, but he didn't donate enough. So
Wait,
she literally
what?
banned him for not giving her more than
Yo, that's
$100.
crazy.
So he
For
asked her to
real?
open up the chat
wait a
so
minute. Wait a
he
minute.
could
Wait a minute.
actually donate to her. Isn't that crazy?
Wait.
All of us on the it was like it was a full panel. 9 of us all dropped our head and said, "What?
Oh,
You
right.
banned somebody because you didn't think you got enough on the Cash App?"
Bro, I'm
What
not
the
hearing you correctly, brother.
No, you heard me exactly right. Look at the chat. Will
not
even put it
hearing
in
you.
there. He
Are
said,
you
"Don't ban me
wait,
since it wasn't $100." He
brother,
got it in the chat.
brother? Are you telling me that you and Will were on Zed's platform watching her?
No, the Andrew Show. They were on Andrew Show's
Oh,
platform.
okay. I was
Yeah,
wondering
Andrew's
what was
birthday
going
was
on here.
yesterday, and we were on damn near an 8.5 hour fucking live yesterday.
Okay. I
And
thought
here I
y'all was
am today
supporting.
on
I
a
thought y'all was
6 hour
supporting.
live
I
today.
thought y'all was supporting degeneracy over
No,
here.
no, 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 no.
Okay,
This is a whole nother topic.
You didn't, but you said he donated money to Zed.
And she banned him for it because it wasn't enough.
But how could she ban him if it wasn't her channel?
No, on her channel. He went on
How
her
was he
channel.
on her channel?
You gotta
That's
ask
crazy.
Will. Will's right there in the chat. You asked Will's why he was
You're
in her
talking for
channel.
Will. I want
No,
to know.
I'm just telling you the story, bro. That's why if you look at the chat that he left, he said, "Don't ban me since I'm
That's
not
what you
sending him
get for
$100."
supporting the people that are trying to destroy and be degenerate.
Will, he said you're donating to the ops. That's why you got banned.
I
That's what
didn't
he
call
said.
her the ops. I just said she's a degenerate. She's supporting
She's anti.
degeneracy.
Her channel is hilarious, especially when she cooks Floyd. I guess he's
That
following her
might
because
be
he cooks
true.
Floyd.
That might be
She
true,
just
but
that's
you
a
know,
troll.
like her channel is definitely about degeneracy. She
That's
told us that.
stalkerism right
She
there.
told
That's what
told
she's
me
doing.
that on a live. She said that she's destroying anything because she's 48 years old. She's single with no children, and she's trying to buy. She said she's trying to buy a dog, and she think it's good, right?
Oh, she said some outlandish shit.
No, we're talking about the reality of her life. She said that she's 48 years old. She hit the wall. She has a dog and no kids. That's what she said. And she's trying to make
Yeah.
other women follow in her footsteps.
But she claps cheeks, and she's willing to
I
marry
don't
3
care
men.
what she does. I don't care what she does. We're not talking about her. We're not talking about her character. We're only talking about her. That's what she said. She's happy being alone, buying a dog. It's happiness. That's the truth. That she wants other women to be single with no kids. 4B movement.
Yeah,
That's her.
she is definitely a feminist. She has admitted to that all day,
She
every day.
wants degeneracy. She wants people to, be alone and die alone and all that. She likes that. That's her. She wants to encourage that. So, if you want to donate to that, what are we doing here, man? Tell me what we're doing.
Ask Wills. He's got complaints, brother.
One thing too, when the other thing I was talking about with my channel, I want to be able to have like people log on to our lives, have a 9, 10, 11-year-old, 12, 15-year-old boy log on the channel, tune in and learn something. And by the time he logs off,
Will said that she's joking. She's making money off of that, brother. You're my brother, man. She's making money off of that. When you watch her channel and you look at the commercial that comes on, and then you hit skip, she makes money. You don't have to donate. So when you donate and do that, I'm not trying to stop her money. But what I'm saying is, as a brother of mine, when you do that and you don't donate to me and you donate to her, you're supporting her cause of degeneracy. That's all I'm saying. No problems for me. But that's just that's the fact of life. All right, let's move on. I'm sorry, Will, but that's just the facts, brother. All right, Traveling Tony.
See, now you make me feel like I just fucking ratted somebody out and shit, man. Why you gotta do
No. I'm just trying to spread. I'm spreading love, brother. This is the facts. This is the facts. I'm not Dr. Umar. I'm not nobody famous.
Oh God, don't even bring him
I'm
up.
just spitting the facts, brother. Like that's real though. Like
You know, Dr. Umar is now giving us credit for being passport bros. He came from, you know what, the origin to going on, and I watched it. I saw him go on his all black woman panel, and they went on him. They literally obliterated him to actually supporting passport bros. So he came from all the way over here to us. He supports the passport bros, just so you guys know.
he doesn't
Dr.
have a
Umar,
choice. He doesn't have a choice.
he supports us.
Mm.
And I tell people, I was like,
Congratulations, yeah.
Eddie Murphy is a passport bro.
They have bigger problems in Hollywood.
His wife
than
came from
us.
Australia.
They have bigger problems than us, brother.
Many of them are passport bros. Many. If his wife is from another country, that is a passport bro.
How many passport bros, James? I know you. Okay, do any of you smoke marijuana?
A little bit, not really though.
No.
I don't even drink.
It
No.
might. I mean,
not really.
No, nobody.
No.
Nope.
Okay, so I noticed in like different chats that people would ask like different places. I know in Thailand you can smoke marijuana, and then I think it's Paraguay maybe, but you know, I guess maybe that's not a good topic. So anyway, my bad. But you know, it's legal in Thailand. If
Yeah,
you want to go.
And to respect what Will just said, I know I should have been going live for a while, and I should get roasted for not having. And this is one thing to roast me on is not having gone live in a while. But yeah, I easily can get roasted on that. I should have went live like.
Wills, you can jump over
like
to his
20
channel. You don't have to. Will, you
Matter
can
of
jump
fact,
over to his channel real quick.
Hey, I should have went live like 20 times since the last time me and you was on live, Styles. You know what I'm saying? At least
I told you gotta go live.
Yeah,
bro.
I know. I trust me. I can get roasted easy for that. I won't
He
even
gave
say
you
that. If I get roasted on that, I'll be sitting there like this.
You can talk all day. You can talk for hours, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Open a
I tell you
window.
what.
I jump on that with you though. I went live
Yeah.
with you when I was.
I'm gonna set a date. I'm doing it right now.
Live.
I'm doing it. And Will, everybody on here, I'm doing it right now. I'm gonna
Did
go
you post
live.
the live? Did you post it?
No. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna dedicate myself.
You know you can simulcast right now. I've been simulcasting for the last 6 hours.
Yeah. I'm going live Sunday.
That's how you see the people that have mod wrenches. Those are my mods.
Right.
And plus, I have some affairs to go to. And when I do go live, I will be giving y'all an update on my official date of meeting my Turkish new. I'm not gonna say girlfriend, the new girl that I've been dating out here.
You've been going live, brother.
I'm gonna meet her sister.
Yeah, I go live. I got a show called Afro Sunday, so I go live pretty much every Sunday on my No Excuse channel, and then I got 2 channels. So I got the Passport Bros podcast channel. I'm supposed to go live every Tuesday, but I haven't been as consistent on that channel. But
you just been doing your rants.
Yeah, I'll be.
Hey,
doing
no
my morning
excuses.
rant.
I don't think you actually got to the answer of Latin America.
Well, I just dropped the link if you want to jump over to Style King and bless him a little bit.
What's your question?
Yeah, my question was, what are some of the best Latin American countries you've been to?
You want the link?
You said the best Latin American country?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
For me, I mean Colombia. For me.
Can I rephrase the question if you guys don't mind?
Go ahead.
I'll reinforce it. The best country for the best Latin American country for the nice guy black man, the kind of guy who's not street, the guy who's not walking around looking for trouble, the well-educated.
That's supposed
brother,
to be the passport, bro. What are you?
I know, but you have to ask that though, Styles. They don't understand that.
When I started the conversation, I said the prototypical passport, bro. The guy
I know, but still they have to. That's why I asked. That's why I asked if it was hard to do that, so it doesn't seem like I'm trying to.
But I'm saying, don't answer the question for the degenerates. They not traveling like that. They not gonna be able to stay for 2, 3 months, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months.
Yeah, well,
still Colombia, right?
That's how they gotta
however you
do
want
it.
to, however you want to phrase it, it's still
30
Colombia.
days or more, man.
Now, what city in Colombia do you like more?
For me, I would say Mexico, but hey,
Mexico?
yeah.
Let's give reasons.
The city,
For the
Why?
nice
city,
guy, for the African American black nice guy, Mexico.
Wow, that's really close. We don't have to
Okay,
take
tell
too
us
many
about it.
planes for that. Yeah.
I mean, it just depends on what side you want to go in. They're very used to us
let me
being down
let
there.
me
They're very hospitable.
let me answer this man question real quick
Yeah.
before I get out
Style
of
King
here.
Marco. Style King Marco. I'm the only one on Cash App. Style King
Hello,
Marco.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go
So
ahead.
brother.
I know, brother. I
so
appreciate it.
Colombia got
Shout out
so
to Will.
Colombia got two lanes. There's guys that
Can
like
you post that the Style King $ Style King Marco in the chat for me, Ronin, please?
Yeah.
Man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate anything, man. You know, I've been out the pocket for a long time, man. We working over here. Shout
Go
out
ahead.
to Great Money. Go ahead,
Oh, I
brother.
do have a Cash App. Shit.
so Colombia got two types of travelers. It's guys that like the black Colombians and there's guys that like the other. So the cities kind of vary on. Okay, the city kind of varies on if you like black women or non-black women. So if you like black women, San Andreas, I would recommend. Um,
Ace made
and
San Andreas look beautiful.
yeah, San
Woo!
Andreas is nice. I mean, Cartagena is where you can find Afro-Colombian women, but you know the cost of living is getting high. They're becoming more Americanized, and guys just trick so much that women are spoiled.
True. You been to San
And then
Andreas, bro?
yeah,
So it's San Andreas. Go. I got on Airbnb, and San Andreas didn't really have too many spots that looked appealing. How was the living situation?
they don't have a lot of good Airbnbs, but um, give
They
me
do?
1 second. They don't have a lot of good options. Give me 1 second. Let me come back to y'all real quick.
Y'all not gonna believe this. I just tried to establish my Cash App and it says I can't be in my region and I use my email. Isn't that bullshit?
Man.
If you use your email, it shouldn't matter because that's why I didn't use my phone number.
Oh,
Because I
Cash
changed my
App is
phone
funny
number.
overseas. You gotta
Man, shout out
actually
to Will.
you
Shout
gotta
out to
use your
Will, man.
VPN.
Shout out to Will with the $20 Cash App, man.
I guess
The
I gotta get
first
creative.
Cash App for Style King in the building, man. I ain't
Yeah,
never
that's the
done
only
I got
one.
work.
Cash App is the only one. Like if you did PayPal or something, you'd be fine. But Cash App is funny overseas. You got to use a VPN and change your VPN to like a United States based location. But
I went to
PayPal will
war.
do it right off the bat.
I went to war with PayPal. I was a ticket hog. You know when you buy up all the tickets and resell them at a higher price. I was
Did I
doing
put
that
it
when
in right? Did I put that link in right? I'm sorry.
I did
Didn't
that
mean
in
to
Texas,
interrupt.
and they didn't want to pay me my money.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate anything, brother. That's very generous. Let's get it. I'm
Go ahead.
gonna be
Go ahead, James.
consistent.
Sorry for interrupting.
I'm gonna stay consistent with people like y'all, man. That's what we do. For real. My bad. Go ahead.
Anyway, I'm gonna probably head off here soon. I just want to add one more question for no excuses. You
All right, I'm
said
here.
you said San Andreas. What do you think of there? I got some brothers who want to go to Bogota. Now the thing about Bogota here is that it's just big city. It's not very good and it's very very cold. And you definitely got to know Spanish. Have you been to Bogota? I guess I should ask you that question first.
Good.
Yeah, I've been to Bogota. I've been to 14 cities in Colombia, so I've probably been to more cities than most people that have been to in Colombia.
Expand, please expand.
Please, yes.
So out of the 14 cities I've been to, 4 of them are majority black. So the majority white cities, it's just the level of crime is so high. So Bogota is just dangerous. I just heard a story about a YouTuber was scoped and found on a sidewalk on a piece of cardboard. So I know somebody personally that got robbed, from their taxi by motos in Bogota. Medellin, we hear the stories of Medellin. They got Cali. Cali has an element of danger. When shit pop off, it pop off. Bucaramanga is cool. It's a nice weather city, but if you're going to these majority white places as a black man, I mean, the odds are low everywhere you go when it comes to women. Yeah, you could pull a mestizo or a light skinned Colombian, but you're pretty much attracting maybe less than 10% of the female population. You know what I mean? So the reason why I like black cities, Africa, is because 90% of the women like me as far as my skin color goes. So, you know, so I just, it's just hard for me to really advocate and kind of push predominantly white places because the odds are never in the black man's favor. You know what I mean? So
did you say
you're
never?
it's never in a black man's favor. You're a needle. You're still
Sometimes it is.
looking for a needle. You're looking for a needle in a haystack. You know,
Not
so
really.
you are looking for a needle in a haystack. You know what I mean?
No.
How many
In some
brothers?
places you're not.
Most of the time, it is a needle in a needle in a haystack. Because
If you could
put it
say
like
most,
this.
I can't argue that because I need to trot the whole globe. But I have to say, a lot of places, it's not like that.
What I'm saying is that, James, if you pick any sub-Saharan country in Africa, and 90% of the women there will date your skin color, will date your skin color. You know what I
That goes
mean? We
into
don't
what
have
I
to.
was saying about white worshiping. I thought people were against that.
You changing the
I told you I
conversation.
remember everything you say.
You have more available women at your disposal when you were in black places if you're a black person.
That goes into what I was just said.
So, and as it pertains to Colombia and the white cities, you know, there are some that you can check out that I've been to, but they all are very dangerous places. Every city in Colombia that I've been to has a high element of danger. You know what I mean?
So we're
Whether
talking
it's
about
being
danger, not the race
robbed,
anymore.
whether it be I'm talking about everything, whether to be
Okay.
robbed, drugged, available women, you know, so 90% of the women.
No
Go ahead.
excuses. I don't want to cut you out, but so when you're in these type of cities in Colombia, do you feel like, because I've run into this a lot of times in my life, because I tend to make women emotional sometimes. So when you're in in a situation with a girl in Colombia and she gets emotional, do you think ever that, or does she ever threaten a level of violence towards you from outwardly, like, like, oh, I could do this and do that?
I'm gonna say this: Colombian women are more feisty than American women, Black American women.
Right.
I thought that I met my matches when I was in the U.S. Colombian chicks turn up. Latinas turn up. Let's just say this:
So,
Latinas can turn up.
and no excuses. Can I ask you a question? So you believe
Mhm.
that white men are favored?
No,
We know that.
where,
We already know
where?
that, brother. What are you saying? Like,
Well,
we
no,
know
I
that
just want
white men are
I'm
favored
kind of going to
globally.
something else. I'm just going into something else because of what he was saying.
No,
I was
I
like,
know.
do you
I know. I was just asking originally. The reason it was because I just want to know more about Colombia. I know where you're going, James. You know what I mean about.
I don't think so.
He want to
Nah,
take
you
it to
guys don't know where I'm
another level.
going. You should let me
Well,
answer. I don't iterate a lot, and I've been the quietest for the most part. So I'd like to just get a couple things answered.
Nah, I
What
wasn't
I
trying
was
to
trying
cut
to
you
ask.
off. I just don't want you to take it to another place where we was just
yeah, that
talking about.
we were taking where I was taking it because I guess I.
Anywhere I want to take it is probably not where y'all want to go, right?
Well, not at this moment,
No,
but
not at this moment. Right now, no. Right now,
Well,
no.
you don't know where I was taking it.
yeah, but we
Yeah,
trying to
I
stay
don't.
right here right now.
Right now, we're here. Let's finish where we're doing it, and then we can go take it where
Yeah.
you want to go. No
You
excuses.
don't know where I wanted to take it, but I understand.
Okay, we'll get there. No excuses. Go with what you were saying with the cities. You said all of them were dangerous, or most of them were dangerous. Which was the least dangerous? Was
The
I
le-
imagine?
the the least dangerous city is San Andreas, which is an island.
Mm,
So
mm.
It's the furthest away from mainland Colombia. San Andreas is what closer to I think the Nicaragua or
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Go ahead and drop them gems, brother. Yeah,
so
he
yeah,
preaching.
it's the safest. Even where my wife is in Cartagena. Like it's too dangerous, you know. And I used to say Cartagena was the safest city in Colombia because of the tourism aspect, but that's not the case anymore. Even the predominantly black cities like Quibdó, Tumaco, you know, these are names people are not familiar with.
Quito is a predominantly black city, Afro-Colombian city.
Quibdó,
Quito,
not
okay.
not to be confused with Quito in Ecuador. So
Oh,
Quibdó
that's
is in
two different
Colombia.
cities. That's two different cities.
But yeah,
Yeah,
the predominantly black cities in Colombia are dangerous. But I would rather be in a dangerous black city than a dangerous white city because I could see danger coming from black people.
right.
So that's how I view. But San Andreas, man, whether San Andreas has a mixture, it has Afro Colombians and it has mestizos, it has a mix. So that's to me that's the safest place in Colombia, San Andreas.
That was a great answer.
Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. But go ahead, James. What you can go your direction now, which I didn't know. You're right. I didn't know what it was. I don't know what it was. Go your direction. Go shoot.
Nah, I'll change my mind. Go ahead, y'all.
we with you. You're part of the panel, bro.
Nah, I'll pass. Go ahead.
But he mentioned something about white guys, like white guys
Well, no,
at least
actually, you was talking about race and was going on and on. As soon as I came in to continue that conversation, you guys made it seem like I was bringing that up, which is bullshit.
My bad, my bad. No.
no, but I wanted to add a statement
You
though
were
that
literally talking about race. You literally said, black man, go here. You were talking about that, which went into what I was talking about way earlier when you guys did the same thing.
no
And I was
I-
just going with the conversation. And you literally proved my point from a long ago and then proved another point that what I was just talking about. And I wanted to elaborate on it. That's it.
yeah, I'm just speaking a statement independently of what you say. I just want to say something real quick.
By all means,
Oh,
go ahead.
thank you. All right. What the European guys, white guys, if you've been following the crimes in Colombia against foreigners, it's evident that white guys don't get special treatment in Colombia specifically. You know what I mean? They get it just as much as black guys get it. That is a country where they look, how should I say this? They they don't discriminate when it comes to how they feel about different races. To them, a foreigner is a foreigner, whether you black or white.
Then how is it then what you were saying earlier about as a black man, you're gonna have a harder time? Why were you saying that? What were you talking about?
No, I say if you're a black man in these predominantly white cities, I'm saying that you're not gonna be their first preference just based on skin color alone. And then I
Right.
said if
And I
you,
was saying that in many of these places that I'm talking about, for a lot of the beautiful women, you are.
for example, can you get what, like, for example, what country, for example?
I'm in Germany, and even though that's not true, I'm in Frankfurt, but that's what's going on in Frankfurt. I was explaining earlier, it's all foreign men are getting the finger, and men in general. Men in general in Frankfurt have a hard time getting dates because German women over here feel slighted by the media making it seem like they're easy. So now they're just saying they're just doing this to everybody. But there's still nice girls here. You know, like I said, I met a Turkish girl that literally took my breath away. Anyway, but what I was trying to get at is you did say that make it seem like black men. You also were talking about Latin countries, by the way. You were just saying men all over the world. You said sub-Saharan Africa, and you were talking about all over the world. That's I remember clear as day. That's what you were saying. Black men have it harder, and I was just trying to qualify that. I was trying to go with that to get a better understanding of what you mean. Because if you say that black men are having a hard time, are you saying that white guys have it easier, or they don't have as hard of a time getting relations and finding women in these countries? Are you saying that?
All right. Well, I didn't say black men are having a hard time of a blanket statement.
So you're gonna back.
I
Okay, cool,
tied
fair
I
enough.
tied
I
it
want
to
to try to
something.
get you. Okay. Do you think black men have a harder time, or don't you?
Like I said before,
I think he said.
black
I think he
men
said.
black men are always gonna the odds are always gonna be in a black man's favor in a majority black city or country. I mean,
I'm sorry, I
that's
misunderstood you. I didn't hear that clearly. I'm sorry.
I said the odds as far as dating and relationship goes, the odds are always gonna be in a black man's favor in a majority black country or majority black city
Are
by
you
default.
also? But what about other countries?
A majority black country or a majority
Yeah.
black city. We know
Okay.
what
What about
He's
majority
been
other
black
to
countries?
countries
6
are.
countries now. He's been to 6
Yeah, I know.
countries in
That's why I'm
Africa.
asking. What about other countries?
You skipped over all the countries in Africa. It's how many? 50, 54? 54
54
countries
countries.
in Africa, I think. 54. It's over 50. And you skipped over all of them to go to Europe to see the snow bunnies. And he's been to 6 of them. And you're gonna tell him that? Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me
I'm not
say
sure what you were talking about, Sal.
let's put it
I'm
let
just
me put
joking.
it
I'm just joking.
No, I know you're doing the same thing. I know, but I want you. That's dope when you do that. You should do that more. You definitely should do that more because that's dope. Play that devil's advocate character. I
Yeah.
think everybody who do live should
I'm
do
just
that.
throwing it out there.
Yeah.
I
What you
don't
call?
discriminate. Me, my personal self, I don't discriminate. So don't take it
But I
personal.
do. I like all shades of women, and there are shades of women here. And I wish I could just
So
show you
why
the
did you
photo.
skip over Africa, brother? What is
I've
happening?
been there. I told you why my
Where did
problems
you
with a
go?
lot of
Where
the.
did you go?
I've been to Kenya and Ghana. That's it.
Where did you go in Kenya?
Kenya, Ghana, Morocco, and that's in Egypt.
Oh,
That's
you been
all.
to them places?
Yes.
I apologize sincerely.
Yes, I have.
I
And like
apologize.
I said, there's a lot of beautiful women in Kenya, but there's problems out there in Kenya.
So you
These
left. You
beautiful.
left the continent. You went black, and then you
Oh,
not
I
going
left.
back.
I left because I couldn't stay any longer.
How did you get? How did you
My
get a
travel
taste of the
plans.
homeland, and then you
Well,
went
you
to
got to
Germany?
understand,
What is happening?
but when you first go to a country, you don't commit to stay there for a long, like you
That's
don't
true.
do that unless you've been there before.
Okay.
You
Okay.
better not do that. You gonna fuck your whole world up. You gonna get there 2 weeks later. You gonna be like, damn, I want to leave,
But you
but I
didn't
can't
choose.
get out of
But
my air.
no, don't dodge. Don't dodge what I'm saying.
Oh, I
You
don't dodge.
chose.
Go ahead.
Wait. You chose when you
Yeah,
got your whatever kind of money you working with now to be jumping
right.
around Germany with the snow bunnies. You chose to not use that money for Africa. You chose to use that money for Europe. So what? And then things are more expensive in Europe
No, they're not. Not more than Kenya.
than Africa.
No,
We're
they're
talking
not.
about a continent with 50 something
I
countries.
understand that, but are you saying I should have gone to another country in
I'm
Africa?
not telling you what to do. I'm just asking
Oh,
you
I'm
why
trying to
why
understand
you
you,
made the
Styles.
decision.
You saying that you believe I should have gone to a country in Africa?
No.
Oh,
Me myself personally, I have never been to Africa, but I want to go. But I'm asking you, why would you, somebody that has been to Africa before, to
right,
all these countries that you've been to,
right,
and you've traveled around from the military,
right.
why would you, as a discerning gentleman, choose to skip over the continent of which they have the booties of goddesses to go to Europe
He going hard with it.
to
This is
see
not
the
Styles, y'all.
snow,
This is
the
the man.
the
Here's
snow,
why, my
the
brother.
snowiest of the bunnies in
I've been to
the
the best
continent?
parts. I believe I've been to some of the best parts of Africa. And I've seen these women, and they are very beautiful. Kenya has the best. Nairobi has the best of all the the countries in Africa. That continent is known that women in Kenya are very hard to get when they're beautiful.
Don't say that. Did you just say that you can't get the women in Kenya? This man, Traveling
Oh,
Tony, is
what
laughing
did I
right
say? I
now.
said that. I didn't say that. I
Traveling
said they
Tony has
women.
a
I
laughing
said they're
emoji
hard.
right now. Do you see
No,
that
I
laughing
said they
emoji?
are. I said they are hard to get. They do play hard to get, and
Yeah,
everybody
but
knows that about.
this is on TV, and people can
I'm
run
trying
it.
to.
People can
I'm.
run it back. They can take it out
Oh,
and edit what you said.
all right, but they're
Clarify.
gonna run it back and go and ask you why the fuck won't you let us finish this goddamn sentence? That's what they're gonna say. women in Kenya are some of the most beautiful in all of the continent of Africa. Those are facts, and I love people keep talking about what's that other country? Can y'all think of it? The other country that people keep talking about, Eritrea, and I'm like, no, not better than those, not better than Kenya. Also, Zimbabwe. They say even Zimbabwe is better than Kenya. I said Zimbabwe is a messed up country.
It is.
That's a messed up country. Y'all better stay away from them.
You have to elaborate when you say that. This is the whole country.
No, their infrastructure, the crime, their government is literally a gang. It's literally
how long did you? Zimbabwe has.
I only know about. I've never been to Zimbabwe. I only heard about it, and I've read about it, and I've got a lot of research on it.
Hey man, don't say that it's a.
Hey, but you do have to do this. You do have to do this. Okay, boom. I was just about to say that. A lot of European influence. I was just about to say that. You do have to take into consideration the information that you get the information that you find out online in books and through people. That is the research that you're doing. You're supposed to do research before you go to a country. And all of my research is negative as hell about Zimbabwe.
All my research
very
is
positive about Kenya.
But all my research is negative about Bogota. But today,
mine too.
But listen, I just met somebody today that said they had a brother that moved to Bogota and they had a great time. They lived there for 10 years.
That's a reality. That does happen. I can't lie. I can't knock that. Are there people on the internet who went to Zimbabwe and had a great time? Absolutely. Because we all know that one man's experience will not equate to another.
It's not a city. It's a country. We can't say that it's a bad country. It can be a bad country, but people can live there, like you said, man.
But you do know that the whole white Jesus worshiping is probably more stronger than it is in Kenya and Ghana.
Yeah, I mean, these were white people that I'm talking about because
matter of fact,
I do business, so I was talking to somebody through business. It wasn't,
Also, business was good for them out there.
No, I'm talking about my associate that I talked to today.
Okay.
Why y'all let him get away with talking about white worshiping? Y'all letting him get away with that one, bro.
Go ahead.
And they worshiping white Jesus in Europe. So what's the difference?
No, you just blew yourself up again. Okay, I'm not religious.
But you keep bringing up religious. Look, stats.
Let me explain something to you. Let me be clear to you. When you are white and let me explain something to you. When you are white and you worship white Jesus, it is not the same as when you are black African and worship white Jesus. Am I right or wrong?
What's the difference? No, explain the difference. What's the difference?
Oh, you don't know that? You don't know the difference?
Nope. I want you to explain.
It means you hate yourself.
Whoa, guys.
It means you hate yourself.
Whoa.
Okay. So you don't want to be around black. You don't want to be around black people that hate themselves.
Well, do you?
Some people might say you don't hate yourself because you don't want to fuck with Africa.
Didn't I just tell you I've been to Africa and said Kenya and Ghana, all these places are the best, and I'm going back to Kenya?
Yeah, but you went to Europe though. You're
because I'm exploring. I'm not living here. This is not like I'm not going.
Your girlfriend is hungry.
No, she's Turkish.
Yeah. So Dr. Umar would be like, you a hypocrite, man.
Dr. Umar played himself on that. He is for passport bros, and he already admitted Latinas make a good wife for black men. Sorry.
Latinas, he said Afro Latinas.
Same thing. That's what we're seeking when we go over to Colombia and Brazil anyway. We're seeking Afro Latinas.
Some of us.
And the Turkish woman that I'm dating is my complexion.
SCI says Eastern Europe is a bit different.
You see this part of my face? That's her complexion. Mine. She is my complexion.
Are you saying that the European women look like black people? Or they have tans? They have dark tans?
Yeah, there's plenty of races of women out here, and plus, a lot of the women out here ain't religious. They don't care about no religion. Germans don't care about religion. People in China don't care about religion. People in Japan, girls and women in Japan.
Why are we talking about religion? That has something to do with
He brought it up. Every time somebody brings something up and I start talking about what they talking about because they're talking to me, they make it seem like I brought it up.
Okay, well let me know what's going on. Tell me how.
Yeah, he brought up religion. He made it a point about religion.
Excuses. What are you saying?
No, he brought up he brought up the white worship, the white Jesus worship.
White
So that's
worshiping,
bringing
yes. That's not about religion. That's about skin color, race, white
mentioned
supremacy.
you mentioned about white Jesus.
I just said white Jesus. That's right.
Jesus Christ is.
But that white Jesus
it's already documented. It's in the Bible what color he is, man. We know that.
At the end of the day,
the
and
whole
Tony
white Jesus worshiping thing is also about race, not religion. Just so you know.
The minority of Africans that do that quote unquote white worship is low. It's not even worth. You can't paint a broad brush.
I'm sorry, it's not.
I
You know what?
disagree.
You just made me realize something. I think that black.
It's not low.
It is. That might be a problem that we need to get over, man. Because I know a lot of white people. White people don't worship each other the same way, man. They look at each.
Nope.
They look down on each other a lot more than we realize, man.
Yep.
It's just like how we look down on a lot of other people. Not me personally, but I see it. But it's the same in their community. They spend a lot of time looking down on each other just like we do, man. It's really sick.
Not to mention that the race of the woman that you bring into your life should in no way matter. Why? Because what did I say? What is one of my major qualifications that I said earlier? She needs to be on the man's program, my program. So her skin and race color should be completely irrelevant.
Well, now you're talking about software, and that's what I was talking about earlier. So I agree.
How can it possibly matter? And I'm gonna tell you right now, when another race of women marries a white man, you really think her race is gonna matter? And according to what his program is,
do you watch O'Shea? Like, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. You know what I'm saying?
I think O'Shea. I don't mess with O'Shea because he used to be on some I don't mess with you niggas and all that stuff like that. When he started doing that,
you ain't in Africa. He in Africa.
That's all. It doesn't matter. Maybe I still worry about what's coming out of his mouth, and not to mention that going to Africa is not in support of black men and women in the United States. So stop doing that. That does not support us. How can it support us?
Tony, man.
They don't even see us as their brothers and sisters a lot. Some of them do. Matter of fact, if you want to go where they love us the most, okay.
Wait. He made a great point on the show that I watched today. It wasn't a broadcast from today, but O'Shea did say it is our responsibility as the educated ones to anoint the ones that are uneducated. And we are our brother's keeper in a way because we are always held to a standard of other black men. And I know that for myself personally. No matter how high I rise in the game of life, people always anoint me with the 20% that's at the bottom of the black men. So with that being said, we do need to help each other, man. Shout out to all the black men that are positive, man. That's why I mess with y'all. That's why I want James on my show. That's why I want Ronin on my show. That's why I want No Excuses. That's why I want Chris. He might not consider himself black, but he is here giving a positive opinion. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not about all that, man.
What? Did I miss something? Chris ain't black?
I don't know what he is, but what I'm saying is he's here with us. So he is being a positive contributor to the situation, whether he's black or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He's very nice.
You guys.
Let me explain something to you. The black African men that are here in Germany with white German women, when these women come into their lives, they come into an African world in Germany. Their household is African. They'll tell you this. Their household is African. Their kids come out looking like me. They're African. They don't care about German anything. They do not care. They come into their world, their program, that African man's program. None of them go to these African guys and try to put them on a German program. They don't do that here. They don't do that in any of these places. These African guys don't get married.
Read that
These people
statement.
throw all that behind
Read,
these.
read that statement to Uncle Guns. By the way, my mod is white.
Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and read it out, man.
Go ahead. He goes, I'll agree with that. I see a lot of fellow white people that fuck it up for a lot of us, the rest of us. Ha ha ha.
Oh, okay. I see why you made that point. Me myself, like I said, I'm a military brat. You know what I'm saying? I like white people. I don't have a problem with white people, but I also am a realist. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. Like when I was in DR, I wish I had this interview that I did. I did an interview, but without the camera. It was a young white kid. He was about 24 years old. He was working for the Dominican Republic government, and he had just graduated college, and he said he was down there trying to help them with environmental stuff. But he was apologizing to me as a black man for the way things are in the world, because outside of America, he actually got a chance to see the impact of colonialism and the tragedy of all dark-skinned people on the planet. And he really felt that in his heart to apologize to me. And that's why I said I wish I had it on the interview, but he's a great guy. Like I'm in contact with him, but that's just, a small tidbit of the things that people don't realize, especially the new generation that's coming up that has no idea about the atrocities. They just know all these lies that are, not lies, but it's truth that people are saying to throw them off of the path of the righteousness of things that actually happened in the world. You know what I'm saying? People know, but they don't want to no accountability. That's why on my channel I've been telling people, like, I got a podcast already about, like, feminism actually is the same playbook as racism. That's why that's
It
why it works
is.
so well. You know what I mean? Because it's the same exact playbook. I don't want to go into it because I know there's politics, but
I want to say something real quick on legacy. You know what I mean? And this is my personal beliefs. But like, if I have a child with, let's say, if I had a child with an African lady, right? That child has obviously my American citizenship via me, but also in her home country, he still has power because I didn't dilute the race. So if he wants to go into politics or whatever the case may be, he has just he has no disadvantage in that African country. Now, if I had a child with a European, it's going to be a mixed child, and let's say pick a European country, let's say England for the UK. He's not going to have that. He's not going to have power as a mixed child in that country. So I'm creating a lineage of a man that doesn't have power in neither country. In the US, he might have some in the US, but in the UK, he's gonna pretty much be in the same position. So I'm creating a lineage. I'm perpetuating a lineage that has no power, because a mixed child is still black by default. And if he's in a white country, he's still
wait,
gonna
wait, wait.
be
So
lower class.
you're saying a white country, but that's very true. We know that. But do you fit? Because we know it's colorism globally right now and everywhere. So do you feel the same way about other countries like the Philippines or China or anywhere?
Yeah, China the same way. If I had a baby in China, the likelihood of him being the next uh leader,
Man,
political leader
Okay,
is zero
okay,
to
okay.
none.
Hold on. So, okay, I just wanted to see how you was going with that. Okay, so what do you think is a solution? Because we are a solution based group on Style King Network here.
But like, if I birth children, I want them to be able to have an opportunity to be the next president or leader of their country, or have some political influence. It's gonna be hindered if you're a mulatto in a European country, because you're gonna be looked at as black.
So
You
where we
know,
having the kids at then? Where should black men? Where should
we're,
black
we're black people.
with black people on the black continent?
Yeah, because you're you're gonna have a child that's gonna have power in their respective country. They're gonna have power. They're not a mulatto is not gonna have power in a European country. They're
If you were
not.
born and raised in that country, there's a lot of European countries that if you were born looking like me, they'll vote for you if you're good.
What's an example of a black?
You think they won't vote? You think they
Give
won't
me
vote for?
give me a current example
Damn.
in Europe
Ooh, damn.
of a black
Somebody
political
needs a
leader.
kitten, a puppy, a glass of milk, and some cookies.
Give an example of a black political leader in Europe.
You see that picture right there? That's what original Filipinos look like.
Mm-hmm. They got a whole island called Negritos.
And Filipinos will tell you that. They know. Just as long as you don't talk about Floyd
And
Mayweather,
they actually
won't get
have black
racist.
Jesus in their churches.
But they kind of like Dominicans at the same time.
No, they actually have black Jesuses
But
in
what
their
I'm
churches.
saying, I agree with you, but what I'm saying is they still need you to acknowledge their Filipino-ness before you acknowledge their blackness.
A lot of them have been promoting morenas. They say
what I'm
morena
saying,
a
as
lot,
American
which is
black
darker.
men, as American black men, myself, I acknowledge my blackness before I acknowledge the slavery.
Yeah, but that's because you grew
and
up in
all
a
that
culture
other
where
stuff.
it was required. It's
No,
not required
that's
there.
not the reason. That's definitely not the reason. The reason is because I've been teaching myself years and years of knowledge. That's why I said I was raised in a military family. I grew up. My dad, when I was 6 and 7 years old, my dad was in Desert Shield, Desert Storm. I was standing out there with the flag, waiting for him to come home. I was singing the
my son was
national
too.
anthem.
Yeah, my son was too.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I was raised like that. So you can't tell me that I wasn't gun-ho about America. But what I'm saying is once you realize what you're up against as an adult, trying to make money and provide for yourself as an adult, that's when your mind starts to say, oh my God, this is not what I thought America was supposed to be. I thought it was supposed to be this and that. That's what I was raised on. And that's not the
I'm
truth.
sorry. Chance, why you have to put that in the chat?
What I'm saying is true for a lot of black men. That's why they are on drugs in the community. You can laugh if you want to. It's a lot of people.
No, I'm
That's why
laughing
people
at
smoke
Chance's
weed.
comment.
That's why
I'm
people have been
laughing at
doing crack.
Chance's
No,
comment.
we was referring to you, Style Kings.
I'm laughing at Chance's.
I'm about to say I get
No.
You laugh at me,
about
but I don't laugh at you.
No, I'm laughing at Chance's comment. He said you go to the Philippines and say Floyd Mayweather, and they're gonna have a problem with racism because of Manny Pacquiao.
Okay, I'm about to say don't. I care about black people now, like deep down, like for real.
I'm still trying to figure out a black political leader in Europe. If
I
James
said you
could name.
can become. You can.
So we're
You
in
can get the
2024, and it hasn't, and you can't produce nothing evident of a black political leader in Europe.
Chase cracking jokes in the damn chat and shit.
Yeah.
My bad.
Well, you
My
have
bad,
to
Ronin.
actually
Ronin.
become popular.
I'm
No,
good.
you're good. You have to become popular. It's kind of hard to become the leader of an entire country. It's a little hard.
Yeah, exactly. If you black, so if you have a mixed
It's
baby,
not just because you're black.
if
Look
you
at
have
Cuba. Cuba has white president after white president, right? And they last forever. Look at Cuba. They got 80% black people in Cuba, man. I couldn't believe it when I was about to go down there. There was so many black people.
You have Latinos and people from Spain sneaking into Cuba and gaining political power because they understand the system better than a lot of locals because they don't try to learn it.
but you're gonna have a baby with Becky, and your child is not gonna have no power, and they're not gonna have no power. They're not gonna have no power in their mother's country.
What do I care about having political power in the country? And by the way, your bullshit about a home having kids with a Becky, you take a good look at my face and Ronin.
What about me?
We're mixed, you dumb fuck.
What about me?
But
We're
Ronin,
racially mixed.
But Ronin could make it in a black society.
Why
He's
can't I?
accepted as being black. You can make it in a black society. I'm talking about in a white society. So if you have a child with a European,
Why is it that Why is it that Ronin can make it in a black society, but if I have a kid with, as you say, Becky, they wouldn't?
I'm saying in Europe they couldn't.
Wait,
I'm saying
James,
Well, could
James, wait,
Ronin?
James. What do you mix with?
What's that?
What do you mix with?
Dominican, which means European. My father's Dominican. He's from the DR.
Oh, so you the no black too? You do the no black?
No, I don't do that. Do that BS.
That's
My
what you
mother's
just
black.
said. You said Dominican means European.
I don't. How did I say? How does that lead to no black?
Did he just say that? What did he say?
No,
No, no
he's talking
excuses. No
about
excuses. Please tell me what he said.
he said
no
he
excuses.
said he
Gonna
mixed with
twist it.
Dominican.
My father's
And
Dominican.
what does Dominican mean?
I know black on Dominican.
No,
James. So
European is
you're
in the
European.
blood of and people in the DR. My father had
Man, I
light
can't
skinned
believe you said
because of
that,
his blood. And
James. I
oh
was
my God, Styles! If you stop,
James. I was
stop.
your partner, bro. We was like this, and then you said that.
Styles,
I
are
was
you
really
done?
rolling with you.
Styles, you have to close your mouth in order for you to open your ears.
Okay, go
Are
ahead.
you finished?
Go ahead.
There is obviously a whole bunch of European blood
Yeah, I've
of the
seen this before.
light-skinned. Would you shut up, please? Of light-skinned people in the DR. My father was one of them. He looked like Ronin. He was very light-skinned, and he was bloodline from the DR. That's where my bloodline comes from. He didn't look like this. My father was nowhere near. My father was lighter shade than this. That's where his light shade come from. The European blood from the DR. You have to let me explain it before you go in. You can see me at no black. Didn't I tell you about when I was growing up? They didn't let me call myself black.
I can't believe you said that, James. Damn.
Oh my God, y'all still don't understand.
Okay, keep explaining.
My father is light-skinned mixed with European blood from the DR. He is not the black, dark-skinned part in the DR.
So
You
think that
understand?
makes that makes you European and mixed?
Did I say that?
You said you were mixed.
I'm mixed. Yeah.
Okay.
So hey James, hey chat. If y'all don't mind, I gotta get out of here, but I want to close with something real quick if y'all don't mind.
Man. Salute to you, man. Thank you for coming
Appreciate
through,
you coming up, man.
Man, that was you had some great knowledge, man. Thanks for the Columbia knowledge, man. So you'd say what city was the best? Yeah, I didn't
San Andreas.
He came with the knowledge for real.
But I'm gonna close with this. So this is how I feel about lineage. In the United States, as Black people, we're losing power because of immigration, systematic racism. We're not reproducing at a high rate, so we're dwindling in numbers. And if that trajectory stays the same, we're going to be just like the Native Americans in population as far as foundational Black Americans go. So strategically, I look at myself as that if I reproduce in the United States, I'm reproducing in a system that is in a dying system. You know what I mean? I'm not reproducing lineages for them to have a bright future. So if I reproduce, for example, with someone in Africa, as in a strong African country, now I give my child a chance to be a part of an African country that's thriving, and then they could also always rely on their United States, citizenship if they wanted to. If I reproduce with someone from a white person, that child is going to be that child home country, whether it's America or let's say if it's Europe, they're going to still be in powerless positions, you know what I mean, in the future. So I don't want to create children that are going to be forever minorities, because the fact of the matter is that, and I criticized Passport Bros about this, is that we come from a minority society. Why do we forever want to be minorities? Why we should want to know what it feels like to be in a majority Black country, a majority Black city. We used to have majority black cities, but those have been diluted as well. So
Can I
so
ask you this question, though, Fuses?
go ahead.
What place on this planet will you birth your kid where they will have political power?
Any place in a
Name
lot of places in
one.
Africa.
Name one, sir.
Kenya
Kenya.
or
You
Uganda.
think? Do you think the locals have political power in Kenya?
Political power comes from relationships. It comes from your name. It comes from wealth.
Oh, you don't run
But
now.
Tribes. It's tribes in Africa, though. You got to be a part of the tribe.
Be a part of tribes. I'm talking about political power.
That is political power in Africa. You got to be a
They
part.
don't listen to the tribes in Kenya.
a
They
white,
listen
a
to
white,
money.
Political power is ran by the tribes, but it's deeper
Yeah.
than that. I know where you're going, James, but
Yeah,
y'all,
let me
you're
keep
not
going
using
with
the
it.
right
If you
language.
don't, yeah,
a,
no, fair enough. Let me keep going with it.
a white man
Who?
has a better chance to run an African country than a black man has a chance to run a
So a
European
white man,
country.
right? So why
White money
So you
crazy.
said race. Why would a white man who looks nothing like them be able to run political power in Africa over
Great
the
money.
Africans? Huh?
I'm saying favor. I'm saying that
Why?
the discrimination
Hey,
is not the same in
Why would
Africa.
they be able to?
The discrimination is not the.
Okay, I just asked you a question. Why would they be
Brittany
able
in the
to?
chat, she said, "What if your kid doesn't even want to get into politics?" Then
I'm using
Right. That,
policy.
that's that's one of my other
I'm using
questions I was going
I'm
to lead
I'm
to
using
before, but he said a white man could better, do it over the blacks. So I would like to know why. No
yeah
excuses.
so I'm using a hyperbole, but based on what I'm saying is that
You changing the subject, sir.
no, you're not even
let
letting me
them cook. Let
talk.
them
God
cook.
damn.
Let them cook.
In Africa, discrimination, oppression against whites is nowhere close to what discrimination and oppression is like for blacks in Europe.
Evil Dork, they have visited Kenya and Uganda. You came in way late if you missed that part.
So if you have a mulatto, 50% black, 50% white, if you have a mulatto in an African country, they have a better socioeconomic uh they, their socioeconomically ladder or position will be higher than it will be in Europe, that mulatto. So why would I put my mulatto child, or why would I have a child where the odds are less in their favor in Europe, but more in their favor in Africa? So you got to think from a kid. If I'm a child, I would have wanted to be. If I'm mulatto, I'm gonna want to be in a country where I have the potential to have
That's
the
smart.
more power.
That is smart. I never thought of it like that. I started to cut you off, but that is good thinking, man. I never thought of it like that. But
wow.
Yeah. So if y'all get what I'm saying, I don't need to elaborate anymore on that.
That was genius.
That is deep, man. No, on it. This is why I come to these chats, man. But that is some deep shit I've never thought of until now, and you're making a 1,000,000% sense in my mind. I mean, 100%.
You blew me. Yeah, that was crazy, man. No diddy.
Yeah, I don't know where James went, man, but I'm he wants his kids to have less power, so what I mean, more power to him, man.
And that goes back to what I was saying about being a real man, period. Like I was saying the Sigma stuff, but really it goes back to just being a man, period. You know what I mean? Like you have to care more about your children than you care about yourself at some point, because your life is gonna end and your kids gonna still be here to carry you.
Hello, welcome to my world, Style King.
Yeah, I haven't even dealt with that, but I learned that from my parents. You know what I'm saying? So
And the thing is, and through past, I didn't even think now. No excuse. You got me through a whole other mind of thinking. We got such big advantages here in the States where you can have a kid overseas and he or she still has the backup plan of coming back to the States.
Exactly.
Hey, Evil Dork coming at you, Ronin.
Well, miss me with that. What? Be what?
Is he from your channel?
Miss me with that. Be what?
He said Ronin would never go to Africa. Miss me with that.
BS.
BS, bull
Why
crap.
would I never go to Africa? I don't get that. How would you even say that?
Is he from your channel? You got
He
a
is from my
follower.
channel. He could be one of these trolls that follow me in
You
here.
got
I
a
don't
troll
know.
coming from your channel trying to
Yeah.
get you, bro.
Believe me, I get all kinds of them. I don't know this guy. But why would he think I wouldn't go to Africa?
Salute,
I
traveling
have
Tom.
no idea. He probably doesn't even know I understand my ancestry either. You know, but again, like I said, that's somebody that doesn't know me.
You never say anything weird or out of place, so we don't have any problems with you.
I get on No Excuses channel all the time. What you talking about? Afro Sundays, I'm usually on the panel.
Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all coming
Even
through.
as light as I am, guess what? I'm really not that light.
Nah, you
Not
a real,
inside.
you a real one, brother. Like whatever, you ain't never
That's the
said
thing brothers don't understand, man. You don't understand. Don't judge me by my skin tone.
Nah, man.
I'll
I
be
don't
the
judge
blackest one
nobody
in this
by this.
goddamn room in a second.
Me, I don't judge nobody by their skin tone, man. I'm telling you, because I've been raised around Vietnamese people, Chinese people, like everybody. So I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? I judge people by how they act. So you act like a real one, I'm gonna treat you like a real one.
I
And that's
grew
how,
up around real ones. That's the whole thing. They don't understand. They don't know my background.
that's what it's
I might
about.
look like this. Who says the rest of my family looks like this?
And honestly, brother, that's what made the United States the greatest country on earth. Is because white people, Mexican people, black people, everybody worked together to make this country the great country that it is. But we introduced all these divisions, just like feminism and racism, to sway people to vote for different people and make different laws. But in order
Right.
to be the greatest country on earth, we all have to work together, and that's what
Absolutely.
and that's what made us the greatest. But like I said, like we gotta pay respect where it's due. You know what I mean? And that's the problem that we having in America, where we're not paying respect where it's due.
But see, that's the idea. Even with me going to the Philippines, is there's a whole sector of black people in the Philippines that aren't really being talked about.
That's true.
My girlfriend is a
But the
descendant of
Filipinos
those.
do. The Filipinos do pay homage to the black people. They
Well,
they
do
do
you
have an
understand why?
island name. They have an island name, the
You understand
Gritos.
why?
It's no island name Black Americans around here.
Do you understand why though? If you know
Because
Filipino or American
I
history.
don't understand fully, but I do. I'm a history buff.
Okay, so Spanish
I do
American
know.
War, the Spanish American War.
Yeah,
Americans went over and fought against the Spanish in the Philippines. Guess who went over to help? Buffalo soldiers and black soldiers went over there. So we beat the Spanish. The Spanish sells the island to the Filipinos. Or no, I'm sorry, the Spanish sell the island to the Americans. The American white soldiers turn around and start wanting to call the Filipinos niggas. Just like they were already treating the black soldiers that went over to fight. So guess what the black soldiers did? They flipped the script on the white soldiers and started fighting with the Filipino fucking rebels. Won the Filipinos' independence away from the Americas. And most of them were killed, but there was a lot of them that had escaped. Matter of fact, one prominent guy had actually came back with a Filipino wife and settled in Louisiana. So Filipinos are very aware of their history, even though there's a lot of them that are in denial because of colonization, and they do still whiten their skin. A lot of them now are a lot more prouder about calling themselves Morena Filipino, which if you know Spanish, that means dark. So they actually call themselves that, the darker Filipinos. And they have everything from nappy hair all the way to, my girlfriend has long, wavy, curly hair. She has curly, her nickname is Kulat, means curly, because she looked like a little black Cupid doll. If I showed you a picture of her when she was a baby, she looked like a little dark skinned black Cupid doll.
Yeah, Stout. I remember when I taught you told me what is the best place to find a wife, and I told you I think every single guy I know with a Filipino wife or Pinoy, whatever you want to call them, very happy, very loyal people, very nice, very hardworking. Yeah, of course you can find a wife anywhere. You know what I mean? I'm not just saying that. I'm just saying the most people I see very happy marriages stays are with Filipinos. I see it a lot.
Somebody said, Evil Dork said most Filipino aren't attracted to black males.
That's
I
not
don't.
true.
I mean, I think it's the colorism thing that's global, like I said earlier. But at the same time, they aren't as ignorant as
Yeah, I think
other
this is one of.
cultures. I
I think
think
this
they are
is
more
this is
accepting of.
one of Kim 123's fucking channels. I can tell right now because he does a lot of review videos of different people, especially black people. So,
Oh, he like to review black people. I would like for
oh
him to
yeah,
review
go,
me. I would
yeah.
like that. But anyway, you know what I
So
mean? Like we already understand that white males are the epitome of a lot of people's desire because of the movie industry and
right.
television industry and a lot of other things culturally.
I mean, and
So
that's okay. You
and that's
know,
okay. Yeah, we accept that. We're not trying. I'm me myself. I'm not trying to cope with it. It's fine. I'm personally fine with myself as a man. But what I'm saying is, I still have my pick. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna explore the earth. So if you have a problem with that, sir, I think you might want to be on the wrong channel. But anyway,
yeah, you get trolls that come in through all kind of sources, and I've been on different channels where trolls start to come in, but this one in particular looks like he's a Kim 123's disciple that might
man,
have.
shout out to No Excuses, man. He came through with the gems, man. That's why I said that I was definitely looking at Africa at the same time because I'm definitely getting sick of the colorism and racism and feminism and all
It's
the
it's a big world, brother. You gotta,
a lot of isms. I know Africa has their
Mhm.
problems with the colorism and stuff as well,
Yeah,
But like where else do we have to go, man? We're going to Alaska next. Where are we going to?
yeah,
Antarctica.
absolutely. Morena means dark skin, and they're very proud of it, bro.
So, I don't have anything against dark skinned women. Actually, to be honest with you, I told my father this. He said that he's like, man, you always talk to light skinned women. I said, man,
Mhm.
light skinned women always talk to me. Like I love dark skinned women, but the ones that I deem beautiful, oh my God,
Mhm.
you can't touch them. Like they are on another planet. They put themselves on the pedestal. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I went to high school in Atlanta, man. We had some beautiful dark skinned women. I had none of them. All my girlfriends were brown skin or light skin. So that lets you know, like, it's not easy
Mhm.
to get the beautiful dark skinned women, man. You're gonna have
I
to take.
love dark skinned women, really.
Yeah, man. They are a dime a dozen, man. Not a dime a dozen, they're not. But like, it's not a lot of them in congregation, like probably in Africa, maybe. To get that, the ones that you want, like you said, the nines, the eights,
Hmm.
the tens. You know what I mean? Like the girl, I just seen the African girl that's on like social media where they showing all the white girls looking at her, and she's so beautiful and this and that. I'm like, dang, that is nice. That chocolate skin, man, you can't beat that, man.
Yeah, you can't.
I agree. Agree 1,000,000%. That's why I love DR, man. I've been to DR now. I'm embarrassed. 5 times in the last year, just because I love their women. I love Colombia too, but love their women, love the culture, love the just love the island attitude with it. And those, when you get those Haitians or whatever, those DR people are super super black, man, fucking love it, just great, man.
Do she got her hair though? Hey man, this SCI guy is on point with that. I do. It does. I'm tired of the wigs and the weaves, man. I do agree with that. Like, I would love for my beautiful black women to wear their natural hair. I'm tired of seeing guys like myself with all this long dreads and then our women wearing wigs and weaves. I'm not trying to bash them. I'm just saying I appreciate the beauty. Like my mom, like she had a big afro in the 70s. You know what I mean? Like she ain't never do none of that. You know what I'm saying? That's old school though. She's old school, but that's what we like, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I tried to get my Dominican little chick to do it. She did it one time for me, but like I had to force her. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to get that wig up off the head. You know what I mean? Like it's tough.
That's her.
Oh yeah, she look like she
Yeah,
thick.
she's beautiful.
But
He said the girls can grow long hair. I mean the guys can grow long hair, but the females can't. It don't make no sense. Exactly. Exactly. How many guys?
they
How many
can if they
girls
took
grow
care of
long
their
hair?
hair. They just
Exactly,
got
but
to
they
do it properly.
Exactly, man. They got it. They just like I said, like it's sick, man. It sickens my stomach, man. I don't know what else to say about it. I don't want to harp on that. I just want to talk about positive stuff.
Yeah, it's funny how you can get one negative person in the room, they can sap the energy out of a situation.
That messed me up. That's why I'm like,
Yeah.
man, I don't even want to talk about that. Talk about something positive, man. We just had all that positive stuff about Africa. Then I was like, dang, they do be doing the wigs and weaves already over there.
Oh man. Oh yeah. That's the other thing, man. A lot of those countries over there which was not discussed, and I'm sure both Vlog Tripping and No Excuse would confirm. A lot of these women are already westernized in Africa.
And that's a shame. It's absolutely a shame that I see that westernization almost like a poison, man. That's just being adopted. And I keep on telling these guys, no, man, don't don't follow our way, man. I know just because we're the biggest and the richest and we got the most, I don't know what, media and all that. You got the most kind of sway in that, but it's just really sad that countries are trying to. Not all. I can't say all, but a lot of them are trying to adopt our culture.
Well, they don't look at it that way. That's why you didn't want to say it because they're not looking at it that way. But I mean, if you look at us, if you just look at us, you're gonna adopt something. So
yeah, that's true.
That's the sad part. I even had girls like in the DR, like telling me like, well, Cardi B does it and Megan Thee Stallion, that's how they do it. And I'm just like, lady, Cardi B is from the Dominican Republic. You know what I mean? Like that's entertainment. That's not exactly what's going on the ground every day. You know what I mean? Like just because a rapper says he shot at somebody and he caught 4 bodies don't mean he literally did that. So if you listening to a rapper saying something about eating booty and playing guys left and right, that doesn't mean she did that day. She could be talking about anything. You know what I mean? She could just be making up a story. It's music. It's entertainment. Just like when we watch a movie or even when we watch YouTubers, a lot of this stuff we think is real. These guys, you know what I mean? Like these dating coaches and stuff, they set up the cold approach and stuff. A lot of that stuff is fake. And we take it as reality when it's not. So we have to keep stuff in like that in mind, man. I think a lot of people just don't realize what's really going on out here. But this is 7-hour live, man.
A 7-hour live. Yeah, guys, I got to get to bed, but man, it's always good talking with you guys. You guys have so much knowledge. You guys made me think about a lot of stuff, And I'll be up on your panel, man. If you have another one, and I see it on, I'll be on, and you guys,
you guys are more than welcome to join us on the Lion's Den on Friday night. It should be around 9 p.m. Central Standard Time here, and it's going to be on Fearless Podcast, my podcast, and the other person will be the Andrew Show. We'll all be simulcasting it, so you can pick it up on either 3 of our channels. But it's going to be on YouTube haters.
Did you see that comment?
I see all of them comments, man. I see them. That's why I said he's more than welcome to come join us. You can come join us too, Evil Dork.
Killed.
Yeah.
What?
Come. He's saying the Buffalo Soldiers killed the American Native American Indians.
Right. Where did he get that information from, man? He's crazy. That's who freed Mexico, actually.
But
Cardi B was drugging Dominican guys. What? Evil Dork is a troll.
Yeah, I know. That's what I told you. He's for sure a troll. I already looked at his channel. You forget, on my own channel, I can click on people's names and go right to their channel and take a look at who they are. So just like a mod, you can click on their name and look at them. So I looked at his content. I know he's sitting here hating. He'll probably go through and review your whole 7 hours and start picking out little pieces of whatever he wants to talk about.
That's what's
He's
up.
that type of person.
Shout
So
out to Evil
you'll
Dork,
get
man.
some
I appreciate
exposures.
that.
Yeah.
Take your time, man. I'm, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go live
There's
tomorrow.
plenty of conversations we had, so you can review it at your leisure and try to pick it apart and put your little racist views to it. It's okay. You
Man,
got
that'd be awesome, man. Oh my God. I would love that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's money. Okay. Evil Dork in the building. Shout out to Evil Dork with the crazy trolling. He's a Venezuelan prostitute. Okay. Yeah. All right. So then thank y'all for joining the panel, man. I guess I'm gonna talk for like 5
Yes,
minutes.
sir. Appreciate you the invite, and always a pleasure joining you guys and
Thank you, sir.
and chopping it up.
Man, I can't believe it, man.
Stay safe, man. Stay safe.
Always.
Thank you, Chris. Anything y'all got? Anything you want to say before you head out?
No, I mean, this has been an open conversation about a lot of different topics. It's not one thing you can wrap up. You know what I'm saying?
I tried to wrangle it in.
It was a full range today. That's why it was 7 hours long. You know, but at the end of the day, it was a good conversation with adult men to have a conversation without losing it and calling themselves all kind of craziness. It's not the Maury Povich show or Jerry Springer. So it was a good live, man.
Great live, man. Thank you. Thanks for inviting me, and thanks for hearing me speak, and more importantly, thanks for the knowledge. Knowledge is number one, bud.
Hell yeah, man. Anytime, man. Please come on. Anytime you see me live, you can always come on, man. I would definitely like to chop it up with both of you guys anytime, man. I need y'all some kind of link to be able to get at you guys, but my name is the same on everything. You know what I mean? So anything you get on, Style
I
King.
thought you were already following me, man. You got my
Is
stuff.
it on Instagram?
I think you did. I sent you my stuff the other day.
I probably am, man.
Earlier today. It's been such a long live. I might have gave you all that stuff earlier.
I swear to God, I be doing too much. Like I do.
But it's the same as my YouTube, Ronin Travelers.
Okay. I was thinking about that because I wanted to pull you on the panel the other day.
There's another one. There's another.
I know
YouTuber.
I got HB Gone Global.
I told you about. I told you about Ronin the Wandering Traveler, but I think you even know him. He's in the Dominican Republic right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm friends with him on everything already. Because I went to the Dominican first. Like I've been on his panels and everything. So that's what be throwing me out probably with your channel, maybe. I don't know. I thought I had Instagram. Let me make sure I got it right now. Because I be trying to find you. What is it's Ronin, right?
Yeah, Ronin Travelers.
This Ronin. Oh, there we go. Wait, that's a white boy. Oh, Ronin Travels. Is no picture?
No, it should be me and the Ronin Travelers. Put the in front of it. THE Ronin Travelers with an S. I have an orange beanie on.
Got it. Yeah. Okay, now I got you. Perfect. No problem. All right, we on point now.
All right, brother.
Man, thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
Evil Dork said he ain't got nothing to hide, man.
Yeah, okay. Come on Friday. We'll see you on Friday then.
All right, man. Salute, bro.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, man, that was a great episode of the show. Man, thank y'all so much for tuning in to the Style King show again. I did not expect to go live today. I was just at the bar having drinks. And I said, oh, let me go live on Instagram. Boom, I went live on Instagram. Then I said, oh, let me go live on YouTube since I'm live on Instagram. So boom, got live on YouTube. So that's how. But shout out to the whole panel, man. I had the best guys in the game. The next generation of Passport Bros making it happen. And we had the ultimate OG in the house. So I want you guys, if you didn't catch the broadcast, I know you're going to catch it on a replay. If you don't know, I'm Style King Marco, StyleKingMarco on everything, Spotify, YouTube, Instagram. Hit me up if you got any questions. I do consultations right now on the Dominican Republic and Salvador, Brazil. But I will be traveling soon, so please stay tuned. We're gonna make things happen very soon. If you got any questions about stocks, bonds, well, not bonds, but crypto and real estate, hit me up, inbox me, let me know any question you got, and we're gonna make it happen, man. Thank you so much. Great fucking show.